and welcome to VGIW episode 58. Oh, it's another great time. We've got some amazing matches for you here tonight. It's gonna be a great time as we build up to Total Annihilation, the latest VGIW event. Let's get started, shall we? First up, we got another championship briefcase qualifying match. This one's for the women's. We first got Helen Monroe, Willow, and Payne. So we've seen so far 2 of the 3 Monroes make it into the women's championship briefcase qualifier. Ms. Joyce Monroe and Amber Monroe, they have both successfully qualified for the women's championship briefcase qualifying match. For the championship briefcase match, and now Helen Monroe, gonna see if she can try to make it 3 for 3. If she does that, the Monroes will take up nearly half of the match. Now the way to qualify is, it's almost like a trial run here. You grab the briefcase here, it's an empty briefcase, but if you get it, you're qualifying for the match for real. It's an 8-person match. There's 3 briefcases actually. There's the women's, there's the VGIW men's briefcase, and GHK gets one of its very own. I believe it's the first one in GHK. I could be mistaken, but either way, an exciting time. And it's why the Monroes are trying to take part. Because, just because I say the Monroes would take up nearly half of the match, it's not like there's some sort of advantage game, because it's every woman for themselves in that matchup. Man, Helen Monroe, the youngest wrestler in the women's roster at the very least. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, dropped onto the ladder there by Payne. Oh my god, and some stiff kicks there from Willow. Helen Monroe, the youngest member on the female roster. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Amber Monroe, the first transgender woman wrestler on VGIW's roster. And then so the Monroes are making big waves with their next generation. And then, of course, you've got the veteran, Ms. Joyce Monroe, the grandmother of Helen and Amber. Ms. Joyce Monroe the lady of professional wrestling, wants to get one last reign with with a world title, and so has her eyes set on the VGIW Women's World Championship. But that is easier said than done because, well, there's some very strong contenders here in this trial match. The winner of this match, like I said, will be joining that 8-woman match at Total Annihilation. I'm looking forward to it. The show's so big, we're going to be having a pre-show for that one. We don't do that very often. We only do that when the show gets particularly big. Oh, man. Oh, nice work there by Helen Monroe. Pushing Payne away, but Willow now looking to drop them down. Those strikes, Helen Monroe trying to cling on, but you can see they're getting dazed, and they fall! And now Willow trying to grab the briefcase, but Payne is on her case here. Look at those strikes, bringing down Willow, and now Helen Monroe climbing up the ladder. Oh, but Payne knocks the ladder down! Oh, that is brutal there. And now look at those stiff strikes. Oh man. Oh, good God, between a rock and a hard place there. And now Helen Monroe taking Willow over to the corner. Here we go. What is the plan here? Oh, stiff kick to the midsection there. And you can see there Willow trying to, just winded from that kick. And now Payne looking to put Helen away here. But Helen fighting back. The Monroes, up there as one of the more dangerous wrestling families here in professional wrestling. You think about some of the wrestling families in professional wrestling. You've got the Hagans. You've got Herman and Sid Onslaught. 2 incredible wrestlers as well. Big, beefy wrestlers. And then, you got the Hagans, Daniel, David, and Denise Hagan. Oh my God. Wait a minute. Willow with a superplex to the... Oh my God. Oh my God. Crashing down. That must have been a 10-foot drop. The Monroes, though, have been one of the most devastating forces in the women's division. And of course, in the men's side, you've got, in the training center, Boris Monroe. Nice electric chair drop there from Willow. Payne's getting right back up, but Willow one step ahead here. Oh, and there you see Payne fighting back here. Look at this. Boom! Nice takedown there by Payne. And Willow's getting out of the ring to try and recover. Gonna have to try and recover fast because Payne right now is in full control of this bout. Oh no, gonna bring the knee down. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, and there's a nimble dodge there of that knee strike. Here we go now. Neck breaker. And Helen Monroe now looking. Oh my goodness. Oh, good God. Helen Monroe now has an opportunity. Payne's already back on her feet though. Helen's got to be quick. Oh, Payne rushing up to meet her. And this could get dangerous. The winner of this match will go on to the Women's Championship Briefcase match. Oh my goodness. Oh, driving the head down of Payne. And there's that boot taking down Payne. Great work by Helen. Oh my God. Wait a minute. Helen on top of the ladder. Oh, wait a minute. Willow. Oh my God. That is again a huge plummet down to the ground. Willow trying to take Helen well and truly out of the picture here. The Monroes are tough, but there's only so much the human body can take. Look at that! Oh, but Helen barely dodged it. Oh, and look at this. Helen now beginning to fight back. Boom! With that reverse suplex. Helen Monroe now gonna try to deal with Willow. Look at that! Oh my God, that was seamless. In that triangle armbar. Oh my God, Willow trying to fight out, but right now he's stuck. Oh my goodness, and there's the escape. Payne, meanwhile, going to grab the other ladder as Willow and Helen are fighting each other here. Look at this. Onto the ladder. Oh my God. The way Helen's body is contorted around that ladder, driving the elbow down. And that was horrific. And now Willow and Payne dealing with the ladder. Payne has hold of the briefcase, trying to unhook it here. But Willow going to try and bring Payne down. Oh, there we go. And now Willow dealing with Helen here with those stiff kicks to the legs. And a big ribbed breaker there. Good work. And now going for Payne here. Willow's trying to take out both of them so that no one can stop her from winning this match. Driving the arm down. And now, boom, with the elbow drop. And now Willow. Oh, what is Willow thinking here? Willow's thinking about flying from the top rope. Oh my God, she's waiting for Payne here to get in the right spot. Oh no, she whiffed it. Oh my goodness. But Willow going to try and redeem herself here. There we go. Taking Payne down. And now, going to try again here. Big, beautiful elbow drop there. And now Willow circling the ladder. In comes Helen Monroe though. Grabbing a hold of Willow. Oh my God, a kick to the back there. Maybe shades of a... Looked like it was almost a version of the move that Ms. Joyce Monroe, Helen's grandmother, does. That little kick to the, to the torso that Ms. Joyce Monroe normally uses to finish a match off. And now Payne staring daggers at Helen Monroe. Back in the ring they go here. Oh, look at this. Oh my God, narrowly missing the ladder there. That was, Payne would have aimed for that. Oh, Payne now. Waiting. Oh, wait a minute, what is she thinking? She clearly has another strategy in mind here. Oh, wait a minute, Helen! Oh my goodness, she recovered enough to get that triangle armbar in. Now, if Payne taps out, that won't end the match, as the way to win the match is by climbing the ladder, but having Payne tap out there really sends a message. And Helen feels very proud there, but there is Willow to humble Helen. And now, oh, grabbing a hold. Oh no. Oh, landing onto the ladder there. And now Payne climbing up, trying to unhook the briefcase to make it to the Total Annihilation Championship briefcase match. And you can see that Willow looking to slam Payne down with a powerbomb. And now look at this, Salida del Sol from Willow. And now Willow circling again, climbs the ladder. And right now, oh my god, wait a minute. No, wait a minute, what is Willow thinking? Oh my goodness. That did not pay off. That was high risk for a reason. So now Willow needs to try and bounce back here with that discus clothesline. An elbow drop for good measure. And still keeping the punishment going here. In comes Helen Monroe. Oh, wait a minute, look at this. DDT! Helen Monroe bringing a second ladder into the match. Now the ring has 2 ladders. Oh, look at this. Brainbuster! Oh, but Willow been hit with a ladder. Willow's getting back up, but you can tell she's in pain. Helen Monroe now joining, climbing up the ladder, trying to get herself into the championship briefcase match at Total Annihilation. Oh, Payne, meanwhile, dealing with Willow. Oh, my God, driving the head down. Meanwhile, Helen Monroe is halfway there to qualifying for the championship briefcase match. But Payne pushes the ladder down and drives Helen onto the ladder with that powerbomb. A glancing blow onto the ladder, and Helen is out of it. Oh, my goodness. Payne's name is very apt in situations like this. Oh, my goodness. Look at that way she's contorting Willow's body. Tapping out won't win Payne the match. That's clearly just to get in Willow's head there. Oh, God. Much like Helen had done to Payne earlier in the match. And now Payne up on the top rope. Delivers an elbow drop. And Payne, once again, getting into Willow's head. Willow, one of her favourite moves is the elbow drop. Payne is doing this on purpose. Oh, man. This is brutal right now. And now Payne grabbing the ladder. Here we go, setting it up. And rushes up the ladder here. Here we go. In comes Helen Monroe, though. And Payne. Oh, my God, wait a minute. Helen's going to try and push her off. Oh, my God. Payne crashes and falls. Helen Monroe takes down Payne. And now Willow go for the briefcase. Helen, meanwhile, trying to deal with Payne. Payne's trying to deal with Helen. And Willow might be able to win amongst the chaos. Oh, look at this. Willow's trying to act fast here, but she's getting a bit frantic. She knows she only has so much time before Payne draws away from Helen. And look at this. She's done it. Willow is making it to the championship briefcase match at Total Annihilation. That match was incredible. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was brutal. Right on the ladder there with that Salida del Sol. And we saw there that, there was a few close calls in that match. But Willow, the leader of the Hit Squad, might be soon in the world title picture. And now we move on to the next match of the evening. It's the VGIW GHK Hardcore Championship match. So in this one, we've got the champion Exciting Constantine, we've got Sid Onslaught, and the Chosen One. Now the Chosen One likely wants to try and reclaim the hardcore title. Exciting Constantine, the current reigning champion in this one. Oh, look at this. You can see right now Sid Onslaught already trying to put this away here. Oh my God, and we got 3 big hulking horses here in the ring. Now Exciting Constantine has a huge opportunity at the end of the month, as Exciting Constantine will be taking on GHK World Champion, the Animal Tom Griss, for the world title. Oh my God. And much like the current reigning champion, Exciting's ticket to the world title is what got it Tom Griss his very first reign. Being a hardcore champion meant that Exciting Constantine was in the Champions Challenge match at GHK. Exciting Constantine beat the world champion there, and Tom Griss has given him a title match as a reward. But exciting now. Oh, God, taking some major punishment as he took a powerbomb there from second-generation wrestler Sid Onslaught. Sid's father, Herman, a legend of the business. And Sid has been forging his own legacy. And he has won some big-name matches. Might be able to put another check in the win column here if he can win this one. Though exciting isn't going to make that easy. And then, of course, you've got the Chosen One. So extremely strong, able to throw around even the biggest men across the ring. And now, look at this. Exciting Constantine and the Chosen One battling it out in the ring. Big kick there. And now, oh my God, utilising their hair for his advantage there. And now driving the forearm into the face. And now looks like the Chosen One going to try and deal with Sid Onslaught here. Oh my goodness, the beatdown from the Chosen One. And again, using the head to his advantage, the Chosen One will use any strategy to get one over on his opponents. He is a brutal, ruthless individual. And look at that. Here's that strength I was telling you about with the Chosen One, able to just deadlift someone like exciting Constantine like it's nothing. Going for a pin here, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Kicking out at one there. Exciting Constantine is an extremely tough customer. And now, look at this. Grappling here. Going to go for a fall-away slam. Boom! Good work there by Exciting Constantine, who now goes for the pin here. Oh, but a very quick kick out from Sid Onslaught. And in comes the Chosen One now. Oh! Driving down there. Sid Onslaught, meanwhile, trying to recover. And the Chosen One looking for a weapon to add to this hardcore match. And that is a sledgehammer. Exciting, he's to turn around. Oh my God. Right into the small of the back. And then we see Exciting fighting for his life there. Getting out of the ring. And I think Exciting wants to fight fire with fire as he looks for a weapon. But Sid Onslaught is on his case there. We see a baseball bat was pulled out. But Exciting not going to get to use it. And now there's the Chosen One with a huge suplex. And now look at this. The Chosen One right now is dominating these two. Oh, look at this. Against the ropes. And boom with the neck breaker. And now going over to Exciting. And Chosen One is absolutely dominating this match right now. Oh my God. Oh, that was close. But in comes another weapon. As Sid Onslaught has a kendo stick. Wait a minute. Breaking up the pin there. Had to put it down there. And now. Oh, look at this. Up in the air. Oh, right onto the knees. And that's quite a drop there from the Chosen One. And now Irish Whip sending Exciting into the ropes. Oh, but Exciting dodges there. And now Sid Onslaught taking Exciting Constantine into the corner. And choking him with the boot. This match is ruthless. That's what you expect when you see a hardcore match. Oh, look at this. Boom with the Falcon Arrow. And now Sid Onslaught focusing on Exciting Constantine with those boots to the chest. Going for the pin, but I don't think that's going to do it. There's that kick out. Sid's got to pull out the big guns if he wants to put away Exciting Constantine. You think about this. Their fathers, Hubert Constantine and Herman, would have battled back in the days, you know, back in the territory days in terrific Texas wrestling. They have a hell of a history, being some of the top wrestlers back in the day. And now they're trying to forge their own legacies here. Oh, look at this. The Chosen One. Sid has already held a world title once before, being VGIW Limitless Champion at a point. And Exciting Constantine could soon become world champion himself by the end of the month. Oh, now look at this beatdown though from the Chosen One, who looks to stop them in his tracks. He's called the Chosen One because he believes himself to be the Chosen One. He's the hero to the story in his mind. He is a legend in his own mind, and oh my God, onto the sledgehammer. And he is willing to destroy anyone that tries to stop him. And with that boot to the face, he might get to the win here. And there's that kick out. That was getting close though. That was a 2 count right there. Oh no. Oh, here we go. Look at this. He's looking for Exciting here, but the Sid Onslaught here now. Oh, Exciting with the reversal. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, what a soul butt there. And now, Chosen One trying to deal with both Sid and Exciting, but Sid here has the upper hand now. And looks like he's going to just try and get rid of... Oh my god, what a drop. Sid Onslaught, I think he realised Chosen One is just too much to handle. He's going to get him out of the picture here, so he can focus on Exciting. Oh, but the Chosen One now coming in with a baseball bat in hand. Oh my god, across the skull! And Sid is out! And the Chosen One staring. Sid, groggy, getting back up and fighting for his life. He is running on pure anger and adrenaline right now. And now, oh look at this, turning to Exciting. Oh my god, German suplex! Release German suplex, and Exciting crashed into the baseball bat. Exciting is out cold, completely out cold. And Sid Onslaught now trying to deal with the Chosen One. My god, those stomps. Exciting, he's back on his feet, but you can tell he is not all there. And Sid is going to take advantage of that as he throws Exciting around. Oh god, that baseball bat again. Oh, across the stomach and the chest. That rib cage being played like a xylophone. And Exciting trying to get away from it. But no, he has fallen into the trap. And Sid goes for his finish. The electric chair powerbomb. 1, 2, 3. And Sid Onslaught is your new hardcore champion. A momentous occasion there for Sid Onslaught. It was looking a bit ropey at various times throughout the match, but Sid Onslaught did stay strong throughout the encounter and finally got that moment where he took control. He did very well for himself there, in my opinion. My goodness. That was incredible. That was incredibly brutal a matchup. My word. And now, I mentioned how Exciting has a big name match coming later this month thanks to being hardcore champion. Sid Onslaught continuously growing his legacy, might be in for that same luck if he can just hold on to that belt. Good luck to him. Alright, we're moving on to the next match now. This is a triple threat tornado tag team match, the winners of which will be challenging for the tag team titles at Total Annihilation. On one hand, you've got the Hagans, 2 generations of wrestlers here. Dangerous Daniel Hagan, the best striker in VGIW. You've got the legend, spectacular David Hagan, whose smart helped keep him competitive in today's day and age. You've got the Wild Horde, Gore and Oglin in the red there. Absolutely, the red and black there, able to work together to dominate and dissect opponents, even in this chaotic environment. And then you've got 2/3 of the Beasts of Bedlam. You've got Grizzly Jones there on the left fighting David Hagan. Grizzly Jones right now on his knees there. And then standing 7 feet tall, being thrown around by Gore, is the War Beast Mammoth. And the Beasts of Bedlam, easily the largest, heaviest team in VGIW on the entire channel, really. There's a lot of just mass there, and that is their greatest asset. But they're fighting some strong opponents here. You've got the mass of the Beasts of Bedlam, some of which has helped people like Mammoth gain many titles. You've got the Hagans, who are incredibly great, 2 generations of wrestlers. David Hagan achieved many world title reigns in his time back in terrific Texas wrestling back in the day. And then of course you've got Gore and Oglin, a quickly rising tag team who are looking to establish themselves as one of the top tag teams in the division. Of course, the tag team division continuously grows every passing day. Well, every passing week, month, year, there's been more and more tag teams adding to the division. We've seen the likes of the Aldos. We've seen Showtime. We've seen the current tag team champions, the Guild, become multi-time tag team champions. There are so many incredible tag teams. We've seen Durr and Randleman, who we're hoping to see make a return in the very near future. The tag team division continuously grows and gets more and more competitive with every passing year. I remember back in the days when the division was first starting, we had the likes of the Golden Lions, as well as the Guild, the Anarchists. Oh my goodness! What a shot there from Gore. And the division continues to grow and get more competitive all the time. Oh, look at this. Gore now going to lift. That must be 500 to 600 pounds there. Driving into the side of the ring. Grizzly Jones there in trouble. Oh, but wait a minute. Trying to fight Gore off here. But Gore is unrelenting. Now they're going to get back in the ring if they want to put a match away here. Oh, there you see, that's why Daniel Hagen back in the ring, catching his breath as the Warbeast enters. But so does David Hagen. Oh, everyone's spilling back in now. And now the Warbeast, Mammoth, and Daniel Hagen are battling back and forth here. Oh, nice work there. Oh, a big boot there from Gore, sending Grizzly Jones flying. And the Beasts of Bedlam are in trouble right now. Oh, look at this. That big belly to belly there, driving the weight down. Oh, wait a minute. Daniel Hagen managing to lift the 7-footer. Mammoth with that power slam. That has to be one of the greatest feats of strength that Daniel Hagen has done in his career. And now Dangerous Daniel Hagen. Look at this. Going for the arm now. Oh man, this match has been brutal so far, and we still don't know who's going to come out on top here in this matchup. Oh, here comes a heel toss from Mammoth. This match shows no signs of slowing down, and Gore now with the choke slam, and you bloody well almost could have seen a crater appear from that crash. That was incredible. And now the pinfall. 1, 2. Daniel Hagen kicks out. That was looking dicey there. And now look at this. Boom! Stomping on the arm there. And Mammoth. Oh, what is he thinking? Mammoth has many ways to finish off an opponent. Meanwhile, Gore and Oglin, the Wild Horde on the outside, are dominating the opponents. Look at that deadlift powerbomb. Meanwhile, oh my god. Oh, what a forceful suplex there from Mammoth. This is not looking good for Daniel Hagen right now. Though Gore now... Oh. What is happening? This is... Oh my god. Oh, my word. And now look at this. Oh, those strikes to the midsection. And a snake eyes from Mammoth. The Beasts of Bedlam in the ring. Dealing with Daniel Hagen and Gore. Two of the big powerhouses for different reasons. Gore just straight up a powerhouse. And then you got Daniel Hagen, a great brawler. Oh, man. Daniel Hagen in between a rock and a hard place. As Gore and Mammoth look to try and decimate the second generation wrestler. Oh, and there's Mammoth taking everyone out. Meanwhile, David Hagen and Oglin on the outside are brawling. Ah, but Oglin looking to try and get a breather there, gets back into the ring. And now back out. Oh, I think that was a mistake though on the part of Oglin, as that gave David Hagen a chance to recuperate. And there's the snake eyes on the side of the ring. Oh my god, Daniel Hagen being battered by Gore and Mammoth. Oh my god, and now pressing the weight down. Good grief. This match shows no signs of slowing down. No signs of relenting. The winner of this match, the team that wins this match is going to be very well deserved here. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Going for snake eyes there. I thought I was going to get a lot more brutal. Oh my god. And driving Daniel Hagen down. And now, oh, wait a minute. What is the plan here? Oh my goodness. A belly to belly from Grizzly Jones. Daniel Hagen being taken into the corner where Gore and Mammoth are just looking to try and destroy them. And a nice backbreaker there from Oglin. Daniel Hagen trying to fight back here with those stiff strikes. And it's an all-out war right now. As Mammoth right now looking to try and take two people out at once. Now Mammoth going for the pin here. 1. And there's the breakup. from Gore. Oh, Daniel Hagen rushing in, but that flapjack there from from Gore, sending Daniel Hagen up in the air. That was like a 7-foot drop right there. And Daniel Hagen continuing to be bulldozed by two of the most devastating powerhouses here in VGIW. This match has no end in sight from the looks of it. Very few pinfall attempts. Oh my goodness, what a scoop slam on the outside. Pure sadistic viciousness right now in this. It's a war, it's less a match and more of a war. Oh my goodness. Gore, what is he going to do with the 7-footer? Oh my god, wait a minute. Speaking of hefty wrestlers, Grizzly Jones on the top rope. My god, an axe handle from the top to the outside. Meanwhile, Gore now trying to pin the Warbeast, who kicks out. Oh my god, this match is insane. Ushered into the corner, and the Wild Horde trying to deal with the Warbeast here. It's not looking good right now for Mammoth, who right now has no way to fight back. Oh my god, he's been given very little room to breathe, let alone fight back. And that's how well the Wild Horde works together as a team. Oh man. And now, look at this. Gore celebrating as they're certain that victory is coming soon. Oh, scratching at the eyes. That is horrible. And now, oh, good God. Mammoth trying to fight back here, but Oglin there with that sucker punch. And now, oh my God, oh, crashing down. And now, Mammoth still trying to fight back here. But Gore and Oglin stopping the Warbeast in his tracks. It's a 2-on-1 assault. It's not impossible, but it's going to be very difficult. Meanwhile, we get some beautiful palm strikes there from Daniel Hagen. And now, some fist strikes to the head of Grizzly Jones there. And now, look at that, scratching at the eyes. Oh my goodness. And now, oh wow, look at this. Oh my God, the brutal back and forth here tonight. And now look at this. Oh my God, stretching Mammoth out, just battering him at the same time. Mammoth has nowhere to go. And David Hagen taking his time. Now he pounces in. David Hagen's a veteran. He knows when to pounce at the right time, or at least when he believes it is. And usually he is correct about it, though maybe it's still a little too chaotic. And now in comes Daniel Hagen. Wait a minute, Daniel Hagen! Oh my goodness. Oh, look at this. Everyone back in the ring now. My goodness. What is Gore going to do to David Hagen? What is Grizzly Jones going to do to Daniel Hagen? Oh, Daniel Hagen going to try and fight back here against Grizzly Jones. Taking him to the outside. And now everyone has spilled out. Just as quickly as everyone entered the ring, they've exited. And now the brawling happens. The match can't end until someone is pinned or submitted inside the ring. Oh my God, thrown into the steps there. And look at those vicious strikes from Mammoth to Gore. Meanwhile, some stiff clotheslines from Daniel Hagen to Grizzly Jones. Make sure that he is out of it right now. Oh man, into the corner there of the barricade. Oh my God, Mammoth just thrown like he's nothing. And now Gore stalking the ring here. About to meet wrestling legend David Hagen. Oh, David. No, never mind. David's out of there. I guess he realised that it would not be a fun time for him if he tried to deal with Gore. And now, oh, look at this. Those stiff strikes back and forth here. Big knee strike there to Gore. And now, Gore getting back to his feet. But Mammoth, what is he thinking? Oh my God, up in the air. That's a 7-footer there, lifting up above his head. That must have been like an 8-foot drop. And now going for the pin. I wouldn't be surprised if that ended it. But there's the kick out at 2. In comes David Hagen. Oh, David Hagen's out again. And now Mammoth, driving that massive weight onto the legs. And now, In comes Grizzly Jones. Oh, look at this. Mammoth looking to deal with Gore as he goes for the Ice Age. Driven down. And now the pinfall. Could the Beasts of Bedlam have it here? 1, 2, 3. No, it was a kick out at 2. But that was so incredibly close. We call that a 2.9. Oh my goodness, and thrown into the barricades there. And now Mammoth, the War Beast, ready for the Stampede. No, Gore dodges it. And Gore with the clothesline into the corner. Mammoth was ready to hit his second finish, his most famous finisher, the Stampede. But it wasn't able to connect. And now, Mammoth there kicking out at 2. But it's not looking good for the War Beast now as Gore is back in control here. Oh, look at that. Wow, with that big spine buster there. One-handed. And now, what is he thinking? Oh, my God, what a strike there from Gore. Oh, man. And now, look at this. A rear choke slam. That is vicious. Oh, speaking of vicious, there's those punches from David Hagen. But Gore, I think, is ready to finish the War Beast off. The War Beast, a multi-time world champion. Could be finished off right here. No, kicking out at 2. And now Gore lifting Mammoth up once again. Oh my goodness. Mammoth leaning against the ropes, barely able to stand after the abuse. Driving down. And now bringing Mammoth back up. This match has been a massive brawl. It's almost like a lumberjack match gone wrong at the moment, as Gore and Mammoth have been brawling inside the ring. Well, there's just been an anarchy on the outside. Oh man, look at that. Grizzly Jones putting that STF there, that crossface from Daniel Hagen. My apologies, that is not an STF. And now, everyone on the outside again. The match can't be ended until someone is pinned or submitted inside the ring. And now, look at this. Oh my goodness, David Hagen, I think, was just thrown into the steps there by Uglin. And now Gore. Oh my God, what is he doing to the War Beast now? Not on the side of the ring. Oh my God. Oh my God, that is brutal. The strength of Gore might be unparalleled. I can only think of a few people that have the kind of strength that Gore has. People like the Chosen One, the Crusher. You know, it's very few people. Oh, Uranagi there from Grizzly Jones. Very few people have the kind of strength that Gore possesses. And that makes Gore a vital part of the tag division, you know, making him one of the more feared wrestlers in the tag division. But now the War Beast trying to make Gore tap out. He's trying to win by any means necessary as he tries to win by that Boston Crab. But in comes Daniel Hagen. And now, Daniel Hagen looking to try and join the fight here. Look at that, stretching the arm out. But now, the War Beast looking for the Stampede. And again, he dodges it. Grizzly Jones. Oh, sorry, Gore there dodged that and hit the clothesline. And now, wait a minute, Daniel Hagen. The brawl. Everyone's getting in the ring now. Snake Eyes there to the War Beast. And now going for a pin here. 1, 2. And there you see Mammoth kick out. And now Daniel Hagen being caught there with the leg screw. Good work there. And now the War Beast Mammoth throwing Daniel into the corner. And oh my God. No, wait a minute. Here we go. The F10. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3. And the Wild Horde wins. And it looks like from the Hagens, I think they decided this was not their battle to win. My God, from the display we've seen, I can't blame them too much for that. This was a brutal match. Absolutely incredible from all the teams, but the Wild Horde, Gore especially in this one, was unparalleled. That was one of Gore's best performances to date. Absolutely incredible. And now Gore and Oglin will be at Total Annihilation, taking on the Guild for the Tag Team Championships. I've got to wonder how the Guild are going to deal with this. And it's time for our main event of the evening here. Here we go. We got the Phantom, we got the Golden Phoenix, and we got Bruce Cannon Stubbs. I believe this is a qualifying match, the winner of which will challenge for the Intercontinental Championship at Total Annihilation. I could be mistaken. I believe that is what this match is for. Honestly, this is going to be a good one in my opinion. We've got the Phantom, we've got Bruce Stubbs, and we've got the Golden Phoenix. The Golden Phoenix has faced the Nightmare before, but wants another shot to try and regain the Intercontinental Championship. You got the Phantom, who has been a genuine contender, but has never won a major championship. So this, if he could win this, would be his first major opportunity. And then you've got Bruce Stubbs, who has won major matches, but has yet to win a major title. So these are three very capable contenders that just need that big break. The Golden Phoenix has had the most championship success out of them, though, being a former tag team champion, being a former Intercontinental champion. But I'd say that these three are on a very even playing field, in my opinion. This is going to be very interesting here. My goodness me. I'm having a look right now just to verify. I believe that this is for the Intercontinental Championship. Oh man, this match is brutal. It is in fact a number one contendership match for the Intercontinental title. And look at that. Boom, what a powerful slam by Bruce Cannon Stubbs. Now the Phantom coming in with those stiff shots. Irish whip into the corner now. And the Golden Phoenix coming in. Lifting up the Phantom. But the Phantom with the reversal. The winner of... Oh my goodness. And now going for Bruce, who got distracted. Bruce, part of Storm System Worldwide. We haven't seen Aaron for a while now. But we have... Well, unless you've been watching the Across the Pond pay-per-view from Shockwave Sports. And my oh my, when we see Aaron return, that's going to be a hell of a shake-up. Oh, nice takedown there by Bruce Cannon Stubbs. And a wow! Good God, that's amazing! That is amazing right there. Back and forth though as the Phantom remains unshaken. And look at this. Driving down with that double underhook powerbomb. And now the elbow drop. Stomping away. And the Golden Phoenix is left staggered. And going for a scoop slam onto the Golden Phoenix's arm there. Trying to clip the wings of the Phoenix. Oh my goodness. Boom! Driving the knee down there. And now Bruce Cannon Stubbs. Oh my goodness. Oh! Driven onto the back of his head there. And now, here we go. Boom! Driving on the arm. Now, oh, here we go. My word. Now, Intercontinental Championship, we know that VGIW has wrestlers from all across the globe. The Phantom from parts unknown. The Golden Phoenix from Mexico. And Bruce Cannon Stubbs from Ireland. There is, we have wrestlers from all across the globe. The current champion, the Nightmare, who the winner of this match will be facing the Nightmare, is from China. There is a great there's a great variety of people right now. Oh my goodness, a big back and forth here. My goodness. The tag team champion, one half of the tag team champions, Hardcore Hank, is from Delaware. So sorry to hear that. Hanchachaya is from India. Ace the Tank Bakke from Taipei, Taiwan. Oh my goodness, nice dodge there. And look at this. Oh, what is the Phantom doing here? Another double underhook powerbomb. Not a great deal of force, but it's enough to get Golden Phoenix out of the picture. And so he can try to deal with Bruce Stubbs, though Bruce is getting the upper hand right now. And now Bruce taking the Phantom into the corner here. Going for Snake Eyes. Oh, man. Oh, whoa, nice reversal there by the Phantom, managing to escape from the corner. And Bruce is trying to be very tactical about this, but the Phantom winning out here. And now look at this. Grappling. Oh, wait a minute. The Golden Phoenix and the Phantom here are going to take out the cannon there. Nice work with that double Russian leg sweep. And the Golden Phoenix trying to get some distance there. Very smart to stop the Phantom getting the upper hand. And there's that knee drop. And now look at this. Good Lord. Bruce right now in some trouble. Oh, look at this now. The Golden Phoenix with this head scissors takedown. Good work right there by the Golden Phoenix. And now, oh, go for a spine buster. My word. And now trying to get him away. The Golden Phoenix slamming down. My oh my. And now look at this, going to try and drive Bruce down. Oh my goodness! The Phantom right now in full control of the match. Oh man, this match is getting ruthless right now. Oh my God, into the ring post. Good Lord. And now look at that, trying to wear the Phantom down, but Bruce wants to fight. Oh, look at this. Throwing the Golden Phoenix away, but Bruce sent into the ring post. That LED paneling doesn't offer much protection from that solid steel ring post. Now the Golden Phoenix lying in wait. Oh, wait a minute. Going to join the fight once more. And look at this. Big backdrop on the outside. And now, look at this, the Golden Phoenix. Look at this. Oh, the back crashing into that ring, onto that mat. The only padding separating you from a concrete floor. Oh, up in the air. And the Phantom now, with the reversal, managing to escape. And there's the takedown. Oh, man. Oh, that's just disrespectful there from the Phantom. Oh! And Bruce there, sending the Phantom into the steel stairs. And the Phantom paying in kind. Oh my goodness, this match is brutal right now. But look at this, back and forth display. This match is just an all-out brawl on the outside at the moment. And I gotta tell you, I gotta remind everyone here, the winner of this match, this is a number one... I gotta remind everyone, this is a number one contendership match. The winner of this match will be facing the Nightmare at Total Annihilation for the VGIW Intercontinental Championship. The Intercontinental Championship is basically the gateway to the World Championship. If you can hold the Intercontinental Championship successfully for 6 calendar months and defend it 6 times, you will get to relinquish the title for a world title opportunity. The top prize in VGIW. The Phantom, the Nightmare, I believe, if he wins at Total Annihilation, that will be, I believe, it's either his 3rd or 4th successful defense with the title, getting him at least halfway there, if not more so, towards a world title opportunity. Meanwhile, you've got 3 hungry contenders here, one of which will be facing the Nightmare and looking to take it off of him. You've got the Phantom there, all in red, who is one of the many darker wrestlers we have here in VGIW. Wrestling on his own, but usually has blood and gore by his side to to get the numbers advantage. You've got Bruce Cannon Stubbs, one of the members of Storm System Worldwide, who is currently missing its leader, Aaron Storm, though, as we've seen. Oh my God! Dead Man's Hatchet from the Phantom! Oh my goodness. I might be cutting my explanation short here. There's the kick out from the Golden Phoenix. But Bruce Cannon Stubbs, they're currently the Storm System Worldwide leader. Aaron Storm is missing, though, as we've seen from the collaboration with Shockwave Sports, Aaron has got a major transformation in mind. And there's that Gorilla Press Slam into a moonsault. Normally would be the end of a match. Bruce would take the pin there, but he has to deal with a 3rd person in the match, former Intercontinental Champion, the last Intercontinental Champion, the person who lost it to the Nightmare and wants that rematch against the Nightmare, the Golden Phoenix. The Golden Phoenix was an especially impressive Intercontinental Champion in my opinion. Before losing it to the Nightmare, he lost it pretty badly. It was pretty bad. Oh, what a German suplex there from the Phantom. The Golden Phoenix now wants to redeem himself by taking the Nightmare on again. And my word, the Golden Phoenix always rises again. Whenever things look dire, he always finds a way to bounce back. But right now, Bruce Cannon Stubbs is about to take things to the next level, as I think he's going to go for version 2 of Infinite... No, that's version 1 of Infinite Gaze. Oh my goodness! From the top rope there. And the Phantom is down. The Phantom is out. And now the Golden Phoenix sending Bruce out. Oh my god, the Phoenix is getting wily here. 1, 2, 3. And he took it from under Bruce Stubbs' nose. The Golden Phoenix will be challenging the Nightmare at Total Annihilation. Could the Golden Phoenix reclaim the gold? Or will the Nightmare get one more successful defense and one step closer to a World Championship match? We're going to have to find out at VGIW's Total Annihilation, an event that keeps getting more and more exciting with every passing show. Anyway, we want to thank you all so much for watching this episode of VGIW episode 58. If you enjoyed, please be sure to leave a like on this video, subscribe if you haven't already, and hit that notification bell to be notified of future videos on the channel. Comment what your favourite match was down in the comment section down below. Share this video with your friends to get more eyes on the channel. It'd be super appreciated. I will see you next time. In the VGIW Training Center, the trainers work day and night to ensure that the wrestlers of VGIW and GHK are ready for the next big challenge in their career. But the job of the trainers is never easy, and with the exit of Gabriel Walker, the trainers now find themselves spread even more thin. Not to mention that Debbie Rivera is the sole trainer for the women's division. Thankfully, many wrestlers with expansive knowledge have stepped up to the plate to help out the training center. And as the training center looks to find their next trainer, maybe one of the wrestlers we see in one of these next episodes will be that future trainer. And in our first match, Platinum Pete had fought long and hard about the match he once had with Byron Jackson back in 2K18. Believing that he has a lot of potential to go far here in professional wrestling, he has decided to go one-on-one with Byron Jackson here in the training center to try and take his World Championship knowledge to elevate Byron to the next level. It will take you to that match now. Here we go, Byron Jackson, Platinum Pete, the match begins. Now remember, here in the training center, wins and losses do not matter, but of course the knowledge gained from being here in the training center is especially vital, because you're being taught by people who have expansive repertoires. A lot of the training center people are either veterans of the business or people who maybe are younger but just are truly gifted at what they do, that they have vast wealths of knowledge. Right now we're looking for a replacement for Gabriel Walker. Gabriel is doing very well for himself in Canadian Destroyer Promotions, but obviously that means we need to find a new trainer to take his place for the men, and we're always looking for new trainers for the women, so it's very important. So people like Pete here are helping out. In the meantime, potentially could be scouted as the next, the new replacement for Gabriel Walker. Platinum Pete, a veteran of the business, a former world champion at Terrific Texas Wrestling, won the world championship at VGIW, so multi-time world champion throughout his career, and a submission expert known as the Platinum Standard, going up against Byron Jackson. And Byron has definitely learned some new tricks since the last time that they met. But I can see why Pete still wants to put Byron through his paces. He's definitely learned and grown, but Byron Jackson, is he at that level where he can consistently beat someone of a world title caliber? Ooh! Into the steel steps. These two do not get to clash too often due to the fact that they're on two different promotions. Platinum Pete being a VGIW wrestler, while Byron Jackson is a GHK wrestler. Oh, look at this. Okay, they're getting back into the ring now. And oh, wait a minute! Oh my god! And that's something Byron Jackson's become famous for, is dives to the outside that cause him to throw himself at extreme risk there. But Byron Jackson back in the end of the 2K18 run of VGIW, we had a VGIW GHK special episode. And Byron Jackson actually managed to beat Platinum Pete. And right now, he's doing exceptionally well right now of continuing that. Absolutely manhandling Platinum Pete. So Pete now going to try and fight back here. Whoa, Byron stopped himself from crashing into the steps. And now going to get back in the ring because this isn't GHK. You know, you can be counted out, you can be disqualified. And while that won't reflect in your win-loss record, it's still, you know, you still want to win a match just because it shows what you've learned. It shows how far you've come with your training. You know, the training center is open every single day for the wrestlers. And you see wrestlers here, they do all kinds of training to get themselves ready. We accommodate for a variety of different styles in the ring. You know, oh God. Whether you want to wrestle like Ric Flair, like Cactus Jack, like Carl Gotch, you know, it doesn't matter. You know, if you want to wrestle like Ricochet or like Keith Lee or like Andre the Giant, you know, there's always going to be somewhere. You know, we always try to do what we can to accommodate different styles. It's why we have such a interesting variation when it comes to the different types of wrestlers in the VGIW training center. We always want to try and allow wrestlers to be able to, you know, be equipped with the best tools imaginable in order to succeed. And right now we're seeing a great clashing of styles here. The very energetic and very technically gifted Byron Jackson taking on one of the most technically gifted minds to ever grace the squared circle in Platinum Pete. And Pete, with that experience, means that he can be extremely smart and he isn't going to go down that easily. And you can see Byron Jackson trying his best here to put Platinum Pete away here as he goes for the pin. Only a one count there. And Platinum Pete now going for some blows and a nice takedown there. This match has not slowed down in the slightest, in my opinion. These two are incredibly gifted at what they do. Like, we're seeing... Yeah, I think this might be some of the best performance I've seen from Byron Jackson. He's always been good, but I feel like this might be one of the better performances he's ever done. Look at that! That's what I mean. This might be Byron's best performance ever. That's what Time in the Training Center does for you. He was already pretty good before, but he might have been seen as a fluke when he beat Pete that first time around. Byron right now is showing such improvement that I don't think there's any chance of it being considered a fluke now. In the ring they go. Nice work here. Oh, Byron getting back on his feet. And in comes Pete. Here we go. Irish whip into the corner. And what is Byron thinking here? Oh, he's going to take Pete to the top rope. And, oh, Pete there pushing him away. And a kick to the face. This is the thing. Byron, as flashy as he is, like I said, he's up against one of the smartest minds to ever hit the squared circle. So Byron is going to have to give 110% if he wants to come out on top here. And right now, Byron is absolutely doing that, in my opinion. So this match is still up in the air. It's like Byron is. What a perfectly delivered Hurricane Rana from the top rope. And now, grabbing Platinum Pete, but Pete immediately escaping there. You do not want to be locked into the Platinum Standard. He's got a new version of that move, version 2. And Pete is just really good at that. Oh, an elevated flatliner there. Nice work. Now bringing Pete back up to his feet. And now taking Pete to the ropes. Oh, no, my goodness. Pete was trying to get an upper hand there on Byron. Byron cuts Pete off. Oh my goodness, look at this. Against the rope, Pete's got to get out of the way. Holy cow! Crashing to the outside. This has been incredible. Oh my goodness. The crowd here are loving it. This match has been great so far. Oh my god. This is an incredible match. And now Byron looking to put this away, but Pete dodges! Pete dodges! Oh! And he takes the leg out! That's very smart there by Platinum Pete. Oh, and an elbow to the head. Oh, man, this is so close here. But there goes Byron, spilling to the outside. And if Pete can hold off that killing shot from Pete, if Pete can hold off that killing shot from Byron, Pete could still win the match back. My God. And now taking it back into the ring. Oh, look at this now. Platinum Pete getting back into the ring here. And, oh, Pete there blocking him. Pete there with the reversal. Taking into the corner now. Oh, now here we go. Stomping and kicking at the chest there. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. Going for a pin. Could Pete have worn Byron out? No, that wasn't even close. Oh, but wait a minute. Oh, and there we see Pete got blocked by Byron. This is incredible. And there's a big rib breaker. And now Pete going up to the middle rope. He couldn't finish Byron off, so he's got to continue to work on him here if he wants to put this match away. Oh, look at that. Stretching the arm. And now getting Byron back on his feet here. Oh, kick to the midsection. And now grabbing Pete. And look at this. Going to go for another Death Valley driver. Boom! Perfectly executed right there. And now grabbing Pete once more. In against the ropes there. And look at this. Oh my goodness. Boom! Driven down. Oh, that was excellently done. 1, 2. Oh my God, he nearly had it there. Byron, though, he's got another move in his book. I think he's going to try and make Pete tap out again. Look at this. This is the same way I believe he won the first time around with that submission hold. Can he get Pete to tap again? He's got him. And Pete taps. Pete taps. The match is over. Byron wins it again. My God, he did it again. And I gotta say, that performance was even more impressive than the last time that they fought. My word. Pete wanted to see if Byron was on the level. If Byron was on that level to, really go at him. And you can see Byron has more than stepped up to the occasion there. That is incredibly impressive, right, from Byron Jackson. He honestly held his own remarkably well against a multi-time world champion. Byron Jackson there absolutely did exceptionally well. Congratulations are in order for Byron Jackson. Hopefully, his career in GHK can be just as fruitful, as he deserves it to be, based on that performance. Because that was remarkably well done, doing what many other wrestlers struggle to do against, the technically and masterful Platinum Pete. In the next matchup, Ace the Tank Bakke, a younger wrestler who has an expansive repertoire spanning all various areas of professional wrestling, wanted to help out the VGIW and GHK rosters. And in this episode, we get to see him have a match with Tyson Wolf, a rising wrestler in GHK who had yet to hit the big time. We take you to that match now. Alright, here we go. Ace the Tank Bakke, Tyson Wolf clashing in the ring. Now you can see Tyson Wolf, he's been hitting the weight benches hardcore here at the training center. Oh my God. A great high flyer here a great high flyer in GHK. Actually, one match that he had here in the training center was once with world champion Trevor Schmidt, former world champion Trevor Schmidt, where he actually won. But apart from that one brief highlight, Tyson Wolf has never really had that same great success in GHK. Potentially maybe a fluke win over Trevor Schmidt. Tyson Wolf, he's been continuously working on his formula, upping his game, trying to get better and better. And Ace the Tank Bakke, he's always been someone who's been willing to help out the training center since day one, even though he's not a full-time trainer. Helps whenever he can. I remember he helped Gabriel Walker back in the day, and I mean, that's helped Gabriel Walker out actually immensely, you know, completely different now than he was in the beginning. And Tyson Wolf, wanting to make sure that, you know, he wants to make sure that Tyson Wolf is going to be able to really, you know, finally take his career by the horns and just make something big of himself. And let me tell you, finding Ace the Tank Bakke, that's no picnic. You know, that's no walk in the park. You've got to give Ace the Tank Bakke everything you've got, because he will absolutely give you 110%, even if it seems like a nothing match. Ace the Tank Bakke has never done things by halves. He's learned so many various forms of wrestling. He lives and breathes the training center because he will learn anything and everything he can. He's picked up high flying, in fact, because he just loves to learn how to expand his repertoire, which makes him one of the more dangerous wrestlers to ever step foot between the ropes. You know, if he's grappling, if he's brawling, striking, hardcore wrestling, high flying, submission wrestling, he's a good technician. Like Ace the Tank Bakke, you know, he's not perfect, obviously, but the point is, there's very few people who have the ability to soak up as much knowledge in the ring as Ace does. So if Tyson Wolf was ever going to prove himself, he did well beating Trevor Schmidt that one time, but he's got to prove that that wasn't just a one-off, that what we saw there wasn't, you know, just a fluke win. That was a sign, that was a spark of what was of what Tyson Wolf had. That was like a glimmer of the potential that has been, you know, that has been waiting, a diamond in the rough. As he continuously works on himself, he's got to prove that here. Ace the Tank Bakke right now, though, is absolutely toying with him at the moment. Tyson has got to fight back because Ace the Tank Bakke is clearly just playing with him like a cat with a mouse right now. Tyson Wolf now being brought back up to his feet here. And look at this, Tyson getting back into the ring. And Ace comes in after and joins him. Oh, blocked there. And now, oh, snapping the leg there. And look at this. Ace is just being like, come on, Tyson. You're supposed to be bringing me a proper fight here. And that's the thing about the training center. These matches, while they don't count anything for wins and losses, they're a trial by fire for the opponents. You know, they're a trial by fire for these wrestlers. Because, you know, you've got to be able to, if you can't hang here, well, at least if you lose, it doesn't matter, right? It's just a match in the training center. But what it shows is that you might not be ready when the matches start proper. Like if you get an opportunity into the World League Tournament, for example, coming in September, October time, you better be ready for that. Because if you're not ready for that, you're in trouble. Oh, Ace there dodges it. You've got to be ready for the world, you know, for that opportunity. Because if you aren't, oh, nice work there by Tyson Wolf, using that strength he's been gaining to reverse Ace's offense. And there's that clothesline. Because you do not want to squander those big opportunities, because who knows when you'll get your next one, if you'll get your next big opportunity. And that's why Tyson's here. He's continuously improving because he knows he's got to be ready. If that opportunity comes a knocking, he better be ready to grab it by the horns and win every chance he gets, because if he doesn't, well, like I said, that might be his only opportunity. Nice work there. Tyson Wolf now going up to the top rope, maybe looking to put this match away here. Oh! Double foot stomp right from the top rope. Going for the pin now. 2. And there's the kick out. Ace the Tank Bakke still hanging in there. But that was a good one. Oh, Tyson's back up again on the top rope. And now looking to finish Ace off here with the Eclipse. But Ace, he catches him. Oh my goodness! That's the same. That's Tyson Wolf's finisher. That move took out Trevor Schmidt in that match. You know, in the training center. You know, something that I've mentioned quite a lot in the past because, you know, no one expected Tyson Wolf to be able to beat Trevor Schmidt. But Ace the Tank Bakke showing that no matter how close Tyson gets to victory, someone could always pull the rug out from under you and make it all for naught. Because right now, well, it's safe to say Tyson Wolf is in big trouble right now. Oh, look at this big grapple now. Going for the leg of Tyson Wolf. And driving down on the leg there. And now look at this. Going for a sharpshooter perhaps. Oh no, a lot more brutal here. Look at this. Back of the head. Oh, good God. And I think Tyson's out. I think Tyson's out, and I think Ace is just looking to finish this off as he takes Tyson into the corner. Better luck next time, Tyson. Look at this. Up on the top rope, and I know what he's going for. Here we go. The burning hammer. And boom! Spiked on his head. And that is the end of that. One. Whoa! Row break and one. Row breaker one. And there's that jawbreaker. And now bringing it up to the top rope. And now look at this. Tyson Wolf. Has he managed to make a big reversal here? Boom! With a superplex! Such a huge snap there. And Ace tried rolling out, but I think he's run out of energy. Oh, Tyson Wolf. Is he going to try again? As Ace crawls back to his feet. Here we go. Boom! And it connects perfectly. The Eclipse from Tyson Wolf. 2, 3. And there you have it. Oh, my God. That is incredible. That is incredible. My goodness. That was absolutely wonderful by Tyson Wolf. It was looking pretty ropey for him at times, but he stood strong, took the abuse, and was able to bounce back. That's very promising for Tyson. I think he's still going to have to learn about how to remain dominant in matches, but if that durability of his can hold true in more matches, then that could be very promising for Tyson here, and his standing in GHK might very well rise if he can keep this up. That's why the training center is so important. Tyson Wolf always had that little glimmer of potential shown when he beat Trevor Schmidt, but he's never been able to really, run with it. But maybe it'll be not too long before we see Tyson Wolf as one of the top stars in GHK. In the final match, then GHK champion, the Animal Tom Griss, looked to help out as well in the VGIW training center, helping out Disco Fever VVC. The disco dancing party animal had been around VGIW since episode 1 and had been looking to be taken a little bit more seriously. In this match, we see how he deals against a world champion. And the match begins! Here we go. We got Tom Griss, VVC, clashing in the middle of the ring right here. And this is going to be a tough one for VVC. Tom Griss, the reigning defending GHK world champion, taking on VVC, a nice top rope clothesline. VVC has never won a title of that level. He's never been a world champion before. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens and with these two clashing in the ring. Oh, good grief. And now, back in the corner. Stiff kick to the midsection, and again. Oh, God, and that is looking bad for VVC right now. It's looking really bad right now. But this is what you need. Even if it ends up being a squash match here for poor VVC, that gives VVC some painful lessons to learn for next time. If he gets battered here by Tom Griss, he knows that he needs to come back stronger than ever before next time around. And here we go, look at that. Twisting VVC up here. Tom Griss is not holding back. This is why, that's why Tom Griss is a world champion, but VVC there with the reversal. VVC has had some close matches with world champions before, the likes of Hardcore Hank in the Champions Challenge match. He once nearly beat Hank. But VVC now going one-on-one with a world champion. Needs to really show that he can hold his ground here And even if not, he's got to show that he can at least fight as hard as he can. And try and take this abuse, because that's the thing. VVC's good, don't get me misunderstood here. But Tom Griss is a well-oiled machine. If you're a world champion, then you are one of the best wrestlers of all time. Oh, look at that. That's a unique abdominal stretch right there. Stretching the leg at the same time. I don't believe I've ever seen that before. But there we see the escape. It might have been a new take on the abdominal stretch, but the general escape method of the abdominal stretch remains the same. Oh, look at this. Look at this. An absolute battering right there. And I think VVC just got busted open. Some blood beginning to fall. A little extra colour added to VVC. But VVC still hanging on there. Kick on the arm there. And now VVC going up to the middle rope. Oh, trying to go for an axe handle, but it did not connect. And now an Irish whip over the ropes. And bringing VVC back in. Tom Griss is dictating this match right now. But VVC trying to regain some control from the animal. But it's not looking too good at the moment. Oh, stiff kick there. And some more. Oh my god. You know, VVC has gotten better. He's more in shape than he ever has been before. But, oh, God. Maybe this was too much of an ask for him here to go up against Tom Griss. But then again, someone like Tom Griss might be good as a future trainer here at the training center. As someone who has held a world title before, he's going to have knowledge at what it's like to wrestle at the top level. Oh, look at this now. VVC, that's an area that I don't think we've had with a full-time trainer before. Oh, wait a minute. Well, no, Dennis Finch was TTW World Champion, though this is a lot more recent still. That'd be interesting. I don't know if Tom Griss and Dennis Finch have ever wrestled before, you know, against each other. That'd be interesting. Anyway, there's the spine buster, and maybe the match is already over. 2, 3, and it is! A shame for VVC, but again, that's just a lesson to take as he goes back to train some more and gets ready for the next fight. Maybe he'll try against Tom Griss again in the future. Maybe we'll see a different outcome as VVC continues to learn and improve. He has improved quite a bit in the nearly 5 years he's been here in VGIW. And sometimes, you sometimes see stories of people who wrestle in a company for years and years and years, and sometimes they're considered lower down on the card. But then, before you know it, they're in the main event of the biggest show of the year. Anyway, I want to thank you all so much for watching this episode of The Training Center. If you enjoyed, please be sure to leave a like on this video. Subscribe if you haven't already. Hit that notification bell to be notified of future videos on the channel. Share this video around with your friends. Comment your favourite match down below. And we'll see you next time. Here we are again, GHK episode 57. Bloody hell. We've gone past the 50 episode mark and we're not slowing down anytime soon. Good grief. We got 3 exciting matches for you tonight, 2 championship briefcase qualifying matches for Total Annihilation, and I believe the Hardcore Championship will be on the line tonight as well. Right, so first up we got one of our qualifying matches. There's Don Lee, veteran of the business. There's Kurt Cassidy, young fuck. There's Curtis Burton, big fuck. And there's Hercule Slaughter, face-painted fuck. Oh my god. And so we got 4 good old wrestlers here, very capable in different ways. Obviously Don Lee, one of the oldest wrestlers I think I've ever seen. Someone who looks like he emerged from a fossil. But because of that, he's got, experience that eclipses those 3. And despite him being the more worn down, the more beaten up, he's still got strategies in order to get an upper hand on younger wrestlers. He can get brutal, he can get ruthless. Look, that's what I mean. Fucking hell, scratching at the eyes of Kurt Cassidy. Oh! Good lord. Well, and then you got Hercule Slaughter, multi-time GHK Bloodshed champion. Someone who's got a great combination of power and agility. You know, that fiery head of hair on him is just showing, you know, he's like the Human Torch when he flies around the air. Then, of course, you got Curtis Burton, someone who was very nearly once GHK World Champion. That's because he is just a great powerhouse. You've got a great bit of speed to him. Maybe not quite the same agility as someone like the Monster, but that power of his is damn near unmatched in GHK. He's just a very good big man. Then, of course, you got Kurt Cassidy, primarily part of the Z division. Though maybe not much for longer if his tailbone takes any more abuse like that. Right on the bloody ladder. Oh my god. Oh, and again! Curtis Burton, he sent Don Lee plummeting down, and he sent Kurt and Hercule into the ladder. Curtis Burton is just vicious, and that's one of the reasons why he's so damn good. He's so powerful. Oh, now look at this. Don Lee trying to get that briefcase unhooked. One of the 8 segments of that complex mechanism already dealt with. Hercule's been pushed off. And there's that powerbomb to Don Lee. Now standing shooting star press from Kurt Cassidy. Kurt is going to be the most agile one in this match. And now, considered going for the ladder, but maybe he's a little bit uncertain because Curtis was already getting back up. Hercule's not so worried about it though. Oh, good lord. That was a good use of your momentum there. And now, wow, crashing into Hercule. Hercule had a ladder, so that hurt Kurt way more than I think he expected it to. And now, Don Lee, big boot to the face there. And now going for Kurt Cassidy. Oh, now Kurt, what's he thinking here? Irish whip into the corner. And a big chest chop there, punishing Don Lee. While Hercule looks to try and grab the briefcase. Kurt is going to try and take him down next. And you can see Hercule, he was teetering and he fell. In comes Curtis Burton, now back in the match. And now, Don Lee and Curtis going to deal with each other. What a vicious knee. That knee is almost as big as Don Lee's head. Oh, this is turning into a proper brawl right now. Up against the ropes. Oh, now Don Lee finding himself in a bit of a hard place here. He's trying to deal with 2 rising stars here in GHK. Oh my god, wait a minute. Oh, Hercule there. Almost like a superhero. He's got that ladder out of the way before Don Lee could get murdered on it. Oh. And you can see how grateful the old man is. Goes right for Hercule. So Hercule's like, okay, get bent, old man. Oh, Kurt taking advantage amongst the chaos as he looks to go for the briefcase. But Curtis is already on it and pulls the ladder. Kurt's still hanging on. Oh, good God, right on the ladder. That is horrific. And now, Kurt's trying to fight back against Curtis here. Oh, nice fighting back here. Now grabbing the ladder. Meanwhile, Don Lee looking for that DDT from the apron. That's a great... That angle is going to be painful. Oh my goodness. The angle from the elevation of the lower body causes more damage with that version of the DDT. Now Curtis assembling the ladder here. And now going for a big side slam. Oh, grapple into the corner there. And now Kurt Cassidy. What is he going to do to Curtis? What? Apparently nothing. He's going to leave him there high and dry like a cat stuck up a tree as he goes to try and take Hercule out. And there goes Hercule. And now Kurt going to try and deal with Curtis again. Gets him back in the corner, but this time Curtis escapes. And now, Here we go, grabbing, lifting Kurt in the air, and boom! Snake Eyes in the corner. And again, Hercule taking advantage with climbing the ladder there to try and get to the briefcase. But Curtis has already turned his attention here. Oh, look at this. Oh my goodness! Don Lee was going to try and slam Hercule off the ladder, but Curtis pushing it over actually meant that Don Lee crashed and Hercule was able to land on his feet like a cat. And, oh my god, a DDT on the ladder! Oh my goodness. This match is not slowing down in the slightest. The momentum behind that power slam. Oh no. No, no, no. Oh, thank God for that. And you see Hercule changed his idea of what he was going to go for there, realizing the ladder was out of the way. He went for a backbreaker instead. And now, oh, wait a minute. Don Lee there with the reversal. Good work there by Don Lee. That's that in-ring experience paying off there big time. Oh, and Don Lee ready to keep on going here. In comes Curtis Burton, who grabs a hold of the ladder now. And, oh, right in the back of the head there. Don Lee staggering back up to his feet. But Curtis ready to bring it back down again. Meanwhile, Hercule taking advantage, going for the briefcase here. But Curtis, his eyes are on the prize here. And there goes Hercule once again. So far, we're not close to finding out who's going to win this match and goes to the championship briefcase match at total annihilation. Kurt setting the ladder up once more. Will he get luckier than the rest? Kurt's grabbing a hold, but in comes Curtis once more. And now, Curtis climbing up the ladder. You see Kurt trying to figure this out, that complex mechanism. But now Curtis going to try and deal with Kurt Cassidy here. And there's the fist from Burton taking down Cassidy. And now going for the briefcase once more. And there we're seeing Curtis. Curtis is having a much better time here. And could he be about to hit halfway? He's halfway there. He's halfway there to unhooking the briefcase. But everyone is beginning to stir. 5 out of 8 slots done. Oh, man. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, my God, what a takedown. And now Don Lee coming in. Curtis trying, but the combined efforts of Hercule and Don Lee mean that Curtis now is dangling. He must be like 7 or 8 feet in the air right now. And nothing to cushion his fall. Oh, good God. That is horrific. What a fall. And now, look at this. Don Lee cracking Hercule and Kurt's skulls together. Curtis, meanwhile, focusing on the ladder. Eyes on the prize, big guy. Eyes on the prize. Curtis is rushing up, racing. And Curtis is going after Kurt here. Kurt falls quickly there from the dual assault. And now Hercule going to try and deal with Curtis Burton. Does he have the strength to knock it over? Curtis right now is looking pretty good, as he's only got 2 left to go if he can get that briefcase unlocked. But Hercule Sword now coming in. Going to try and stop Curtis here. And those stiff strikes are looking good right now. Oh, but a slam of the skull into the ladder. And they're trying to choke Hercule out. Good Lord, I wish the camera was focusing a little more on this. And now Curtis, once again, going for the briefcase. But Don Lee now. Don Lee is going after Curtis Burton here. Oh, man. And now, whoa, there. Crashing into Don Lee. And now Kurt Cassidy's turn. Oh, my God, wait a minute, Kurt. No way! From the top of the ladder! Good Lord! But just as Kurt takes the plunge, Don Lee has climbed up. Oh my goodness. Oh my God! Not only did Hercule take the ladder out there, he did it by, and then slammed Kurt Cassidy into the ladder, and there goes Don Lee, plummeting what must be a good 7-8 feet in the air. There is a great risk to these ladder matches, but the potential prize is so worth it. The winner of this match will get to qualify for the championship briefcase match at Total Annihilation. If you win that match at Total Annihilation, you basically have a guaranteed world title match, which for these wrestlers, any opportunity is a needed one, especially because people like some of these wrestlers are young and haven't yet quite proven themselves in the eyes of GHK's owner Theodore Cornwall. And then you got people like Don Lee, not only has beef with Theodore Cornwall, or Curtis Burton, they both got beef with Theodore Cornwall, and Don Lee, who's quite old. You got to wonder if he's ever going to get another opportunity again. Meanwhile, Curtis, well, like I mentioned, has beef with Theodore Cornwall, has just powerbombed Hercule Slaughter onto the ladder. This match is not slowing down. Oh my goodness. Driven into those big knees there. And now that ladder acting like a pillow almost for Hercule, who is out of it right now. Curtis Burton looking under the ring mat for another table here. Meanwhile, Hercule setting the ladder up. Oh, good work there. Big back and forth right now. And now Kurt and Curtis back in the ring here. Ready to battle back and forth. Kurt. Oh, those big strikes to the back there. And now, oh, nice try. Kurt there with that springboard crossbody. At some point, he's going to have to focus. Oh my goodness! Wow, that was incredible. A deadlift powerbomb. A pop-up powerbomb to Curtis Burton, followed by a shooting star press. We're really getting to see the ability of Kurt Cassidy here tonight. And now Kurt Cassidy looking to realign the ladder, get it closer so he can qualify. Here we go, racing up that ladder. And now grabbing hold. Can he do it when everyone is swarming? I don't think he's going to get it. No, I don't think he is. Curtis Burton now going after Kurt Cassidy. Boom with that backdrop. Oh my God. Wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh my God. Superplex from the top of the ladder. Oh my God. And Kurt Cassidy is done. Surely that's the end for Kurt Cassidy. Oh, wait a minute. Curtis Burton may not be finished with Kurt. No, he isn't. Boom with a stomp to the side of the head. And now look at this. Big backbreaker. And Hercule sprung back up though. Oh, but Curtis is blocking it here. And now grabbing a hold of the ladder. Oh, Hercule though. You letting his fists through the talking here. And now, look at that, stretching the leg. Don Lee grabs the ladder. Oh, right into Hercule there. And now setting up the ladder. Oh, Irish whip into the corner. And look at this. Boom with that takedown. The strength of Kurt just makes this effortless. Oh, and now into the corner. What is Curtis thinking? What is Curtis thinking of doing to Don Lee here? Oh, he's going for a superplex, isn't he? Yes, he is! Into the ladder! Hercule Slaughter racing up said ladder as he goes for the briefcase. Is he going to be able to unhook it? It's just 2 segments left of that complex mechanism while Curtis dumps Kurt to the outside. Curtis now needs to turn his attentions to Hercule Slaughter with just 1 segment yet left. Oh, look at this. Looking to push the ladder. And he manages it. Goes for an electric chair drop to take Hercule out of the picture. At least temporarily. Kurt Cassidy, meanwhile, grabbing a hold of the ladder. Oh my God. Kurt setting it up. And now, oh, turning his attention to Curtis Burton. DDT. And now Hercule racing up the ladder once more. And now Kurt going to join him. Here we go, those stiff shots to the midsection. And Hercule won't be able to take that briefcase down. Oh, Don Lee going to try and push the ladder over while they're standing on top. There goes Hercule. And there goes Kurt. Pushed over by Don Lee and Curtis Burton. My goodness. And now Don Lee, what is he thinking here? Oh my God, he's looking to put his... Oh my God, he was looking for his finish, but Kurt was in the way, and that's allowed Curtis a chance to recover. Oh, right for the back of the leg there. Oh God, right for the groin. And now Kurt Cassidy being grabbed by Don Lee, who yanks him down. And now, oh my God. Don Lee laying the smackdown, but Kurt is not willing to take it. Oh, look at this. Again, going for that apron DDT. And, oh my God. Wait, with that position, he might hit the ladder on the way down. I think he did. I think he did. But Kurt's still rising to his feet. Big backstabber right there from Hercule Slaughter. And now, oh, look at this. Irish whip into the corner. And now, oh, wait a minute. Here we go, Hercule. Boom with that bulldog. And now, Don Lee spilled out. Lovely springboard moonsault from Kurt Cassidy. And now, Hercule Slaughter races up the ladder once again. Grabbing a hold of the briefcase. Can he unhook it? They got the last segment. He can! And he does! Hercule Slaughter, who has had some tremendous success this year in GHK, he'll be headed to Total Annihilation for what could potentially be the big... You know, if he wins at Total Annihilation, that'll be the biggest win of his career. So he's going to be heading to the biggest match of his career. Things are looking up for Hercule Slaughter. That is incredible. All four definitely gave it a fair shot. But man, oh man, Hercule, I've got to say, based on his performance in the past, it's very well deserved. But now we're going to see who's going to be joining him, as it's another qualifying match for Total Annihilation. We got Gene Baxter, Ken Dyer, who is finally back. I guess the attacks from El Hijo weren't Ken Dyer after all. They looked so much like how Ken used to, but Ken, he looks quite a bit different now. You've got Black Death, former GHK World Champion, and you got Scarecrow, who was just getting chest chops there. And Black Death, a former, I believe, two-time GHK World Champion. Once again, people are going to take every opportunity they can to get their next, world title reign, or even their first in some cases. Oh, so I can't entirely blame Black Death for being here. I mentioned it before, either me or my VGIW clone has mentioned it before, but as the world title scene continues to grow, continues to evolve, even if you've won a world championship in the past, those opportunities are going to become less and less, especially for those like Scarecrow and Gene Baxter, who haven't been world champion before. They're going to find those opportunities for the world title are going to get harder to come by. Not impossible. There's always opportunity, but you're not going to get one. You're not as likely to get one just because Theodore Cornwall likes you. Because it's going to be hard to reason that when there will be like 10 other people who are more deserving of a world title shot. So you need to take every opportunity you can because it raises your stock, meaning that when that time comes, maybe you'll be one of those lucky 10. And even if not, taking those opportunities gives you a chance regardless. And now, oh man. Remember, the winner of this match will be heading to the championship briefcase match at Total Annihilation for GHK. Remember, the winner of that championship briefcase match can cash it in for a world title opportunity at any time. Oh, good God. And that hit the ring post on the way down. Now that ladder being pushed in. The qualifying match is almost basically like a trial run. We got an empty version of the briefcase. You got to unhook that just to show that you got what it takes when it comes time to do it for real. Ken Dyer just got met. That got up close and personal with that ladder as Gene Baxter slammed it into his face. Ken Dyer, the grand return, honestly. Ken Dyer is for many here at GHK, a fan favourite. Someone who has shaped the landscape of the professional wrestling on the channel. You got to remember, back in the day, the Hardcore Championship was solely a VGIW property at one point, until Ken Dyer won it. Ken Dyer then left VGIW to go to GHK, where then VGIW decided to make another version of the title, because they went with the idea of, well, you know, we still have to have a Hardcore Championship. So Ken Dyer came along, champion versus champion, and won the belt again. So Ken Dyer was the undisputed Hardcore Champion, and it was only then that VGIW sought negotiations with GHK, and Ken Dyer was able to, oh my goodness, there's the powerbomb, turn the VGIW Hardcore Championship into the VGIW GHK Hardcore Championship. And thanks to that, that has created a number of legacies. Obviously, you've got the legacy of Ken Dyer, but you've got the legacy of the Animal Tom Griss, who became GHK World Champion thanks to the new clause of the VGIW GHK Hardcore Championship, meaning you can appear on both shows. Tom Griss was a former World Champion before that, a former VGIW wrestler before that, and then he went on to become GHK's World Champion, and probably one of the best we've ever seen. It truly is remarkable, the influence that Ken Dyer has had on the wrestling landscape. You know, everything that he's managed to do from those Hardcore Championship wins has massively shifted the landscape. And look at this right now, Gene Baxter trying to get rid of Ken Dyer here. Now I gotta wonder, now that we know that it was Ken Dyer's siblings attacked by El Hijo de Hubert, I gotta wonder if, you know, what Ken Dyer's gonna do about that. What revenge is he gonna take to avenge his siblings that were practically murdered, or at least attempted murder? Right now, though, he's got his eyes on trying to win this match as he tries to get rid of Scarecrow now. If he can get rid of Scarecrow, then he has a straight shot for that briefcase. Wait, Ken, what are you doing? He's going under the ring mat, and he's gone for a steel chair. Entirely unnecessary. Oh, well, never mind. I forgot about the supernatural properties of Scarecrow. Oh, good work there by Ken Dyer. And now Ken has decided it's a good time to climb up that ladder. Unfortunately, Gene Baxter and Black Death are riding their feet. Oh, Ken, good lord. That was not a good strategy to win. Oh my goodness, that was a fall-away slam right there. And now Black Death is just annihilating. I've never seen someone go through a complex locking mechanism like that. Ken Dyer seemed more infused with the thrill of the chase than actually winning. And meanwhile, Black Death, fastest we've ever seen someone go through that mechanism that I've ever seen. And that means that two-time GHK World Champion will be headed to the championship briefcase match at Total Annihilation. And now it's time for our main event, Hardcore Championship match. And wait, is Ken Dyer still in the ring? No way. I know that anyone can challenge for the Hardcore title, but Ken, you just had a match. Good grief, man. I guess Ken wants to make up for lost time. Look at this. At least take your top off. It must be caked in sweat. And that bloody beanie. Greasiest looking thing I've ever seen. Oh, look at this. Sid Onslaught. Sid Onslaught is a VGIW wrestler, but here today because he is the current reigning defending Hardcore Champion. There you see Sid Onslaught being slammed by Exciting Constantine, the former Hardcore Champion. But Exciting Constantine has a far more interesting prospect on the horizon as he'll be challenging the Animal Tom Griss for the GHK World Championship. But that is thanks to the fact that he was Hardcore Champion. You know, so that is going to be very interesting. You know, he got that opportunity. So Exciting Constantine, while he wants to be Hardcore Champion, he more than likely also wants to be World Champion as well. So it's going to be interesting. Oh, even if he doesn't win this match, he's got an even bigger match on the horizon. And then you got Ken Dyer here in his second match here tonight. Ken Dyer rolling out of the ring now, who I mentioned before has had massive influence on the landscape of professional wrestling here on the channel. Thanks to him becoming an undisputed hardcore champion, he helped unify the titles. That was a great springboard leg drop there from Sid Onslaught. He helped unify the hardcore championships because he won the first one, walked away with it, won the second one when VGIW tried to bring it back, which led to negotiations creating this as a cross-promotional title. Now if you're hardcore champion, you can appear on both VGIW and GHK regardless of where you're signed. And thanks to that ripple effect, it meant that Tom Griss, who was a VGIW wrestler, won the belt, won the Champions Challenge match. Trevor Schmidt, the then GHK World Champion, was so impressed he let Tom Griss have an opportunity for the world title, meaning that Tom Griss would win the title, and he's now a two-time world champion. And because of that, Tom Griss has been passing that same favour to other wrestlers, and exciting Constantine, who, when he was hardcore champion, was in the Champions Challenge match most recently, beat Tom Griss, and now Tom Griss, just like Trevor Schmidt, is giving Exciting a chance to beat him for the world title. And really, a lot of this would not be possible if it wasn't for Ken Dyer. If it wasn't for Ken Dyer, it would still be a VGIW Hardcore Championship. Sid may still hold it in that situation, but safe to say, Ken massively changed the landscape here in the channel, really. And Ken Dyer right now taking Sid Onslaught out of the picture, now looks to try and deal with Exciting Constantine. Oh, nice punch to the midsection, and again, Irish whip against the ropes. Oh, big clothesline right there. Now Ken Dyer in his last match seems to be more focused on the thrill of the match rather than the actual win. But you got to think Ken Dyer has to at the very least see winning as a bonus. He's known what it's like to be a prominent champion. Oh, that's a sledgehammer from Sid Onslaught into the midsection of Ken Dyer and across the arm. Oh, Ken Dyer manages to barely dodge a third shot from that sledgehammer. And there's a crashing headbutt from Sid Onslaught. Oh, but now Ken Dyer fighting back here. And into the corner. Oh, look at this now. Taking things into the corner and against the ropes here. But Exciting throwing Ken Dyer to the outside. And look at that, squeezing down on the shoulders. Oh, Exciting's beginning to fade. And now going for the leg here. Oh, right at the back of the leg. And the other one for good measure. Oh my god, and now yanking him across with that leg. Good work by Sid Onslaught. There's a reason that he's a rising star in VGIW. I'm not gonna be snarky about the VGIW wrestlers today. Like, Sid Onslaught, you know, he's pretty damn good at what he does, honestly. And now, oh, look at this. Exciting there. Nice axe handle there to break up the pin. And Exciting now has got that sledgehammer. Oh my goodness. Right across the small of the back there. Kendo right in the midsection. And he's taking a second there to try and recover. He's a hardcore wrestler though. He can take his lickings, that's for sure. He's a hardcore wrestler through and through. Oh, there's a nice elbow shot. Oh, good work taking down Sid Onslaught. And now bringing Sid back up to his feet here. Irish whip into the corner. And now Sid taking Ken Dyer up to the top rope here. Here we go. Look at this. Oh my god. The shaft of the sledgehammer's out there. Oh god, that's awful. Okay, surely that might do it. That's got to do it. 2. Wait a minute. Ken didn't kick out. But I think Sid Onslaught realised. Oh my god. I think Sid Onslaught realised that he has got to get in. He's got to stop Ken. Got to stop Exciting from breaking it up. Oh, there's the Uranagi. And now, oh, look at this. Lifting Sid Onslaught up to his feet. And there is that discus punch. And now Ken Dyer. Boom! Nice takedown right there. Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, no, that was a kick out at 2. I was certain that was going to be a free count. But exciting, managing to stay strong here. Oh, you got to think Ken and Exciting have watched each other change and evolve with time. Ken, who pretty much took to hardcore wrestling like a duck to water, and Exciting in his own way did, but never reached the high levels that Ken Dyer did. Oh, look at that, go for the shoulders there. And now look at that. Sid going to be worn out for a bit. That was good work on the nerves. As he goes for a pin here. I don't think that's going to end it though. There's a 1 count, and yeah, only a 1 count. Exciting looking under the ring for the next weapon to throw into the fray. And it's a baseball bat. Oh god, be wary. As Ken Dyer sends Sid into the corner. And now, oh, the midsection and across the skull. Good god, Ken Dyer. Oh, he's in trouble right now. Oh, but he's rushing over. Oh, thrown by Exciting Constantine. And now, slamming Ken down. Oh, man. Oh, look at this. In a singles match, this would probably be the end. As Exciting goes for his finish here. But Sid Onslaught is watching and waiting. Oh, he's got the... Wait a minute. Sid Onslaught there breaks up the pin. Oh, but Exciting. Look at this. Oh, good work there. And now looking to finish Sid Onslaught off. Here we go. And now going to do the same thing to Sid here. But wait a minute, Ken's getting back up. And Sid with the reversal. Oh my god, exciting stack of cards here. The House of Cards is beginning to collapse for Exciting in this one. Although he's going to try and reclaim the match here with that double-handed chokeslam. And look at those stiff shots from the old farm boy. Boom! Good work there by Exciting Constantine. By the way, don't take my old part seriously. I just, oh my goodness. He's actually quite young. Oh, look at this. Oh no, wait a minute. Oh my god, that was onto the head of the sledgehammer. Ken doesn't know where he is. Good God almighty. And now Exciting. Doing more damage to Ken Dyer than El Hijo has done for the past few months. Oh, there's that Lou Fez press. As Ken Dyer, he may be rattled. He may not know fully where he is, but he's still going to keep on going. Keep on fighting. And he takes Sid Onslaught into the corner now. Those stiff shoulder thrusts. And now, boom! Good work there by Ken Dyer. As he continues to work on Sid Onslaught here. Oh, stretching the legs out. And now, snapping the leg. Oh my goodness me, that is rough. Ken Dyer trying to get back to his feet, but Sid Onslaught's waiting, was ready for him. Oh, big boot to the face, and now turning to Exciting Constantine as the two big men of the match here battle it out here. Look at that, the ease that Sid Onslaught bullies his opponents. It's kind of incredible, really. Good God. This is, remember, the winner of this match becomes our next, or at least, or maybe, successfully retains the VGIW GHK Hardcore Championship, which is going to be impressive. Oh, Exciting. Sweeping the leg out there. Good work. But Sid is right back up. Oh, and there's a good takedown. And now bringing Exciting back to his feet as Ken Dyer comes in with a kendo stick. Oh, but Sid there, you can see there, closes in. And now looks to go for that electric chair powerbomb while Exciting is dazed and confused in the corner. Boom! 1, 2. No, Ken kicks out. Ken kicks out. Good Lord. And now setting Exciting up into the tree of woe. Oh, but Exciting immediately escapes. So Sid has to adapt. And there's that huge boot to the face there. And exciting rolling out of the ring to try and recover. And Sid has that sledgehammer again. Ken dodges. And Ken with the fists flying. He's seen enough of that sledgehammer for one lifetime. Oh, here we go. Irish whip. He goes for that big clothesline. And I think the back of Sid's head might have clipped that baseball bat. And no concern shown by Ken Dyer. And now look at this going again. Boom! Across the elbow. And again, across the elbow. Oh my God. Goes for the sledgehammer into the stomach there. And now, oh, look at this. Going for a pin. 1, 2. And there's the kick out there. Exciting, not going down. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my God, he launched him across the ring there with that German suplex. And 1, 2, 3. And Sid successfully defends the hardcore title. Good Lord, that was incredible. That match had so many twists and turns. But throughout the match, all three gave it their all, and Sid Onslaught is coming out on top again. That is a lot of promise in these three wrestlers. You are seeing what I feel like are three of some of the most promising wrestlers to feature on the GHK channel. Anyway, I want to thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed, please be sure to leave a like on this video. Comment down below what your favourite match was. Subscribe if you haven't already and hit that notification bell to be notified of future videos on the channel. And share this video with your friends to get more eyes on the channel. That would be super appreciated. We'll see you next time. Hello everyone and welcome to VGIW episode 59! Oh my God, we are getting one step closer to total annihilation and we got a stacked card for you here tonight. 5 excellent matches with some of the best wrestlers you have ever seen. Alright, now here we go. The first match is actually a big one because though this is another championship briefcase qualifying match, but the 3 wrestlers here that you are seeing are all from Canadian Destroyer Promotions. See, the winner of this match not only will get into the championship briefcase match at Total Annihilation, which means that they'll have a surefire ticket to the VGIW Women's World title, but they will get a full-time contract with VGIW. So, for one of these wrestlers, they'll start their career at VGIW in a major way. Oh, now in this match right now, grabbing the ladder is Jade Stone. Definitely someone to be wary of, someone who's gone for the Canadian Destroyer Promotion Women's Championship in the past. Someone who's got a lot of power behind them, in my opinion. Right now, dealing with them, though, is a wrestling veteran, Takara Matsuyama. Now, Takara is genuinely a very dangerous individual. She might be getting older, but she's very capable at just absolutely demolishing opponents still. She figured out a formula that works for her, and she's been doing it for decades at this point. And even to this day, she's still very dangerous. And then, of course, center of the ring right now is Ellie Reed. Now, we've seen Ellie Reed before. Ellie Reed actually appeared in our April 1st special and actually eliminated the currently injured Donna Schmidt. Oh, man. Oh, look at this. We're going to be having a match, by the way, later today. If we, assuming Donna Schmidt can make it to Total Annihilation, we're setting up a #1 contendership match to find the next contender for the Global Championship. Oh, man. Jade Stone right now. Oh, look at this. Jade Stone with that big clothesline. to the veteran. And there are ladders everywhere right now, all across this ring. 2 inside the ring, 1 outside. And things could get nasty in a real hurry here. There we see Jade Stone setting that ladder up. But, and actually managing to knock it over with that big punch. Takara Matsuyama now grabbing the ladder. But wait a minute, caught by Ellie Reed here. Now, Ellie Reed has shown a great deal of potential here in the past, so it would be great to see her get that contract, but she's up against 2 very strong opponents. Like I mentioned, Jade Stone has gotten very high in the rankings in Canadian Destroyer promotions. And then you got Takara Matsuyama, someone who is a veteran of the business, spent her times in the likes of Kitsune Kingdom for decades. So you got 3 very deserving wrestlers here who could make it big here in VGIW. Now Jade Stone climbing up that ladder to grab a hold of that briefcase. Remember, the winner of this match will not only qualify for the championship briefcase match at Total Annihilation, but will get a full-time contract here at VGIW. All 3 wrestlers currently signed to Canadian Destroyer Promotions. This could be a big deal here. Ellie Reed now grabbing a hold of that briefcase. There's a mechanism that needs to be figured out, and Ellie Reed is really figuring it out here. Already got 1 of the 8 segments down, but Takara Matsuyama now coming in from behind as Jade Stone starts to climb up the ladder. And now look at that, Ellie Reed trying to fight off 2 powerhouses here. Oh, but it's not looking good. There goes Ellie, pushed off the ladder and rolling out of the ring. And now Jade Stone going to try, but Takara Matsuyama, figuring what she needs to do, and easily pushes the ladder there. And an electric chair drop is delivered. And now Takara Matsuyama, it looks like she's going to give it a go, but Jade Stone, oh my god, Jade Stone was already getting back up, but a crashing blow with that ladder. Oh, and there's a big leg drop right there. Ellie Reed, though, rushing up once again to try and grab a hold of that briefcase while everyone was distracted. Unfortunately, they weren't distracted for long. And now Takara Matsuyama, beating on her chest there. Jade Stone actually going to get Takara out of the way. Ellie Reed, meanwhile, rushing through that briefcase, but caught. And another electric chair drop. Boom! Delivered with authority. And now, here we go. Setting the ladder up here. And now Jade Stone's going to give it a go. Oh, nice work there by Ellie Reed, taking out Takara Matsuyama. Oh my goodness. Oh, and Jade Stone plummets. And now Takara lifting Ellie Reed there, twisting the arm. So much pressure being put on there. Oh, and now Ellie Reed going over to the ladder, racing up there. And now, wait a minute, Takara pacing round. Ellie Reed's halfway there with the mechanism, but Takara Matsuyama ready to bring her down with those clubbing blows. And oh my god, she's climbing up to deliver a powerbomb. And now going for Jade Stone now. Taking Jade Stone over to the corner. Face first there. Oh, but Jade trying to fight back here, but looks like it's not going to work as a devilish side slam is delivered by Takara. And now Takara climbing up the ladder, but Jade is already back on her feet here. Now Takara is a veteran, decades, so she's not going to race up the way Jade Stone and Ellie Reed might. Oh, but look at that. The younger wrestlers taking down the veteran. And now going for the leg here. And look at this, going to try and make sure that Takara can't do much of anything after this. Look at that, that's a good way to try and get Takara out of the picture. Oh, but now Ellie has to deal with Jade Stone. And Jade is not going to be easy to deal with. Look at those stiff shots to the ribs. There we go. Oh, but a whiffs a punch there. And Ellie Reed's rushing up the ladder. I don't think that's a good idea because Jade's not going to go away that easily. Those stiff shots to the back there. Ellie Reed about to fall. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, a knockout punch, and Ellie Reed fell like just completely limp. And now Jade Stone Right now, uncontested. Takara's back on her feet. Takara rushing in. But Jade Stone right now dealing with the briefcase. But Takara pushes it with ease. And now Jade Stone hanging on, dangling a good 7 to 8 feet in the air. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ellie, I know he's being bitten. And Jade crashes down. Takara's offense. The way Takara deals with wrestlers is so callous, so cold, so brutal. It's the reason why, even after decades of wrestling in the likes of Kitsune Kingdom, she is still a dangerous, dangerous individual. But Jade Stone, so powerful, is able to get back up like it's nothing and deal with Takara. We're really getting to see the styles of these three Canadian Destroyer Promotions wrestlers, the winner of which will get a VGIW contract and go to Total Annihilation for the championship briefcase match, catapulting them to the world title picture. And we've seen all three women in this match doing exceptionally well for themselves. Oh, Takara climbing up to try and deal with Jade Stone. But Jade racing, and Takara couldn't make it in time. Jade's unhooked the briefcase. Jade is now a VGIW wrestler. That was a hell of an opener. We got to see great performances from all three wrestlers in this matchup. Oh man. Ellie Reed definitely did a lot of work. That knockout punch from Jade Stone was incredible. The vicious display from Takara was brilliant. But Jade, she might be one of the most inhuman, like superhuman wrestlers I've ever seen in the women's division. We're moving on now to the next match. It's another championship briefcase qualifying match. And we got some great wrestlers in this one. We got Sid Onslaught, Katsuyori Machida, Kamau, and Bruce Stubbs. Here we go. So this is going to be interesting. So Katsuyori Machida has been Limitless World Champion before, but has never held the VGIW Men's World title. The top prize, the main prize here in VGIW. That's the title that everyone looks to get. The VGIW Championship is the main prize that everyone here wants to achieve. And so that's why they're all here seeking that opportunity. Kamau and Katsuyori now both climbing up the ladder. Oh, look at this. Oh, there's a stiff forearm. The briefcase. This is like a trial run here. If you can grab the briefcase here, then you get to try it for real at Total Annihilation. Sid Onslaught now going for Katsuyori here. Both Sid and Katsuyori have held the Limitless titles. Neither have held the top prize, the Men's World Championship. Bruce Cannon Stubbs has been in the running for it before winning Regal Rampage, but has not held it yet. And Kamau, so far, has not had an opportunity of that kind of scale yet. Oh, Bruce there with a nice stiff forearm. Oh, look at that, holding his own against Sid Onslaught and Katsuyori. Very, very impressive. Now, I mentioned about Kitsune Kingdom. That's actually where younger Katsuyori got his start in professional wrestling. It's also where we got to see the likes of Tsunami Frank. That's where he gained widespread acclaim in the world of professional wrestling. Oh my goodness. And Bruce Stubbs there pushed the ladder over, and there's an electric chair drop from Kamau. Kamau now setting the ladder up here. Oh, look at this. Oh my god. Okay. There, oh, nice strike there. And now, Bruce Stubbs with the power slam. Oh my god, onto the ladder. Kamau pulling it out from under Sid now. Good lord. This is already getting brutal, and the match has barely started. Nice work there with that Falcon Arrow. And now Katsuyori joining Kamau back up on the top. And Kamau's got to deal with Sid Onslaught as well, who yanks him down. And Katsuyori now going for that briefcase. Looking to try and get that briefcase to go for the, to Total Annihilation. Remember, the winner of if you can win that championship briefcase match at Total Annihilation, you've got oh my god! You've got, well, you don't have a god, but you've got a chance to essentially become a wrestling god as you get to challenge for the world title anytime you want, even directly after a title defense. So, you know, if the Reaper's the current champion, if the Reaper has a match, if the Reaper's down, if Reaper's out, you can go in with the briefcase in hand and get a shot right there and then. Oh my god, wait, no, Bruce, don't do, oh my god, Bruce. Oh my god, right on the ladder. And Sid Onslaught right now, writhing in pain. That suplex right on the ladder, that's gonna leave a mark. And now, oh, Kamau sending the ladder into Katsuyori's face there. And now, what is he doing? Oh my god, well, whatever he was planning, Katsuyori interrupted those plans. Now as Kamau grabs the ladder here. Oh, right into the face of Katsuyori Machida. And now, oh, he looks ready. Meanwhile, German suplex there from Bruce Cannon Stubbs. And again, lifting the much bigger wrestler here for a third time. My god. And now Bruce with the Manhattan drop. Oh, and a big headbutt there. And look at this now. Sid Onslaught throwing Bruce across the ladder there. And now Sid grabbing the ladder, needs to reposition it to get a better chance at grabbing that briefcase. Oh, but Bruce, Irish whip into the corner. And now Katsuyori. Oh, look at that. Oh, man. Throwing Bruce around. Those stiff shots from Katsuyori, dazing and confusing Sid here. Oh my god! And now, oh my god, wait a minute. No, Sid, oh, Sid there. That was like a warning shot there. Right next to the ladder. And now, setting the ladder up here. Sid going to make his way up. Bruce races up though. And now, oh, there's some stiff shots there. Oh, wait a minute, Katsuyori. Oh, Kamau takes down Bruce. And now, Sid's up there alone, though Kamau is starting to climb the ladder up. Katsuyori trying to push it, but there's too much weight there as Sid is starting to unhook the briefcase. Oh, Katsuyori now. Kamau got taken down by Bruce. Now Katsuyori going to try and take down Sid. Look at the strength of Bruce Stubbs there with that Gorilla Press Slam into a standing moonsault. That is incredible. My goodness. Named after the late great Gorilla Monsoon, that move lifts you high above the head, drops you down. Gravity does all the work there, and it does a hell of a lot of damage. Kamau lethargically getting up the ladder. Oh my god, Kamau, wait, don't do what I think you're doing. Oh my god, Kamau, he saw Bruce get away, and I think that was for the best, because Kamau would have shaved years off of his career if he'd have actually went through with that dive. And now Katsuyori Machida climbing up the ladder. Here comes Kamau. Here comes Sid as well. Things aren't looking good for Katsuyori Machida right now. And yanking down Katsuyori. And now Kamau grabbing a hold of the briefcase. Gonna try and unhook it. Sid Onslaught gonna try and push the ladder out. But it looks like he's having trouble. No, he does it. He does it. And there's the powerbomb. Oh, I think the tailbone clipped the ladder there. And Kamau still managing to get to his feet. Oh, here we go. Irish whip. Oh, Katsuyori stopped himself, though. And now. Oh, no. What is he thinking? Oh, no. Oh my God. Right on the ladder. That was horrific. But Bruce still powers through. And now climbing up to the top rope. But Sid's rolled out of the ring. Big DDT there from Katsuyori Machida, who now climbs up to the middle rope. Driving the knee down. And now goes for Bruce Stubbs. And Katsuyori taking Bruce into the corner. Some stiff punches there in the midsection. And now going to drive him down. Good work there by Katsuyori. Kamau now going to pick the scraps there. Oh, but the ladder shots from Katsuyori dazes Kamau. Oh, but not enough. They took out Bruce, but that was a great suplex there from Kamau, who now stands alone. Wait a minute, Bruce now standing, ready to go against Kamau here. But he's thinking about how to go about it. Sid's now back on his feet. And that's why Kamau's getting down. Kamau realizes it might not be the best time. Oh, that's a stiff punch there from Sid. And now Sid and Bruce going to clash. Getting into the corner now. Oh, look at this. I believe Bruce going to be looking for infinite gaze here. Look at this. This is version 1. Passed down to him from Aaron Storm. And there it is. Infinite gaze. Infinite gaze. Kamau, though, got a hold of the briefcase, trying to unhook it. Halfway there. Bruce now trying to stop Kamau from winning the match. The crowd are on their feet here. And there goes Kamau. And now, look at this. Grabbing Katsuyori Machida. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, stiff shots there to the midsection. Ow, Bruce there staggered. And now, look at this. Oh, good work there by Bruce. And now, oh, wait a minute. Sid Onslaught has a hold of the briefcase. He's going to try and unhook at Katsuyori, and Bruce dealing with each other as well, meaning that Sid right now is going unopposed, but he's struggling. Oh, there we go. He's figured it out. Oh, and he's racing through it now. He's got one more to go. No, Bruce has stopped him. Bruce has stopped Sid from winning. And now all Sid can do is try. He's trying to hang on in there, but there's nothing he can do. He won't have the grip. You know, he won't have it. Oh, my God. He wasn't going to be able to manipulate it while in that position. And now he's like a tailbone first onto the ladder. And there's a shot from Kamau. And Kamau now going up the ladder once more. Sid also going to get Katsuyori out of the way before he focuses on Kamau. Look at this, turning his attention to Kamau now. And going up the ladder to meet Kamau. But Kamau has unhooked it. Kamau wins the match. Kamau will be headed to the championship briefcase match at Total Annihilation. That is incredible. What a performance from these four men. Absolutely impressive work. I cannot believe how, I'm shocked at the winner. That was definitely an upset victory, but very well deserved. Congratulations to Kamau. He's finally going to get that big opportunity for him to elevate his career. Moving on now to the Global Championship #1 Contenders match. Current champion is Donna Schmidt, but she missed her defense last time against Ruby Bourne. We aren't sure yet if the board is going to be compensating Ruby Bourne for this, but essentially because of that, basically what happened is Donna Schmidt was found attacked backstage. We still do not know yet who the attacker was. Donna Schmidt is still in the hospital. From what I can tell, it's quite serious, but we have to go business as usual. Unfortunately, I believe it might be a neck injury that happened to Donna Schmidt. We'll fill you in with more details as we get to know them. Obviously, the Schmidt family are keeping things very... well, they don't want to discuss anything right now. We don't know what the state of the VGIW Virtual Shock event is going to be. That's being put together with the endorsement of the board by Donna Schmidt and Ellis Savage. Ellis Savage being there in the ring right now. We assume it's still going ahead, but obviously this has put a lot of question marks on a lot of things right now. Anyway, right now in this match, oh, and a kick out at 2 is a #1 contendership match for the Global Championship. If we can assume that Donna Schmidt will be able to make it to Total Annihilation, then one of these two women will be facing Donna Schmidt. Now, standing right now is Ellis Savage, one half of Team Virtual Shock with Donna Schmidt. They're setting up a women's-only event. They work together, but they're both looking to elevate themselves to the world title picture, and the Global Championship is a great way of getting there. For Ellis Savage, this would be the biggest win of her career. She could become Global Champion. So she'll definitely be wanting to do that. But right now, she's facing a multi-time, I believe, a 5-time world champion in Sophia Muller. Sophia Muller being pinned right now. Kicks out at 2. Is one of the most dangerous women I have ever seen step into that ring. Someone who has devastated so many wrestlers. Has 2 ways of really taking you out. Well, technically, many ways of taking you out, but the main way she uses is the Alabama Slam. Oh my god. As if on cue. Oh god. The back of the head crashes into the ring mat, and that is usually the beginning of the end. But then she can also hit you with a Kimura. But Ellis stops the Kimura from getting locked in. That was lucky on the part of Ellis, because if the Kimura gets locked in, the match is over. I don't care who you are. If you get locked into the Kimura, it's over. Wait a minute. Oh my god, the inverted sharpshooter. Ellis Savage with a shout out to her friend, her tag team partner, and potential future opponent, Donna Schmidt. With that sharpshooter, Sophia has escaped it. But, my oh my. There's a lot of respect between Ellis Savage and Donna Schmidt. Less so with Sophia Muller. The last time that Sophia Muller and Donna Schmidt faced, it was for the world title. Sophia got rolled up the first time that they clashed. And Donna became world champion for so far the first and only time. And Sophia Muller then had the rematch where she beats Donna Schmidt. Likely wants to leave no doubt by having a rematch with Donna. But Ellis Savage right now, oh! Back and forth right now, knee strikes with Sophia Muller. Wait a minute. Look at this. Oh my god! That was a burning hammer! That was a burning hammer! 1, 2, wait, Sophia's grabbed the ropes. The referee didn't notice. Ellis Savage wins. Ellis Savage wins. Oh my god, but Sophia will not be happy about what just happened there. But Ellis Savage wins the match and will be going on to challenge Donna Schmidt for the Global Championship, assuming that Donna can make it. But that is gonna be contested, I'm sure, by Sophia Muller. And now we move on to the next match for the VGIW GHK Hardcore Championship. We got 3 great wrestlers here today. There's the title. That is what the wrestlers are looking for. These wrestlers could go to VGIW and GHK as long as they're holding the title. Double the paychecks, double the opportunities. So there in the purple, that's Samuel the Savior, one of the flippiest high flyers you've ever seen. Alan Bannon considers himself the epitome of hardcore, and he has been taking back into hardcore wrestling like a duck to water. And then, of course, you've got second generation wrestler we saw earlier tonight, actually, Sid Onslaught. Unfortunately for Sid, while he wasn't going to turn down an opportunity for the championship briefcase, there's also going to be people after him for the hardcore title. Oh my goodness! So, Sid, he's a little exhausted, but he's not about to back down. Oh, man. Oh, nice shot there from Alan Bannon. And now, pushing away. Oh, Samuel right now getting battered by 2 much larger men. Oh, wait a minute. Look at this. Going for a neck breaker. Good work there by Sid. Good work there. And now pushing Samuel away. And now look at this. Going for a Falcon Arrow. Boom! Perfectly delivered. Samuel may be the lightest wrestler, but he's incredibly agile, and that agility has helped him out on many an occasion. Oh, look at this. Kicks to the midsection. Oh, that was a big boot to the face right there. And right now, things are looking rough for Sid Onslaught as Alan Bannon looks to dissect him here. Good work there. Samuel's back on his feet. And looking for a weapon here. Look at those stiff shots to the face. Good work right there. My, oh my, this is... Matches like this are always brutal. Matches like this are always so tough to watch, because they just get so nasty. Now stay tuned, because after this match, we will be having a #1 contenders match for the VGIW Men's World Championship. The winner will be facing the Reaper at Total Annihilation. Oh, man. And now Samuel the Savior. Oh, try to kick away Sid Onslaught. Oh, God. And look at that. Alan Bannon right now trying to control both wrestlers, but that's not working out. All turning his attention to Samuel here. And there's that stiff punch to the face there. And there's Samuel with a soul butt. And look at this. Oh my God. Whoa, just like that. Samuel the Saviour can flip and fly so easily, making it look like it's nothing. He pulls out superhuman agility without even thinking about it. Look at him go! And now, turning to Alan Bannon with some stiff chest chops, an elbow to the side of the head. But Alan Bannon now, the epitome of hardcore, going to take Samuel into the corner and try to deal with him here. Face first into the corner. And that was a hell of a slap to Samuel there. Oh, look at this. Lifting up Samuel. Going for snake eyes. And now turning to Sid Onslaught here. Oh my God, what a combo. And now grabbing the sledgehammer. Oh, right across the shin. Oh my God, Sid gritting through it though. He's got his father's strength to be able to grit his teeth through that. That is nasty. Oh no, look at that. Look at that. Oh, that's awful. That is absolutely awful. Oh, wait a minute. No! Onto the sledgehammer! Samuel! He just went face first into the head of the sledgehammer. Oh my God, is he okay? Is he okay? Alan Bannon now crashing down on the chest of Sid Onslaught. With the beats. Oh my God. Now sliding to the outside. Alan Bannon looks ready to keep the beatdown going. Samuel back on his feet. Oh, he is definitely dazed as he looks for a weapon to try and even the odds here. Here he comes with a steel chair, ready to go for some more. Oh, but Sid there rushing in. Oh, and driving Samuel onto the chair with that spear. Samuel, though, trying to find the strength to keep going as he looks to re-enter the ring. It's not been looking good for Samuel, that's for sure. He's been taking some really rough shots in this match. But he's still going as he gets some shots to the hardcore champion. Oh, and there's that super kick. And now, grabbing hold of Alan Bannon. Oh, an inverted Hurricane Rana. And now, some stiff kicks to the face there, dazing and confusing Alan. And now, oh my God, how is Samuel able to do this after all the abuse he's taken? Oh, look at this. Up and over. Oh my God. Absolutely incredible. And now squeezing the legs around the head there. Good Lord. And now squeezing down. And now, oh, Sid's back up. Samuel might be in big trouble here. Sid into the steps. And Sid's looking for a weapon. Oh my God, that's a baseball bat. Oh my God! Alan Bannon! Good Lord! Sword through the air! And now coming out with the sledgehammer. The epitome of hardcore, almost like a hero of hardcore there, saving Samuel from an absolute bludgeoning. I don't know if he intended it or not, but still, I'm sure Samuel appreciates it. Big Russian leg sweep there, and now some stiff shots to the hardcore champion. And now, oh, stiff punch to the gut there. Oh, Sid is getting battered by Alan. And now, oh, it's becoming a brawl now. Samuel getting back in the ring. And in comes Alan, ready to fight Samuel now. And Sid with the steel chair in hand. Oh, wait a minute, Alan. Alan now. Look at this. Death Valley driver onto the steel chair. Onto the steel chair. And if Samuel wasn't there, that would have certainly been it. Samuel now going to try and deal with Alan. Face first onto the ring mat. Alan's getting back up. The epitome of hardcore is going to need a lot more damage dealt to him than that to put him away. Here comes Sid Onslaught. And that punch staggers him. There's a nice kick to the back of the leg. Oh, man. Look at this. Up in the air. What is Sid going to do? Oh, snake eyes. Now stomping away at the leg there. Trying to slow Samuel down. Oh, man. What is he doing? Oh, look at this. Oh, he was going to slam him onto the chair. Samuel was able to escape. And now look at this. Grabbing the arm. Samuel going over to the ropes. Look at this. Arm drag. And Sid crashed onto the chair there. Good work there by Samuel. Oh, Alan choosing his favourite weapon here. He was thinking about the baseball bat, but he decided with the sledgehammer. But looks like Samuel's going to disarm him there. Oh, there's a jawbreaker. Oh, great back and forth right now between Samuel and Alan Bannon. Oh my goodness, into the stump, into the base, the shaft of the sledgehammer. And now, Snake Eyes, as Alan Bannon tries to shake the cobwebs out. Oh, here we go. Staggering him right there. And now into the corner. Now to deal with Samuel. Oh, look at this. Some stiff shots now. And now, oh, God, Samuel with nowhere to go. Getting the shit kicked out of him here. Oh, right in the face. Good God. And now, one. There's the break up there. And now, oh, look at this. Sid Onslaught rising back to his feet here. He is a beast of a man there. Second generation wrestler, the son of the legendary Giant Herman. And there's a big, vicious clothesline. And now, coming with that steel chair in hand. Swings it down on the legs. Oh, but Alan manages to roll out of the way of the second shot. And now, oh, look at this. Here we go. Look at this Falcon Arrow on the outside. And Samuel has just brought a table into the match. Good God. And look at the way Sid just throws Alan around. This match has had no slowdown at all. Good Lord. And there's a stiff kick to the head. And right now, this match is continuously it just does not slow down. There is no sign of quit in these wrestlers. Oh, what a stiff sledgehammer shot. I think it hit right at the base of the neck there. And Alan right now taking multiple sledgehammer shots. Oh, what a knee shot. What a knee shot. Oh my God. And now, curb stomp. And I gotta say, I think that when he did that dropkick, I think he sent the sledgehammer into the skull of Samuel. Probably one of the most forceful sledgehammer shots I've ever seen. And that curb stomp was just the accentuating point on it. My word, the wrestlers in this match have taken so much abuse. This is one of the hardest hitting hardcore matches I think I've ever seen. And now, big elbow drop right there. Rising back to his feet. And now, look at this. Goes for the pin. 1, 2. And there's the breakup. Oh, look at this. Against the ropes. Boom! Driving face first. Going for the pin here. 1, 2. No, there's the kick out. It's a miracle Sid is able to keep going. This is his second match tonight, and he has done and been through so much here. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's humiliating. And Sid is not going to take it. Look at that stiff knee shot right there. And more to the midsection. Sid does not take humiliation like that lightly. And now, looking to finish this off, in comes Alan Bannon. Seeing what is about to happen as the electric chair powerbomb is hit, Alan now can go in and break it up. And now, oh, look at this. Lifting up Alan Bannon. Driving him down with that deadlift power slam. And Sid is feeling very confident right now. Samuel somehow, some way back on his feet. Yet again. Oh, look at that. Those stiff kicks. Stomps to the chest right there. Sid's feeling very proud of himself right now. Oh, but Alan Bannon. Leg screw right there. And now sliding out of the ring. Looking for another weapon to throw into the fray here. That's a ladder. Sid probably getting flashbacks now. Good Lord, right in the face. Getting a close-up. Oh, wait a minute. Going back out for Sid now. And there we see Alan Bannon ready to try and finish Alan off here. Nice Russian leg sweep. And some stiff punches to the jaw. Over Samuel Savior now coming over. Watching as Alan continues to pound away. Peppering Sid with shots across the face. And now taking Samuel into the ring here. Samuel getting back to his feet. Oh! Enduring that drop kick to deliver a table shot. And now leaning it against the corner. Oh, wait a minute. Look at this. Look at this! Oh my god! That is how Alan Bannon won his first ever Hardcore Championship. Maybe how he wins it tonight. No, Samuel breaks it up. And now grabbing Samuel here. Oh, look at this. He's going to go for that Death Valley driver. No! Samuel with the reversal. An inverted DDT. And now bringing Alan Bannon back up to his feet once more. Stiff kick there. Dazing and confusing Alan. Again and again and again. Big super kick. And now Alan. Oh my god. Samuel with that drop kick. And now turning his attention to Alan Bannon here. Oh, here we go. Throwing Alan to the outside. And I think I know what Samuel has planned here. Samuel doing what he does best. He's going to fly. By God. By God. This is incredible. Oh my god, and he busts Alan open. These wrestlers have put it all on the line for that Hardcore Championship. You think about the opportunities that title gives, and it makes so much sense. Sid's looking for another weapon. And he's got a kendo stick this time. Oh, look at this, Alan. Gonna try and deal with Samuel. What a combat roll. Oh, but a right to the head there with that kendo stick. But look at that forearm from Alan Bannon. Good Lord. Good Lord. 2. And there's the kick out. Oh my God. This match shows no signs of slowing down. No signs of petering out. And now grabbing the kendo stick. Sid's getting back to his feet. Oh, that kendo stick shattered across his face. Good God. Oh, that's going to do it, surely. There it is. That super kick into a German suplex. No, but Sid with the reversal takes Alan down. And now, no way. German suplex. That released German suplex. Sending Samuel in far across the ring there. And now, dealing with Alan Bannon. Electric chair powerbomb. 1, 2, 3. Sid Onslaught is still your Hardcore Champion in a great case of crowd control. That was incredible. My God, that match. Every time it seemed like it should have slowed down, it kept escalating. There wasn't a dull moment in that match. All of the wrestlers gave it everything they got, but Sid just managed with such precision, like a hitman, was able to put the match away to retain the Hardcore Championship. This is a hell of a reign right now, it must be said. We move on to the main event now. This is an #1 contendership match. The winner will challenge for the world title at Total Annihilation. And my goodness, it's been a long time since we've seen that man right there in the blue. So first up, we've got Platinum Pete here, submission specialist, multi-time world champion with his reigns in Terrific Texas Wrestling and VGIW. Platinum Pete has had one hell of a career. But the man in the blue, you might not recognize right away, but I promise you it is him. That right there is Dan Decker. Dan Decker hasn't had that look in a very long time, since I believe the days of Kitsune Kingdom. But Dan, he's no longer the man anymore. He was harkening back to that gimmick from his days of Terrific Texas Wrestling, but now he wants to go back to his Kitsune Kingdom days as The Natural. He is Dan the Natural Decker. And now, Dan Decker going to try and get a chance for the world title against Platinum Pete. This is going to be this is a great match between two experienced ring technicians. Two people who have been TTW World Champion. Two people who want to become VGIW World Champion. Platinum Pete has been there once before, wants to get it for a second time. Meanwhile, Dan Decker wants that first grand opportunity for the VGIW World Championship. You know, he wants to get that first grand reign at least. And now, look at this. Grabbing hold of Pete, taking him over to the ropes here. Oh, nice reversal there from Platinum Pete. Now taking Dan into the corner here. And right now stretching the arm around the rope. That is very smart on the part of Platinum Pete. And now look at that going again. Oh, and a kick to the leg. And now, oh, look at this. Goes for the leg now. Looking to work the legs here. And Dan Decker looks to be in some trouble because Platinum Pete is wearing those legs down for a reason. That's because then he can go for the Platinum Standard. He's currently on version 2 of the Platinum Standard. Point is, it'll work the legs and it's an almost guaranteed tap out, especially when Pete works the legs like that. That's part of the psychology of Platinum Pete. Dan Decker remaining confident. That's that confidence that helped him throughout his career. And now look at this, stomping away at the legs of Pete. Giving Pete almost a taste of his own medicine here in this one. But look at this, Pete's back up. And a crossbody from Platinum Pete. Good work right there. And now look at this, grabbing Dan Decker. Dan the Natural Decker right now is in trouble right here. Oh, look at that, nice escape right there. But this match, it's not going to be easy for either of these wrestlers to win. And you can see them both giving it everything they've got to get a chance for the top prize here in VGIW. Oh, that was a good bit of work there. And now, look at that. Going for the arm. Good work there by Dan Decker. And now, oh, right across those stunning good looks of Platinum Pete. Pete has kept a surprisingly, his looks have held up surprisingly well for over the years. Oh, look at this. 1, 2. Oh, there's the kick out. Good work there. That is incredible. Oh, trying to go for a crossbody, but it was blocked there, or dodged really. And now, look at this. This is incredible. And now, oh man, what is Pete looking to do on the middle rope? Oh man, what is he doing? Leaps for an axe handle. Oh, and there, with an amazing takedown, looks to go for the pin now. Will this be enough? Not enough. It's going to take a lot to take out. Oh man, here we go. What is he? Oh, he's going to look for the Platinum Standard. Is he going to win? Is he about to win? He very well might be. Look at this. Locking up here. And the Platinum Standard this time goes for the arms. Not what it used to go for. But Pete obviously has decided on this for a reason. Though Dan Decker able to escape this time. Good lord, this match. Remember what's on the line here. The winner is going to get to challenge for the world title. The top prize here in VGIW. That is especially important. There's a lot riding for these two. They're great seasoned veterans. Oh, look at this. Big strike there from Dan Decker. And he's extremely excited as I think he is looking to put this one away. Look at this. Going for the ankle lock. Going for the ankle lock. Oh, and pulling Platinum Pete just a few more inches away. And Pete right now struggling, trying to get away. But you can see the pain on his face. This is looking bad for Pete. He is in deep trouble right now. Oh, but wait a minute, Pete. Oh, he's trying to escape. And he manages it. He manages to make the escape. And now look at this. Oh, wait a minute. Look at this going for the knees now. Dan Decker is in full control of the match right now. Great shots so far from both wrestlers in this. This has been going exceptionally well right now. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, the shots in this. Oh, look at this. Oh my god. Boom! And Platinum Peter stays confused. Good god. And now. Oh, there's the 1, 2. And a kick out. Good work there. Staying in the match. And look at this now, going for a chin lock here. Oh, this is looking good right now. Both of these wrestlers giving everything they've got in this one. Oh, look at that. Some more stiff shots. And now. Oh, there's the escape right there. Oh, nice work. And now driving the knee down. And right now, Pete is looking, things are looking ropey for Pete, but Pete is always a smart man. He's always going to know a way to bounce back, and he might have found a way here. So he looks to slow Dan Decker down, going for the legs, picking him up here. And more stiff shots, but Dan Decker ready to keep the fight going. Oh, but look at this, taking him down. He goes for the legs here. Things are looking pretty ropey right now for Dan Decker if Pete keeps this up. This is the thing. Both of these wrestlers have made it very clear that they are extremely high-level athletes. And it's the only reason that they're able to keep each other at bay for this long. Oh, now look at that. That's incredible right there. But look at this. Going for a stump puller. Trying to get Dan Decker to tap out here. Dan, the natural Decker, trying to hang on, but that stump puller, that's going to deal a lot of damage. And now lifting up Dan Decker here. And look at this. He's going once again for the Platinum Standard version 2. Look at the way he contorts the body there. It's different to the old school Platinum Standard, but still effective. And he taps. He taps. Dan Decker has done it. Platinum Pete has done it, and he'll be challenging for the world title at Total Annihilation. Platinum Pete will be challenging the Reaper at Total Annihilation. Absolutely incredible. Great showing there by two people who are at the top of the card, top of the pile, top of the food chain. Maybe soon enough, top of VGIW. Anyway, I want to thank you so much for watching this episode of VGIW. If you enjoyed, please be sure to leave a like on this video, subscribe if you haven't already, and hit that notification bell to be notified of future videos on the channel. Comment down below what your favourite match was, and we will see you all next time. Hello and welcome to episode 8 of Canadian Destroyer Promotions. This should be an exciting one. We got championship matches for you tonight and more. This is going to be a good one. Now first up, we actually have a match given to us by VGIW. So that should be exciting. Now we should probably preface that this match was going to feature on a VGIW episode. However, currently we are, due to save data issues, Canadian Destroyer Promotions is actually switching over to 2K23 along with the women's roster of VGIW. The men's roster of VGIW and GHK will stay on 2K22 until 2K24 as planned. But unfortunately, due to some issues, we are having to make the transition to 2K23 in the meantime. Due to this, we have gotten some assistance from VGIW. They've sent over some matches that were planned for their show. It's all, by the way, out of character, it's all the same stuff. Obviously, I run everything on the channel, but, you know, I'm staying in character here, okay? Just so we're on the same page. Okay. So while we make the transition to 2K23, you know, this match is being used to help fill up time. Oh, my goodness! So, of course, here we have VGIW, Sophia Muller, former multi-time world champion, taking on Takara here today. Oh, dodging the elbow drop. Yeah, out of character. Basically, my secondary account, my secondary PS4 account, which had like Canadian Destroyer Promotions, the women's roster, corrupted just randomly. So, unfortunately, having to switch all that to 2K23 because I don't want to have to remake it all in 2K22 again. Men's roster and GHK are fine. Obviously, you know, yeah, that's all a bit complicated. Also, if it ever gets confusing, the commentators for each show are technically meant to be different people. I just run the joke that they're all clones at this point. Because originally it was going to be like GHK was commentated by a friend of mine. Anyway, back to being in character. Sorry, it's got a bit confusing, but I had to get out of character just to explain. They corrupted on the secondary account, primary account's still fine, so it's going to be a bit of a fusion on the channel for now, 2K22 and 2K23, so could be exciting. And there's an Alabama slam. Sophia Muller now going for the pin here. 1, 2. Oh, and Takara kicks out. So yeah, TLDR, data corrupted on the secondary account. So right now, Canadian Destroyer Promotions and the VGIW women's roster actually have to be remade on 2K20, being remade on 2K23. So there's a bit, it might be a hiccup, but we should be fine because I recorded a bunch of footage in advance. There's the nose bite to Sophia Muller and the sleeper hold. Takara might be able to take down a multi-time world champion. Look at this. Sophia Muller, the circulation getting cut off there. This is looking grisly, but Sophia Muller making the escape. Oh, and that headbutt there to the face. Oh, man. It's going to be a while before you see the actual transition. Like I said, I recorded a bunch of footage in advance, but eventually you will see, like, when I start uploading videos, it'll say 2K23 and 2K22 in the titles. And this is going to be until 2K24 comes out, which was the planned transition period. But if 2K22 is going to randomly corrupt my data, yeah, I don't feel comfortable remaking everything on there. Oh, and again, Takara there taking down Sophia Muller. Apologies that this match has basically just become an update thing, but I just wanted to explain out of character for a second why, you know, this match is here and not in an episode of VGIW. Anyway, Takara being thrown to the outside, and now Sophia Muller. Oh, going for the leg. Oh, that is vicious. Now, they've got to be careful that they don't get counted out here. You got two of the most brutal wrestlers, one of the most brutal ones from Canadian Destroyer Promotions, and one of the most brutal from VGIW. Good Lord. And now back in the ring. Sophia Muller. Looks like Sophia might be fine with a counter, but no, Takara coming back in now. And there we see the lock up again. Oh, up in the air. Look at that pressure on the arm. Oh, and they're going for a pin here. I don't think that's going to be enough, though. Oh my God, that nearly was. And you can see Takara thought that that was going to be it. But wait a minute. Oh, Sophia getting back to her feet here, but going to be caught by Takara. And suplex. Good work there by Takara. And just beating Sophia down. The VGIW crowd getting to see what Takara is capable of. Wait a minute, Alabama slam. Wait, no, that's in the turnbuckles. Oh my God. Lights out. 1, 2, 3. And Sophia Muller wins. Oh my goodness. I guess I should have seen it coming. But my God, that was brutal. Obviously, you have two big powerhouses going at it. Two world champions. Takara Matayama, obviously one was a 2-time Terrific Texas Wrestling Ladies Champion, and then you've got Sophia Muller, I believe a 5-time VGIW Women's World Champion. You know, you've got two people who have been at the top of their respective divisions. My goodness. But Sophia Muller showing that she is the top dog here and now. What a brutal opening match. And thank you all for understanding about the situation. It should be fine. Regular scheduled program shouldn't be interrupted, but in case there is an interruption, you'll know why. Because I'll be busy like remaking like dozens of wrestlers. Now we move on for the Women's Canadian Destroyer Promotions Championship. It's Jade Stone, Ellie Reed, and Laya Parker. Now this one should be exciting here. This is for the Women's Championship. Coming out first is Ellie Reed. Now Ellie Reed getting another big opportunity here today. Ellie Reed consistently manages to position herself as one of the higher wrestlers in the promotion, but has yet to break that ceiling into like being the top wrestler. But the thing about being in that kind of position is that, you know, you're either going to be stuck butting your head against that ceiling forever trying to break it, or eventually you'll be so unrelenting, so persistent, that eventually you break through. And Ellie Reed needs to keep putting that pressure on. Because it's either going to be tonight, or it's going to be another night that she finally breaks through, in my opinion, and becomes champion. But she's got some stiff competition here tonight, obviously, against Jade Stone and Laya Parker. Oh, here comes Jade Stone now. Now, Jade Stone might be my favourite heading into this one. Jade Stone is genuinely one of the strongest competitors, like, able to just lift any wrestler up above her head. Incredibly capable, just ruthless in the ring. And that's what makes Jade Stone such a capable competitor as well. Similar to Ellie Reed, someone who I consider to be consistently able to get up to this high echelon. As a gentle step above a lot of the competition here in Canadian Destroyer Promotions. But Jade Stone, does she have what it takes here tonight? This is her second attempt for the Canadian Destroyer Promotions Women's Championship. Can she pull it out, or will this once again be a failed attempt at the top? We're going to have to wait and see, but I'm very excited to see how this one shakes up. You can see that Jade Stone staying composed. She's going to let out all that aggression when the match starts. But now we wait for the champion. The women's champion coming down to the ring now. Here we go. Here comes Laya Parker. Now Laya Parker with the women's championship wrapped around their waist. And you got to remember that the big weapon to Laya Parker are those super kicks. Laya Parker typically coming down in heels to make sure that those super kicks have extra sting to them. But we know that Laya Parker can often take people out no matter what. But Laya Parker, this is going to be like they won the title in the last match to become the first ever Canadian Destroyer Promotions Women's Champion, and this is going to be their first attempt to defend the title. But I got to say, for many people, Laya Parker might be the favorite heading into this. Laya Parker just can be brutal in that ring, and I got to say, like, that precision, that ability to go in the ring might be what helps Laya Parker win this. But we're going to have to wait and see, because anything can happen, especially in a triple threat match. You know, there have been matches on this channel that have gone on to become some of the longest matches that in the channel's history, and sometimes the matches can end in an instant. There's the prize that they're fighting for here tonight. And now, there you see Ellie Reed, Jade Stone, and Laya Parker. And the bell is rung, the match begins. Ellie Reed goes after Jade Stone, nice drop kick there. And Ellie Reed, very capable of, you know, dividing this up here. But Laya Parker there with the power slam. And now Jade Stone comes in with some stiff strikes. Oh, that backhand missed, and probably for the best. Oh, Ellie Reed went in for a clothesline. Not able to knock Jade Stone over, however. But look at this. Up in the air, brainbuster. Good work there. And now, in comes Lia Parker. Oh, wait a minute. Jade Stone now. Oh, man. And look at this. Oh, stomping the arm. And now, grappling with Ellie Reed, who manages to get in. Reverse DDT. And now, oh, wait a minute. Look at this, grabbing the arms. And gonna, oh, God. That might not have looked like much, but the pressure there. Oh, trying to go for a roll-up. But the pressure on the arms, obviously your arms are not meant to bend that way. So just that little bit of added pressure can do so much. And now, oh, Lia Parker there with that German suplex. And Lia Parker, that is why they are so dangerous. They are just so technically gifted in the ring. Another great power slam right there. And now, look at this. Stretching out the arm there with the armbar. And now, look at that punching away at Ellie Reed. Doing a lot of damage here. But wait a minute, a roll-up. Oh my God, Ellie Reed there. Very smart. Nearly actually pulled off a shock upset win there to become the next women's champion. Wait a minute, there we see Ellie Reed now grappling. Oh, going for the leg. Good work there. And now, grapple. And here we go, up in the air. Oh, and the snake eyes. And now, Ellie Reed going for Lia Parker here. Irish whip into the corner. And now, Ellie Reed once again going for Jade here. And you can see that Ellie Reed, once again, showing why she's here, to able to take on both opponents. And now actually using Lia Parker, but no, Jade bashing their heads together. And now they're both dazed and confused. The Lia Parker comes in. And look at this. Oh my goodness. And the German suplex to Jade Stone this time. And now, oh, knee strike there. Knocking her silly. And oh, that's why. There's that super kick to Ellie Reed. Jade Stone is out of the picture. Wait a minute, look at this. Oh no, again and again. Oh. 2 times the charm there for Lia Parker. They drag Ellie Reed away from the ropes. Jade Stone trying to shake the cobwebs out. They got to shake them out quicker. They got to get some spring cleaning done in the head. 1, 2, 3. Lia Parker wins. And Lia Parker successfully defends the Women's Championship. That was incredible. What a back and forth there. There you see Lia Parker with that roll up. Jade Stone tries to come in. Oh my God, that was what did it though. Those super kicks, as ever. Boom. Even without the heels, those are some of the most vicious super kicks you will ever see. And that is what makes Lia Parker so deadly in that ring. Lia Parker, technically proficient, but with a killer edge, able to come out with the Women's Championship yet again. That was incredible work right there. Right now we are seeing why world champions have such an edge here in the world of professional wrestling. We get to see why they got to the top. And now it's time for the main event of the evening, as we get to see Gabriel Walker, Magnum Joseph Mann, and Masashi Watanabe compete for the Men's Canadian Championship. Now remember, the reason Magnum Joseph Mann is here today, won that opportunity at VGIW Pride, and now, the first in line after that will be Rainbow Dragon competing for the Men's Canadian Championship, and then after that it'll be Caleb Adler, which should be very exciting indeed. You can see that Magnum Joseph Mann ready to go here. Now, Gabriel Walker earned the opportunity. Again, we like to try and defend the titles in triple threat matches here because we want to give opportunities to many people. Of course, there's going to be rematches and whatnot, but we want to ensure that there's always a free spot available to people to get that opportunity. So we've got Joseph, who won that opportunity at VGIW Pride, as well as Gabriel Walker, who won that won the opportunity. And Gabriel Walker is getting a rematch here, as Gabriel was in the first ever Canadian Destroyer Promotion Men's Canadian Championship match against Masashi Watanabe, where he came up short against Masashi the first time around. Now, of course, Joseph going to try to make sure Gabriel doesn't win, as Joseph is going to want to try and come out on top overall. But here comes Gabriel Walker. Now, Gabriel Walker in the 5 years that Gabriel has been on the channel, has had an incredibly interesting career. Spent his time in VGIW. You know, at the time he was an upstart. He was an indie wrestler that had got signed up by the biggest promotion on the channel, at least. You know, and that looked like it was going to be Gabriel's big break. Unfortunately, Gabriel could just never find his footing. He never got the push. He never got the opportunities to really succeed. Gabriel kept on pushing, kept on training with the likes of Ace the Tank Bakke and more. Gabriel kept on striving. Unfortunately, VGIW, instead of giving him another opportunity, actually gave him the opportunity to become a trainer at the VGIW Training Center. Now, Gabriel Walker took it. You know, Gabriel was happy to help train people to get those opportunities. You know, it's not to say that Gabriel wasn't grateful to help people out, but Gabriel, a young man like him, wants to be able to make something of himself. He is still so many years. He's got decades that he could still give to the business, and he wasn't going to let those be wasted. So, he requested his release from VGIW and is here now at Canadian Destroyer Promotions, essentially looking to rebuild his career from scratch. He's essentially having to start from square one. We're over here at Canadian Destroyer Promotions. Now, he has done surprisingly well. This is his second opportunity for the Canadian, the Men's Canadian Championship, but definitely, wants to. He needs to prove himself. I mean, I'd say that for anyone, but Gabriel, after nearly 5 years, needs to try and bounce back. But he's up against stiff competition. He's got the rising rookie, Magnum Joseph Mann, as well as wrestling veteran and Japanese wrestling legend, Masashi Watanabe. Now, Masashi Watanabe has wrestled in the likes of Kitsune Kingdom, which will be another show on the channel later on, and has absolutely proven to be one of the top wrestlers that we've ever seen here in Canadian Destroyer Promotions, becoming the first ever Men's Canadian Champion. And Masashi Watanabe, it's because despite being a veteran, still has lots to give. I'd equate him to be, if you're looking for like a rough idea of how much experience Masashi has, think like Donovan, but maybe add like an extra 5 or so years roughly. Oh man, but Masashi Watanabe, still got lots to give, but that experience has helped him out immensely. Holding that Canadian Championship proudly. Masashi's probably closer to Tom Griss in terms of experience. Anyway, Masashi Watanabe, gotta be the favourite for a lot of people here to retain the title. But I know a lot of people also think that either Joseph or Gabriel will walk away with the prize. There's a lot that could happen here. Joseph just needs that opportunity to go in with the super kick, the right place, the right time. Joseph will walk away. If Masashi can maintain control, then I think Masashi has what it takes to win. But Gabriel Walker has consistently been improving for nearly 5 years now at a rate that is often shocking at times. Maybe Gabriel, since the last time we saw him and Masashi clash, might have improved enough to pull away with the victory here. There's a lot that could go in here, a lot of different ways this could go. And we're about to see, the bell rings, the match begins, here we go. And now Gabriel Walker gonna take down Joseph. Oh my goodness, nice work there. And now, here we see Masashi Watanabe taking down with a backbreaker. And now turning his attention to Joseph. Joseph with a nice punch, but blocked there. But Gabriel Walker comes in. And whatever Masashi Watanabe was going to do, stop there. Oh my god, thrown halfway across the ring. But Masashi back on his feet yet again. And coming in with some stiff strikes. Nice chops. And now, oh, look at this. Boom! Right in the face. That's going to knock Masashi silly. Allows Joseph to focus on Gabriel. But Gabriel comes in instead, knocking Joseph to the ground with some shots. And now into the corner with Masashi. And now, look at this. Irish whip. Drop kick. Good work there. That was smart work by Gabriel. But now here comes Joseph. Nice work. And boom, to the back of the head. And right now, this is looking very good. Oh, some stiff kicks now. Oh my god. And now, look at this, as Joseph Mann goes up to the top rope. calling for Gabriel, but now Masashi here, and about to stop Joseph's plans, perhaps. Wait a minute, he's still going for it. He changed course. Instead of going for Gabriel, he went for Masashi. Unfortunately for Joseph, that means Gabriel is now back on his feet. And look at that, nice work there. And now we get to see Masashi take control here. Boom! With that strike across the chest. And now the knees. Oh, that is the ability of Masashi Watanabe on display here. You know, old enough that he's got the experience to be able to run circles around these younger wrestlers, but young enough that he can still show a great deal of agility. Oh, look at that, pushing Masashi away. Oh, over the ropes. And now, oh, Gabriel needs to keep his eyes on the prize here. Some stiff strikes. Nice work. Oh, there's a nice kick to the midsection. Boom to the back of the head. And now, wait a minute. Oh, springboard clothesline from Masashi Watanabe. And now, kicks to the side, to the face. This is not looking good for Joseph Mann right now. Look at this. Oh, that's nasty right there. That is just plain and simple nasty. Oh, good work there. And now, again, look at this. Oh, that is brutal. But you can see now Masashi Watanabe going again with the arm. Oh, man. Oh, Masashi just showing control here. And now going for Gabriel Walker. Looking to keep this going. Oh, Masashi actually might be looking to close in on victory here. There's those victory slaps of his. Oh, but Gabriel pushing him off. But now, Masashi. Oh, super kick, super kick. Oh my goodness. No way, no way. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Wait a minute, Gabriel's getting back up. Oh my God. Joseph thought he had it. I thought he had it. But Gabriel just getting up in time. My word, that was shocking. And now going for the armbar. Oh my God. And now going up to the middle rope, Joseph. Oh, with the senton. And now against the ropes. Boom, with the senton again. Good work by Magnum Joseph Mann right now. Staying in control, but Masashi Watanabe there. Oh, now look at this. Bringing him back up again. Irish whip. Into the corner. And now, look at this. Oh, what a takedown. And now, oh no, here we go. Oh! Joseph getting a bit lax there, I feel. And Masashi's going to punish that one for sure. Look at this. What a suplex right there. And now, oh, Gabriel there with a dodge. And now look at this. Gonna drive Masashi down. Oh. Masashi trying to roll back to his feet, but caught immediately by Gabriel. Gabriel is not going to stop. Gabriel's going to keep that pressure on here as he goes up to the top rope. And, oh, caught by Masashi, thinking fast there. But Joseph now goes after the champion. Masashi doing everything he can to fight back here. Wait a minute, Gabriel. Look at this, taking down Joseph. And now, back to focusing on each other. Gabriel Walker driving Masashi down. And now turning his attention back to Joseph. Good work right there. And now, oh, no way, no way. Here we go, here we go. Boom! Driven down. Oh my God, is this going to do it? 1, 2, no, not enough. It's not enough. My God. But Gabriel Walker looking for that pedigree. Here we go. But Masashi Watanabe entering the ring. The pedigree. That would end it normally. But Masashi Watanabe is right there. I don't know if Gabriel's noticed. He hasn't. He's going for the pin. Oh, he's noticed. Whoa, no. There's the breakup of the pin. And now Gabriel's got to focus on Masashi here. Got to focus on the Canadian champion. Ooh! There's those strikes again. Grabbing Gabriel Walker. And face first into the turnbuckle. This match has gone so many different ways. It's unbelievable. Oh, here we go now. Masashi. Oh, with that enziguri. And this might be it. Here we go. The triple moonsaults. Look at this. Now a middle rope moonsault. This is so effective. Masashi knows that one moonsault would be enough, but doing 3 is almost a death sentence. 1, 2. No, Gabriel kicked out. People do not kick out of that. That is incredible by Gabriel Walker. Nice takedown there by Masashi Watanabe. And now Masashi with the senton turns his attention immediately to Joseph. Now Joseph with the takedown there. Immediately going to focus his sights. Oh, I think I saw it. He was going to go for that super kick. I saw the leg twitch there. But Gabriel Walker quick there to grab Joseph, meaning that Joseph couldn't go ahead with it. And now Joseph back on his feet, but caught by Gabriel Walker. Goes for the Spanish fly there. And look at this. A springboard senton landed right on the head of Joseph, who is now completely unconscious. Oh, that knee not going to help anything. Oh, my goodness. Going for the pin here. 1, 2. Ooh, 2.9. But I don't think Joseph knows where he is. That senton landed right on the back of the head. Now there's that stiff elbow. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Gabriel Walker looking for the front flip DDT. But, missing that super kick there. Oh, my goodness. Nice work there by Joseph, but now caught by Masashi Watanabe. Could this be the end? Masashi now. Irish whip into the corner. Oh, here we go. No! Caught there by Joseph. Caught there by Joseph. Oh, but the super kick was caught. Both tried to get their finish and the other reversed it. And look at this. Standing moonsault. Both managed to reverse each other's finishes there. No triple moonsault. No super kick. And looks like he's going to try again, though. Masashi not about to give up here. Oh, here we go. And this time, he's going to hit it. Gabriel Walker, though, is here. And I think Gabriel lying in wait. This could be a big mistake for Masashi here. Now that Joseph's going to be out of the picture, Masashi's going to have to deal with Gabriel, and Gabriel's going to have to deal with Masashi. Wait a minute, he's going for the pin. Didn't realize Gabriel was in the ring, but look at that, immediately turns his attention to Gabriel now. Now that he realizes the threat. Oh, and Gabriel now fighting his way out. Here we go. Oh, look at this. Driving Masashi down. Joseph's back up. Wait a minute. 1. There's the breakup of the pin. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Pedigree! Pedigree! 1. Wait a minute. Masashi's not breaking the pin. Masashi Watanabe didn't break up the pin. Maybe a sign of respect from the veteran to the now new champion. This is interesting. Masashi obviously knows that he will have a rematch for the title. Maybe that's why he has given Gabriel this. Thank you all for watching. We're going to have to see how this develops in future episodes. If you enjoyed, be sure to leave a like on this video, subscribe if you haven't already, and hit that notification bell to be notified of future videos on the channel, 2K23, 2K24, 2K22. And remember to share this video with your friends. We'll see you all next time. Thank you as always for the support. And like I said, we'll see you next time. Oh fuck, we're starting now. Oh my god, hello everyone, welcome to GHK episode 58. Oh my god, okay, so we got 3 great matches for you here tonight. I think this is going to be a everybody action-packed one, honestly. We've got some brilliant wrestlers involved tonight. So, let's not waste any time. Yeah, fucking hell. I'm not ready yet. I didn't know we were starting the episode already, Theodore. Well, here we go. First match of the night, and it's a championship briefcase qualifying match. We got some great wrestlers here today. We've got Mark Vincent, Juggernaut, Tyson Wolf, and Byron Jackson. Now, of course, like I mentioned, you know, if just for a quick run through, Mark Vincent personally had one of the most explosive debuts in GHK history. You've got, you know, Juggernaut, who, you know, quickly took to GHK like a duck to water, becoming a multi-time Bloodshed champion. Then you got Byron Jackson and Tyson Wolf, who've been with GHK since its TV debut a few years ago and have been working and improving themselves. In fact, you've got to see Byron Jackson put on... I can't believe I'm saying that Byron Jackson, he basically put on a Match of the Year candidate for free at the VGIW Training Centre. Check out the last VGIW Training Centre episode to see what I mean. Byron put on a classic with Platinum Pete, and I'm still in shock about it. Like, he wasn't getting paid to do that, he was doing that to train, and yet he decided that he was going to make... that he was determined to give the greatest performance of his life. He doesn't even do that in GHK! Fucking hell, Byron. Oh, it's a brutal spinebuster. Now, the way to win this match and qualify for the championship briefcase match at Total Annihilation is basically like a trial run of sorts, where we have an empty version of the briefcase suspended up above. Oh! And essentially, you're showing what you can do, showing you can prove yourself by grabbing the empty briefcase, so that when the time comes, you've proven that you're ready when it's time for it for real. Oh, Mark Vincent with a steel chair. Right over Juggernaut there. And again. Oh, the third one. Oh my god, Juggernaut barely dodges a fourth. And there we go. Juggernaut beginning the fight back. And a second ladder is coming into play here. Oh no, back into the ring. Here we go. And Tyson Wolf, meanwhile, I haven't said much about Tyson. He has bulked up since we last saw him. He is yoked. And the crazy thing is, he's still fairly light, if I remember correctly. I think he's a light heavyweight now instead of a cruiserweight. Honestly, pretty mental. Okay, Byron's up on the top, but Juggernaut's right there to put to... Oh, wait a minute. Juggernaut's going to deal with Tyson Wolf first. And Byron, look how quickly he's dealing with the briefcase. Already about to hit halfway there. Oh, but Juggernaut. Oh no, Byron. He's dangling about 7-8 feet in the air. Oh, powerbombed on the ladder by Tyson Wolf. And there's a big clothesline from Tyson Wolf, but Juggernaut stays standing. And they're going for a neck breaker. And Mark Vincent is pacing around. That steel chair in hands again. Oh! Right across the rib cage of Tyson Wolf there. And now Juggernaut looking. And he's going to bring a table into the equation. A second table, in fact. There we go. It's in the ring. But Mark Vincent climbing the ladder. Byron Jackson going to deal with Tyson Wolf meanwhile. And look at that, Mark Vincent grabbing a hold of the briefcase. And right now, halfway there. And Juggernaut's trying to deal with everyone at once. And that was costing him crucial time, I feel. But there we go. With the help of Byron, Mark Vincent's out of the picture, at least for now. And there's that DDT. And Byron Jackson now. Oh, he's realising he's got to deal with both Juggernaut and Mark Vincent here. He's going to focus on Juggernaut first. Nice inverted Hurricane Rana there. And now turning to Mark Vincent. And look at this. Oh my god, the core strength there from Byron Jackson. Now making his way to the ladder, rushing it back up. And look at this, grabbing a hold of the briefcase. Oh, the struggle now. Back and forth on the top of the ladder. Oh, but they both fall. Both sent over. Byron going to the outside to recover. And he's looking for something else. Oh, exploder suplex from Juggernaut. And there's a steel chair from Byron in the hands of Byron Jackson. And wrapped around the skull of Mark Vincent. And across the leg. And across the midsection. Oh, and again. Oh, Mark barely dodges that chair shot. And a fist makes sure that Byron drops it. Oh, thrown about. Meanwhile, Juggernaut is on top of the ladder, looking to unhook the briefcase. Can he do it? It doesn't look that way. Tyson Wolf is going to wrestle him down. And now, oh, Byron sees an opportunity. He's going to climb up the ladder. Oh, there's that big spinebuster from Mark Vincent. And look at the speed Byron's going with this. Oh my God, Mark Vincent's making his way over. But Byron, faster than anyone I've ever seen do this before. Oh my God, but Mark is right there. Mark is right there. Mark is trying to get him off, but he can't do it. He can't do it. Byron is going to the championship briefcase match. Oh my God. Byron Jackson was hanging on there, going through that briefcase faster than I think I've ever seen anyone do it. And even when Mark Vincent was trying to knock him down, he just couldn't stop Byron. Byron, he was so laser focused there. This is a new Byron Jackson for damn certain. Alright, we're moving on now. It's a Hardcore Championship match. We've got the reigning defending champion, Sid Onslaught, with the title in hand, defending it. There it is. In the hands of the referee now. But he's defending it against Imperfect Isaac Kinley and Donovan Hazard. Donovan Hazard, you know, when they made the term barrel-chested, if you look that up in the dictionary, you're going to see a picture of Donovan. I've never seen someone with the body shape that Donovan has. Like, I've seen some pretty stocky guys, you know, the likes of Terry Adams, the likes of Mark Vincent. But I don't think I've ever seen anyone built quite the way Donovan is. Like, he has got some of the thickest shoulders in the business. That's the kind of body where if this was like the 70s, he'd be an 8-time world champion. He'd be touring the territories. And even though, you know, he's in a time now where maybe wrestlers with that body type don't quite get that many opportunities, he's still proven to be one of the more dangerous wrestlers. He's aligned himself with Mark Vincent, and they have made for a dangerous pair. They've taken down the likes of Hubert Constantine before, and just, you know, they have proven that they are dangerous. I think, like, a big championship win is without a doubt in their future, both for Donovan Hazard and for Mark Vincent. Right now, Donovan, oh, look at this, going for the leg here. Oh, he's twisting the ankle. I actually want to let you all know that the celebrations, you know, the big matches for GHK aren't going to stop at Total Annihilation. We've been informed that, you know, while we won't be having a tournament, because that's VGIW's thing, and VGIW's already going to have one for the men and the women, having 3 Regal Rampage matches is one thing, but 3 tournaments is going to get a bit confusing. So we're going to be having a big GHK World title match at World League 3. No, not 3, 4, sorry. Oh, man. This is why my VGIW clone should have made this announcement. Anyway, point is, at World League 4, GHK is going to have a major GHK World title match at VGIW World League 4. That is going to be a big, big deal. The World League tournament is, you know, the World League event was VGIW's first ever pay-per-view event type thing. And it's usually one of the biggest chances, one of the biggest lands of opportunity for any wrestler. And it's usually where we get to see the Phantom enter the tournament again. Fun fact, he's the only one that's been in all 3 previous tournaments. I have to imagine he'll be in the qualifiers for the 4th one. So, I mean, stay tuned for VGIW, because the VGIW World League tournament, that's going to be the bookings, the qualifiers for that match are going to be starting after Total Annihilation. And the World League Tournament should be happening at the end of October. It should be a fun time, honestly. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, look at this. Oh, no. He's doing a stink face to Isaac Kinley. Oh, my God. And there's that kendo stick right across the face. And again, knocking Donovan to the ground. Oh, my God. Shattered it over Donovan. But Donovan's back up. And now ready to lock horns with Sid Onslaught. These two were once members of VGIW's Genesis back in the day. Now Donovan, a member of GHK. Sid Onslaught, still a VGIW wrestler, but thanks to being Hardcore Champion, he gets to appear on both VGIW and GHK. As long as he's holding the title, anyway. That's the right you get as VGIW GHK Hardcore Champion. We don't always get along with VGIW, but there's some great things coming along the horizon. And we think that you will be very, very interested. Oh, and there's the DDT. And now look at this. Stomping down. Oh, kick to the face. Twisting and contorting Sid Onslaught here. This is not looking good for Sid right now. And then going to drive those knees into the back. Good grief. Oh, and there's a headbutt. Remember those little metal bars on the mask? Oh, good grief. I've never liked it when people go for the dick. Honestly. Oh my God! Holy shit! I think Sid's unconscious. He just got slammed face first into the side of the ring there as Isaac Kinley just died to the outside. Well, that's not going to help. Slamming the back of the head onto the outside there. Oh, wait a minute. Samoan drop from Donovan Hazard. Good Lord. Isaac Kinley, he nearly fucking killed Sid. Good grief. Back into the ring we go. Isaac Kinley ready to... Oh, go here. Nice uppercut there to Sid. And now turning to Donovan. Oh, uppercut there, staggering Donovan. But Donovan, oh, raking the eyes. Donovan, he's wrestling blind right now. I don't think he even knows who he's fighting at the moment. But he's about to be met with a... Oh, no, what is Sid doing here? Oh, my God. Oh, Razor's Edge. Oh, but Isaac with that Hurricane Rana. And now, oh, my God, Isaac Kinley. He's looking for the Mandible Claw. The Mandible Claw. The Mandible Claw. Oh my God, he's got it. He's got that. He's sinking those fingers down. And Sid Onslaught, he's got nowhere to go. I think he might be done. But the match hasn't been called yet. No, Sid's still going. Oh, caught with a spear. Nice work there by Sid Onslaught. Sid is surprisingly, like, I know people have, always said, like, son of Herman, so of course he's durable, but bloody hell, he just took a mandible claw and is still going. Oh, wait a minute. I think he's about to win the same way he won in VGIW, being right place, right time, dealing with both wrestlers. Look at that, choking Isaac out with the boot. Donovan's back on his feet. And here we go. This is what I thought. Look at that. My God. Launching. That was a barrel blast if I've ever seen one. Oh, God. Dual kicks there to Donovan Hazard. Donovan barely dodges that headbutt from Isaac Kinley. And Isaac now. Oh. Grapple here. And now, boom, eat defeat to Donovan Hazard. Donovan's getting right back up, though. Meanwhile, Isaac is focusing, on Sid. Wait a minute. Oh, stiff knee there to the midsection. But now a stiff kick in return. Taking it to the ropes while Sid looks for another weapon. Oh, wait a minute. Pulling on the arm there. Using that foot for leverage. Oh, trying to go for the eyes. And Donovan's not going to let that happen again. Here we go again. Samoan drop. And now, look at this. Oh, barely dodging a kendo stick shot. Oh! Isaac's good at this. Isaac's good at dealing with weapons. He is a deathmatch wrestler through and through. So this is child's play for him. Oh my God! But he is up against two heavy hitters. Maybe not the most hardcore wrestlers ever, The two people who just know what they're doing. Look at this, taking Isaac Kinley into the corner. When it comes to wrestling, these are two high-up wrestlers. Oh, my God. Here we go, the atomic bomb. It's about to drop. Take cover. Oh, my God. And Isaac's down. But Sid breaking it up. Oh, and a big super kick. And now turning his attention to Sid Onslaught. And he's about to take it a step further with the Gamma Spike. And the head crashing into the mat. Isaac Kinley's back up. Isaac Kinley's back up. And Isaac breaking up the pin. Oh, but Donovan, look at this. Whoa, face first there. Drabbing Isaac Kinley back up. But Isaac, taking back control here. Now, sticking the fingers between the bars. He's biting at the fingers. And now, Sid Onslaught back on his feet here. Oh, a stiff punch to the face there. Oh, and a diving nothing there. Okay, here we go. The electric chair powerbomb. Here we go. This is over. Wait a minute. Reversed into a Hurricane Rana. No way. No, he's not going to win like this. He is. Isaac Kinley's the new hardcore champion. I guess Sid must have been worn out. That Gamma Spike had lasting effects on him in this match for him to not be able to continue. That was not the way I expected this match to end, but Isaac Kinley has just become our new hardcore champion. Oh my goodness. That means VGIW might have to start dealing with Isaac. Ooh, I know they won't like that. God, what is he doing? No, get off of him! Get off of it! Isaac, the match is over! The match is over, Isaac! Look, there's the belt! Fucking hell! Oh my God. That is a terrifying individual right there. Isaac Kinley, one of the most sadistic bastards to ever step foot in that ring. And he's your hardcore champion. I mean, if you look at him and you don't think hardcore, then I think you and I are on two very different wavelengths. Right, it's time for the main event of the evening for the GHK Bloodshed Championship. Now, this should be interesting here. It's for the Bloodshed Championship. Remember the way that this match is going to go. We got 3 wrestlers, and they're eliminated if they're busted open until there's only 1 person left. We got Black Death, Hercule Slaughter, and Juggernaut back once again. And here we go. The match begins. Hercule Slaughter and Juggernaut have both been multi-time Bloodshed champions. Juggernaut gonna want to try and get that back. You know, wait a minute, Black Death. Sorry, I mean, what? Black Death gonna want to try and get that and prove himself here. This is gonna be very interesting, I feel. Here we go. Nice suplex right there. That's good. That's good. Oh, man. This is going to be a hell of a fight, honestly. Lots of chaos, lots of anarchy here in this match. Juggernaut is the current Bloodshed champion. Like I said, won it multiple times. But with Hercule Slaughter and Black Death here, this is not going to be an easy one. You've got 3 very capable wrestlers. Black Death has actually been GHK World Champion before. These are 3 wrestlers who have more than proven themselves on many an occasion here in GHK. Oh, man. But this isn't about wrestling ability. This is about your ability to crack your opponent's skull. And Juggernaut is very uniquely gifted at that. And there you see Black Death getting back into the ring here. Ready to face Juggernaut. But there's the reversal into that DDT. And now Hercule looking under the ring for a weapon. What has he pulled out? He's pulled out a table. Oh, nice suplex there by Black Death. And wait a minute, Hercule now. Look at that, locking the legs around the head. And a great takedown. And now, oh man. Oh, Some stiff shots there, going for the head, and you know Hercule's doing that because he wants to see that crimson mask on Juggernaut. If he can do that, Juggernaut will lose the title. These two have been trading the title back and forth. Like, these are two very, very capable wrestlers who have a unique additional talent, not just for being great wrestlers, but they've got a unique talent to them for being able to crack skulls open. Hercule's just a great all-round wrestler, so he seems to just take a duck like a duck to water to any situation you put him in. But Juggernaut, his headbutts are legendarily hard-hitting. Like, he will crack your skull with his own, like it's a game of conkers. Oh man, and look at that. Slamming the back of the head there. He's not going to get much leg weight there, busting him over that way. But weakening Black Death, dazing him so he can do that, will get him closer to his goal. Meanwhile, Hercule looking for a second weapon to add to the foray. And that's a steel chair. One of the favourites when it comes to cracking skulls. Oh, but Juggernaut's just a little faster on the trigger there. But Hercule going to try and figure out a way to bounce back here. Look at this. Nice takedown there. And now, picking him back up once more. Look at this. Sling blade. And a drop kick to the side of the head. And Hercule's looking very confident right now. Black Death, meanwhile, rolling out of the ring. Black Death has always been far more calm, confident, subdued. And it's because of that maybe not everyone pays close attention to Black Death. That's what makes Black Death able to strike when you're not prepared for him. He lingers in the darkness. He's what's the word I'm looking for? He just does well in the background and then he strikes from the darkness. Thrives. That's what the word I was looking for. He thrives in the darkness when no one will spot him until it's far too late. And look at this. Grappling with Black Death here. Taking him over to the corner. And now, look at this. Going for... Oh! Barely missing that steel chair. Oh, wait a minute. Nice dodge there of that kick. So far, no one's been eliminated yet. But you know that with every shot to the head, these wrestlers are getting closer and closer to being eliminated. And that's why they have to be just as defensive as they are offensive. Because even an errant shot to the head could be the thing that pushes you over the edge here. Oh, nice dodge there. And now he can punish Hercule as he goes for the legs here. And now bringing Hercule back up. And now taking him to the ropes. What is the Oh, I know what the plan is here. He has busted many people open with that. Didn't do it this time. Oh my god, he tried to hit that headbutt. Black Death managed to partially block it, but you can see it still was just enough to daze him. Black Death, I'm sure, saw his grim life flash before his eyes as Juggernaut went in there for the killing shot. Black Death had just enough time to react with those quick reflexes to avoid being taken out. But it's not looking good for Black Death if this keeps up. Chokeslam there as he looks to try and rebound here. Disarming Hercule Slaughter. He's going to now try and start to bounce back now. Big leg drop there. Remember, the current reigning champion is Juggernaut. Oh, going for the legs. Oh, stiff kick there to the hands. And the champion's back in the ring. Followed by Black Death. Oh, look at this. Irish whip into the corner. And now going for Hercule Slaughter. Oh, stiff kick to the knees. And look at this. Oh my god, throwing Hercule. And now the execution. Oh, driven down. And Juggernaut is out cold. Still not bleeding. But now with the kendo stick slamming into his body. Oh, the kendo stick quickly breaks. And Black Death feeling very confident. But Hercule Slaughter coming up. Black Death, though, ready to keep bringing the punishment to these wrestlers. And now choking Hercule out with the boot. And you can see Hercule now fighting back. Nice takedown there. And now rushing over. Knee to the back there. And now going back to the outside. He's looking for another weapon. What is Hercule going to bring out? And that is the baseball bat. Oh my god. Some elbow shots from Juggernaut. Getting free. Oh, Hercule swinging the bat right to the ribs and across the skull. Black Death's still not bleeding. I wonder if there's any blood in that body. Oh, Juggernaut wrestled the bat away and now in control. And Hercule might be in trouble here. That bat is being swung like it's nothing. Oh my God, Hercule, gotta be careful. Oh, right in the skull again. And again, into the ribs now instead of the back. Oh my God, he'd be pelted with bruises, if not worse. The bat continuing to be swung. Good God, Juggernaut. Juggernaut, this is a bloodshed match, not a murder match. Oh my God. Oh, Hercule somehow still fighting through this. Oh, driving him face first. And now, climbing to the top rope. Now Black Death wielding the bat. Oh, barely dodging that bat shot. And look at this. Big elbow drop. Good work there by Hercule. He's going to have to grit his teeth through the pain if he wants to become the Bloodshed champion once more. And look at this. Black Death rising to his feet once more. Over the ropes. Oh no. What is he doing here? Oh my God. Going for a backdrop onto the side of the ring. Hercule, he has got to be in agonizing pain. Those baseball bat shots, being sent into the side of the ring. And now Juggernaut meeting Black Death back inside the ring here. Irish whip over the ropes. Oh no, look at this. Now going to do the same thing to Black Death here. Another backdrop onto the side of the ring. And now Hercule with another weapon in hand. Black Death's been busted open. Black Death's been busted open. Juggernaut has just taken out Black Death. Juggernaut might be able to successfully defend the title here if he can take out what is quickly becoming a rival for him in Hercule Slaughter. And now going for the legs there. And now, oh, Hercule. Right to the back there. And now look at this. Look at that lovely head scissors takedown right there. Now dragging Juggernaut over, away from the ropes. What is he thinking here? Oh, he's going for a lion salt. Oh, perfectly delivered. And now again, top rope moonsault. Top rope springboard moonsault. And now, setting the chair up in the corner. And he has a very deliberate plan here. I think he wants to send Juggernaut face first into that steel chair. Oh, he's... Wait a minute. Juggernaut, though, slip sliding over the top rope. Juggernaut, your use of baby oil has saved you this time. And look at this. Getting back into the ring. Oh, here we go. Oh, back and forth here. There's a struggle right now. And there's a big suplex right there. Big exploder suplex. And now grabbing the table. And he's going to set that up in another corner. So we got two corners filled with dangerous weaponry. If either wrestler sends their opponent into one of those corners, oh my God, it's going to be devastating. I think Hercule is running on empty though. After the abuse he's taken in this match, I don't think he's got much more he can give in this. Look at this. Oh, wait a minute. Wriggling and able to hit an inverted DDT. And again, a top rope moonsault. But that last gasp might have been for nothing. Oh, he barely dodged it. He barely dodged it. Much like Black Death earlier, he managed to dodge Juggernaut's killer headbutt. Oh, but it might be all for naught here. Oh, Hercule still not bleeding. Good Lord. This is why these two are multi-time Bloodshed champions. They are uniquely gifted. They are so good at this. And look at the way that Juggernaut is pulling on the head there of Hercule. Gonna try and pop it off the shoulders if he can't get that blood flowing. Now the Bloodshed champion pacing around here. Getting back into the ring. He's going for that steel chair, which Hercule had placed earlier. And I think I know what he wants to do. He wants to go a lot more old school. He's going to wrap it around Hercule's skull. Oh, there it goes. There's the blood. And there Juggernaut successfully retains the GHK Bloodshed Championship. My God, what a fight. What a brawl. Absolutely incredible. Juggernaut showing why he is one of GHK's best signings. This has been an incredible, especially of 2023, this has got to be one of the greatest new entrants into GHK. Thank you all for watching. If you enjoyed, please be sure to leave a like on this video, subscribe if you haven't already, and hit the notification bell to be notified of future videos on the channel. Comment down below what your favourite match was. Share this video around with your friends to get more eyes on the channel. And we hope to see you next time. Hello everyone and welcome to VGIW episode 60! It's the episode before VGIW's Total Annihilation event. And we got some great matches for you here tonight. We're going to round off the championship briefcase qualifiers. We've got a hardcore championship match with GHK wrestlers. This is going to be a big one. Here we go. So the Weber, this is essentially a dry run. The winner of this match will get to challenge for the championship briefcase at Total Annihilation. In this one, we got two people from the training center, actually. This has always been a thing that we've been willing to do, but usually we've got so many wrestlers that it hasn't mattered. But what with, like, you know, right now we're still waiting for the likes of Blood and Gore and Terry Durr and Ethan the Hunter and whatnot to appear. That's given more of an opportunity. Ooh, right onto the ladder there for Boris Monroe to get suplexed onto a ladder. We also have the Lizard King Venom. We've got Captain A.Drift here and the Bull Terry Adams. Now A.Drift and Terry Adams both full-time wrestlers here, while Venom and Boris Monroe are people who take part in VGIW's training center. Now the thing is, I'm pretty sure Venom actually won the qualifier for GHK's championship briefcase. I think the Lizard King is trying to double dip here. So that, I'm not sure what the Lizard King is thinking. Meanwhile, Terry Adams, the Bull right now, absolutely bodying Boris Monroe. Some great strength there. Now, Terry Adams recently challenged for the world title. And I think he wants to get himself right back in the world title picture by winning this match and challenging for the championship briefcase. Now, to qualify, it's essentially like a dry run. That's an empty version of the briefcase up there. Oh my goodness, big electric chair drop. Oh, I think that clashed with the ladder there. Oh, some stiff shots from Boris Monroe. And Boris, he hits like a truck. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. Some more grappling here. Here we go. Oh, nice work there by Captain A.Drift right now with those clubbing blows. Boris Monroe refusing a buckle. There we go. And now, oh no, oh my God. Oh my God. He's just made Boris bleed by biting him. The captain is getting rather vicious today. Terry Adams with that big boot. And now a snap suplex. And here we go, now locking horns with the captain. Here we go, into the corner with Snake Eyes. Turning his attention now to the ladder. The Bull right now focused on trying to win this one. Oh, but yeah, you see the captain rips the ladder away. Oh, into the face of Terry Adams. And now the captain Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. Grabbing the ladder here. But Venom grappling. And now, look at this. Powerbomb! Back of the head, crashes into the ladder. But Captain A.Drift getting back to his feet. Running on adrenaline there for sure. My word. Some huge slams and huge shots in this match. Oh, Terry-flosion from Terry Adams. The Bull just hit its finishing move there on Boris Monroe. Celebrating, but celebrating too early as the captain has arrived. Big backbreaker. And now turning his attention to the Lizard King. Big punch there, knocking Venom over. Stomping and kicking away. Oh, right now the Lizard King going through a lot right now. Oh, and again, turning his attention to the Bull. Here we go, going for another backbreaker, I feel. Yep. Oh, keeping a hold of him. A second backbreaker. And now in comes Boris Monroe. Oh, but Venom here. What is going on here? Oh, look at this. Oh, wait a minute. Boom to the back of the head, and Boris Monroe is rattled. Oh, you can see there, Terry was looking for another Terry-flosion, but Captain A.Drift stops it right there. Oh my goodness. And now lifting up. Oh, good scoop slam right there, followed by a big elbow drop. No. Captain A.Drift has changed course. And now, look at that. Trying to crack another skull here. Trying to get more people busted open and bleeding. Oh, look at this. What is the Lizard King thinking right now? Oh, I think the Lizard King wants to go for the Lizard King punch. Oh, he's going for some regular punches here. Oh, that's nasty. Now turning his attention. Wait a minute. There's the captain, swoops on in. My word. Now grappling. Oh, raking the eyes. Oh, but there you see blocked right there. Good work by Venom. And now Venom against the ropes. Big boot to the face. And the captain getting back up. And just gritting his teeth through the pain. So the Lizard King's going to go for it again here. He's building up that momentum right now. Boris Monroe going to grab the ladder. I'm not sure what Venom's doing. But Boris is going to take advantage of Venom's bizarre choice here. Maybe he just wanted to avoid getting involved with Captain A.Drift at all. Meanwhile, Terry Adams. Oh, there you see Venom yanking Terry down just as he was about to go for the briefcase. And now here we go. Oh, fighting out of it. Good work right there. And now, oh, release German suplex. And now, an exploder suplex. With Boris Monroe climbing up the ladder. Could be Boris is going to challenge in the championship briefcase match. We so far have two of, I guess, a potential 4 Monroes in a championship briefcase match. Helen Monroe did not qualify, but we know that Amber Monroe and Ms. Joyce Monroe did successfully qualify for the women's VGIW championship briefcase match. Boris Monroe now trying to challenge for the men's championship briefcase match, but not gotten anywhere with that complex mechanism, and a powerbomb from Terry Adams is going to put end to that. And now the Bull climbs the ladder, grabbing a hold of the briefcase. And things are looking good right now. Oh, look at this. Boris Monroe trying to push the ladder over, but a nice powerbomb there from Captain A.Drift. Oh, the Lizard King. Oh, big shoulder thrust right there. And now, shoulder claw from Captain A.Drift. Oh, look at this, wearing Terry Adams down there. That grip on the shoulders as tight as anything. Kick to the midsection, and again. Oh, look at this. Big scoop slam. And against the ropes now. Big elbow drop. And now, gonna set the ladder up. Wait a minute, the captain's going to choke Terry Adams out first. And now, stomping on the arm. And a huge elbow drop. Nice jawbreaker there from the Lizard King. But Captain A.Drift now, climbing up the ladder. He's going up to the very top. He's going up to the very top. And he delivers an elbow drop to Boris Monroe. The captain jumped off the plank from the top of the ladder. And now the Bull Terry Adams climbing up the ladder, grabbing the briefcase. Can he unhook it? Can he unhook it? The Lizard King. Oh, the Lizard King going to try and push the ladder over. Terry Adams, meanwhile. Oh, the ladder's been pushed over. And Boris Monroe knocks the Lizard King out. And look at that. Boris does not care about the plight of Terry Adams. He's going to set that ladder. Oh, my God. Crashing down. Oh, wait a minute, Boris. Oh, no. Look at this. Here goes that knockout shot. And Venom is out. Venom is out. The Lizard King is completely unconscious after that elbow strike from Boris Monroe. Meanwhile, look at this. The Bull Terry Adams going for that DDT from the top. Venom trying to shake the cobwebs out. But the Bull... Oh, wait a minute. Could the Lizard King be about to reign? Not with Terry Adams bringing those blows down. Oh, Bull versus a Lizard. This is really a fight of the animal kingdom right now. Terry Adams taken into the corner. And now Captain A.Drift pouncing on in. Oh, no, wait a minute. What is... This is a brawl right now. Complete chaos. Oh, nice takedown with that STO. But Venom's back up. Venom has always been extremely tough. He's taken moves that should end careers and kept going. Our very own Kenny from South Park almost. Oh, and an axe kick there from Boris Monroe. And now, look at this. Big headbutt there, toppling Terry Adams over. Boris Monroe grabbing the ladder. The Terry Flosion. Oh, to the ladder. Oh, that's awful. The Lizard King has just been decimated. And again. Oh, Death Valley Driver onto the ladder. Terry Adams has just decimated the Lizard King. Good God. And now Boris Monroe. Boom with that big boot. Followed by a senton. Oh, but a ladder shot takes Boris down. And now Terry Adams climbing up the ladder, ready to go here. As Terry Adams looks to unhook the briefcase. Oh, look at this. But Boris Monroe climbing up after Terry Adams. And there, Drift managing to take Terry Adams down. And now looking to take Boris down as well. Look at those blows coming unrelenting here. And now a big power bomb. Now rushing over. Bulldog. And now going over. Going up the ladder. The Lizard King awaits though. Oh, here we go. Clubbing blows. Wait a minute. Terry Adams going to try and deal with the Lizard King. Exploder suplex right there. But now he's got to focus on the captain. He's got to focus on the captain because the captain is unhooking that briefcase at an alarming rate. Terry Adams doesn't seem to have realised it. I think it's too late. It is. It is. Terry Adams let it slip through his fingers. The captain is going to total annihilation. What a match. What a qualifier for the championship briefcase match. Like I said, winning that match is like a dry run. That's an empty version of the briefcase. But that might be a glimpse into Captain A.Drift's future. Oh, the trainers, Venom and Boris Monroe gave a lot and took a lot in return. Terry Adams was very close to winning the match, but the captain, when he saw that opportunity, he went full steam ahead. Right, we're moving on now to the next match. It's the last qualifying match. Here we go. We got Samuel Sadia, we got the Phantom, we've got VVC, and we got Platinum Pete. One of these four will be joining Captain A.Drift in that 8-man ladder match for the championship briefcase. And you know that all 4 are dying for this. 3 of these people have been with VGIW since episode 1. One of these people has been VGIW World Champion before. They take advantage of every opportunity they can get. Oh, Pete dropped onto the ladder. And VVC following closely there. Good Lord. Phantom and Samuel are really taking advantage of the stipulation here today. And now look at that, stretching the arm out of VVC. And already this match is devolving into chaos here. And now look at this, grabbing the arm. And, oh, here we go. Look at this arm drag. Oh, narrowly missing the ladder there. VVC was nearly in a world of hurt there. Oh! Well, that across the head is definitely going to, do a number. VVC's roll out of the ring to try and recover. Platinum Pete going to try and take Phantom out of the picture. Right now, it's the submission experts. Platinum Pete versus a high-flying specialist, Samuel the Savior. Look at this. Oh, that is just flamboyance. That's extravagance on the part of Samuel the Savior. Nice work there by Platinum Pete. And now look at this. Platinum Pete rushing up. Platinum Pete is rushing up the ladder. Oh, now look at this. Russian leg sweep. And now VVC focusing on the ladder once again. Oh, right on the back of the head. Huge clothesline. And now, oh, kick to the midsection. And again, DDT. Look at this now. Going for the arm. Oh, man. And again, kick to the spine there. Now turning to Samuel. But Samuel a little too fast there with that Hurricane Rana. Now turning to Platinum Pete. And VVC's going to help out in taking out the former world champion. Platinum Pete's a multi-time world champion. So no wonder VVC and Samuel decided to work together. VVC and Samuel never had that huge win in their books. So they're both going to want to try their hardest here to get this win. For them, this would be absolutely phenomenally huge. Oh, look at this. For Phantom, it would be 2, but Phantom, he's already got his allies, his attack dogs in Blood and Gore. He's not going to take the help of Samuel and VVC, I feel. Oh, right into both of them there. Pete goes down. And now, Samuel grabbing a hold of Phantom. What is he thinking? Oh, the Phantom beginning to break free. Here we go, grabbing the ladder again. Oh, but Samuel with those rights and lefts. And now, oh, VVC taking Samuel to the ropes here. And look at this. Going for a suplex onto the top rope. And now, oh, big chest chop. Good Lord. Oh, what is VVC thinking here? Big drop kick. Good grief. Good Lord. This is a hell of a match so far. Absolutely incredible. Oh, man. Oh, to the outside. And now, look at this. Clubbing blows back and forth, raking the back there. And now the Phantom. Oh! Perfect flip there by Samuel. And now, using that momentum. Nice work there, but Platinum Pete with a boot to the face there. And now, oh, man. Those striking blows. Oh, nice work there. Oh, Samuel, momentum completely driven to a hole by Platinum Pete, who takes everyone down. And now Pete climbing up the ladder. No one to stop him. Here we go. Immediately beginning to unhook the briefcase. The Phantom is back up, though. Those striking blows across the back of Pete. Trying to knock him down. And it works. He's worked Pete down. And the dead man's hatchet. And some kicks and stomps for good measure. But VVC and Samuel now both rising to their feet. Phantom's window of opportunity was very slim in that one. Samuel taking a little longer to get back in the ring. Might be still recovering. Meanwhile, VVC looks like maybe they're both waiting for an opportunity here. Oh, VVC and Samuel pacing around here. Samuel's back in. Samuel striking first here. Grabbing a hold of Platinum Pete. Oh my god. He baited Pete there. I thought he was going to go for a super kick or something. And now look at this. No, my god. Right onto Phantom there. With that forearm strike. Pete dodged and Samuel was able to redeem himself there with that. You know, he's able to bounce back. Meanwhile, Pete now rushing up the ladder. VVC on the middle rope here. And now Pete, look at this, trying to unhook that briefcase. Samuel coming over. Samuel's trying to push that ladder over. VVC coming in. Pete. Oh my god, Pete is dangling. A German suplex from VVC. Electric chair drop. There we go. Vivacious C in control right now. But Samuel coming in. Big drop kick. And now, big code breaker. And VVC hit his head on the way down on the ladder. DDT. And now, here we go. This is becoming a brawl right now. Another spinning code breaker. This time to Platinum Pete. And now turning to the Phantom. And now, a third one. Taking out all three other opponents in the match with spinning code breakers. Slamming the ladder into the Phantom. Big backdrop there by Platinum Pete, though, to finally put Samuel away. But Samuel's back up. And now got to deal with some more. Meanwhile, VVC hit that dancing leg drop. Neck breaker there. Now VVC and Pete turning to each other. And VVC going to draw the shot here. Taking Pete to the corner. No, Pete dropping. Oh my god, Pete been dropped on top of Samuel. Samuel wriggling free. Ready to keep fighting. VVC watching on. Knowing he's got to deal with Samuel. And Samuel with the drop kick. VVC knew it was coming, but VVC didn't have an answer. And there's a clothesline for good measure. And now turning to Platinum Pete. Irish whip into the corner. Samuel now looking for that ladder. Here we go, grabbing that ladder. But look at this, VVC. Pete got to grab the other one. VVC has one. Pete. Maybe changed his mind, seeing the ladder back in play. Or maybe he wants to continue fighting on the outside. Bannon's grabbed the third ladder. VVC, meanwhile, climbing, going to go for that empty briefcase. If he gets this, he can qualify for the championship briefcase match at Total Annihilation. But Phantom and Platinum Pete have poured in. In comes Platinum Pete now, ready to go. VVC trying to knock Platinum Pete, kicking Phantom away. This is a fight from all angles for the VVC right now. Nice takedown there by Samuel. Spinning powerbomb, good work. And now, VVC clinging on, those chest chops, dodges. Samuel, meanwhile, about to go on the top rope. My god, wait a minute. 620 stand on, and a neck breaker from the top of the ladder. Good god, good god. Samuel racing up now. Samuel's racing up now. Samuel gonna try and take that briefcase down, but VVC pushes the ladder down. An electric chair drop from VVC. My god, this match will not slow down. This match will not stop. These men will not rest. And now, try to go for a DDT, but stop there. My god. And now, look at this. Nice uppercut there. And now, oh my god. This match is getting rough. And now, Phantom and Platinum Pete. No, not onto the ladder. Double DDT! A double DDT on the ladder! Oh my goodness! A Dragon Sleeper now to the Phantom! A Dragon Sleeper to the Phantom! Driven onto the ladder. The Phantom right now could be, well, if he taps it won't matter. But look at that, Samuel getting into the head of the Phantom there with that one. Now Platinum Pete on top of the ladder. My god, that's a veteran that just crashed down. Samuel thinking about what he needs to do. He's got to keep in mind that Platinum Pete and the Phantom are right there. Drop kick, and down crashes the Phantom. Samuel now deciding he's going to fight with Pete on top of the ladder. Look at this. He saw Pete coming. He knew. He's gotten wise to Pete here. Bow! Crashing into the skull. And raking the eyes. He might have gotten wise, but that doesn't mean that he knows how to beat a veteran like Platinum Pete. The Phantom takes advantage of the distraction and has yanked Platinum Pete down. VVC and Pete now climbing up the ladder. VVC being dragged by the Phantom, who's playing Guardian to this ladder right now. And now all VVC dealing with the Phantom. But Pete right now, look at this, working on the briefcase. Unhooking it very quickly here. Oh, some elbows to the back there. But they've got to be wary of Pete here. There we see the strikes now. As the Phantom is going to try and take Platinum Pete down. Once again, look at this. Going for a powerbomb. Boom! And now VVC. Grabbing hold of the Phantom. And hits the snake eyes. Samuel's back in the ring. And now, look at this. And boom! Massive takedown right there. And now grabbing the ladder. Oh, right in the face. And in the face of Phantom as well. Everyone's down except for Samuel. VVC's back up though. VVC's back up. VVC not about to stay down as Samuel grabs a hold of the briefcase. VVC's going to try and drag the high flyer down. Look at this. VVC with those shots has taken down Samuel. Everyone's in the ring right now. So there's no window of opportunity into the ladder. Pete is down. VVC on top of the ladder is about to fly. VVC, think about this. My God, he caught him. He caught him. Scoop slam. He's caught VVC, who flew. Went for a crossbody from the top of the ladder. And now the Phantom could be about to win this one. Oh my God. Bannon has so many people trying to bring him down. And that has done it. Phantom is down. And now Samuel taking down VVC with the powerbomb. And now Platinum Pete. No, not on the ladder. Oh, good God. Back of the head, crashing into the ladder. And Samuel rolling out of the ring. And now look at this, big neck breaker. Good work there. And now Pete and Samuel both have ladders. Pete sets his up. And look at that, kicking so hard he took the ladder down. Taking Samuel to the ropes. Oh no. Oh my God, simple but effective. The ladder shots to the face. And now Pete climbing up the ladder. Wait a minute, Pete's going back down. Probably because VVC and Samuel are both back up. Samuel's racing up. Samuel's racing up. Samuel's grabbing the briefcase. Can he unhook it? Just 2 more segments to go. The briefcase is so close to being unhooked. But the Phantom is going after the Samuel here. Oh man, look at those shots there from the Phantom. Merciless in his approach. But now Pete climbing up the ladder. And the Phantom yanking Pete down before he even gets a chance to look into this. Oh, nice shot there. And now, look at this, version 2 of the Platinum Standard. Bannon's been locked into 2 finishing submission holds. Oh, and he taps. And Pete, with blood on his face, looks to try and bounce back here. Looks to try and win the match and qualify for the championship briefcase match. A total annihilation. Oh my God, Pete, he's taking it a step further. He's on top of the ladder. He's ready to fly. Oh wait, the Phantom, no, wait a minute. Oh my God, a missile drop kick. Good God, good God, good God. Into the ladder. And now VVC and Samuel. No, wait a minute, don't do this. Oh my God, twist of fate. Off of the top of the ladder. Oh my God, and now Samuel's about to fly high. Wait a minute, Pete's going to stop him. Pete, oh my God. Oh my God, he could have killed Samuel right there with that one. Big spine buster. And now the Phantom with that suplex. And driving the knee down into the back of the head. Oh, and here we go. Setting up the ladder. And the Phantom now. Oh, here we go. Oh, big boot there. And now Irish whip, setting Samuel up and over the ropes. The Phantom has an opportunity here. The Phantom setting up another ladder. There are 2 ladders standing in the middle of the ring right now. Oh, look at this. Look at this. The Phantom wanting to exact a punishment to Platinum Pete. And now, up he goes. The Phantom going for the briefcase, but Samuel already on his case. VVC re-entering the ring. Pete's back up as well. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Samuel slams the ladder so hard it caused the ladder to fall, and Phantom along with it. Good God. That is horrific. This match has been absolutely insane. And now, oh, what is Pete thinking? No, no, no. Oh, spinning brainbuster right there. And there you see Phantom cracking his neck, trying to see if he's still got the energy to keep going. Samuel, meanwhile, setting up the ladder, looking to try and win this one here, but he's got to deal with the competition first. Unless they're too distracted with each other. Oh, VVC making it obvious that that's not the case. He goes for some shots and blows here. Oh, man. Big neck breaker. Good work there. But now the Phantom dealing with VVC. Here we go. Darkest days. Here we go. Boom! It connects. And VVC out like a light there. Completely unconscious. And Samuel has a ladder. Oh, sets it up again. And now grabbing hold of the Phantom here. Hurricane Rana. Good work there. And now a stand. My God, a top rope moonsault from Samuel the Saviour, who refuses to slow down, refuses to give up. This is incredible. And now Samuel racing up to the top rope here. 630 senton to the Phantom. Oh my God, and Pete there with that ladder shot. You got to think that Pete, being a veteran, he's got to be exhausted after all this. Oh my God, but he's refusing to give up. And that's why he's a legend in the business. And now turning to VVC, but the disco dancing party animal refuses to give up either. Oh, there's the drop kick. The Phantom's back up now. My goodness. Oh, that's nasty. And now turning to Platinum Pete here. Look at that, stretching the arm. Good God. Good God. And now Irish whip into the corner. Oh, look at this. What is the Phantom thinking here? Oh, stomping on the head, stomping on the face. And look at that, choking him out. But now Samuel here. Oh, booted away. Good Lord, this match has not slowed down for a second. And now Samuel racing up the ladder. Everyone's down. Samuel, no, wait. Don't do this. Don't do this, Samuel. Samuel, for the love of God. Phantom's going to push down. Oh, my God. And an even worse landing this time. Landing on a ladder. Good God. Good Lord. How is Samuel still standing? He's out on his feet. Samuel, he's climbing the ladder again, for the love of God. Learn from your mistakes. Oh my goodness. VVC grabbing hold of Pete. Samuel just has 2 segments to go here. One more segment. He's done it. He's done it. He's done it. Samuel has just unhooked the briefcase and will be going to the Total Annihilation Champions briefcase match. What an encounter, honestly. That was great on all accounts. But who could have seen, like at the beginning of this match, who could have seen that ending coming? My goodness. I thought it was going to be like Pete going to the match, or even the Phantom. Oh my goodness. But Samuel, with one of the biggest wins of his career. We're moving on now to the main event of the evening. Shockingly enough, it's actually a match with no VGIW wrestlers, as it's for the VGIW GHK Hardcore Championship. We've got 3 GHK wrestlers taking part. Bit unusual, we normally have some VGIW wrestlers in the mix, but everyone's getting ready for Total Annihilation, so some GHK wrestlers are competing for the title. I mean, it's all applicable for the belt. And now, there's the champion right now in perfect Isaac Kinley in the mask. Then you've got Mark Vincent. He used to wrestle for VGIW back in the day, but he's absolutely transformed himself as he delivers a suplex for GHK. And then, of course, you've got another GHK mainstay. It's Isaac Kinley, one being Wing 1 mainstay, but the other one being Kevin Constantine in the background there. And we've got a mix of different styles now. Wait, hold on a second. Wait a second. Sophia Muller and Alice Savage are fighting backstage at the same time. Oh my goodness. Okay, so... Oh geez, I've got to explain two things at once here. On one hand... Oh my god, through a table! The last, like, Sophia Muller and Alice Savage fought in a previous episode of VGIW to challenge for the Global Championship, currently being held by Donna Schmidt. We don't know if Donna's going to be able to make it to Total Annihilation due to an injury sustained from an attack backstage. Oh, good god! Good lord! But like, Alice Savage won, but actually, one thing the referee did not notice was that Sophia Muller had her hand on the rope. And because of that, the outcome to the match was quite controversial. However, despite that, the decision has stood. Alice Savage will be going for the title, but Sophia Muller clearly wants in, and she wants her hands on Alice Savage. Now, it wasn't Alice's fault that the referee didn't notice Sophia going for the ropes. Oh my goodness, Kevin Constantine now going to try and put this one away. But yeah, it's not Alice Savage's fault that the referee didn't notice Sophia going for the ropes. My goodness! There's so much to keep track of here in this one. Oh my god, Kevin's taking everyone out. But Sophia clearly does not care. Sophia wants Ellis's head. I gotta imagine the board are gonna have something to say about this. Given that we might not get to see Donna Schmidt at Total Annihilation, I gotta wonder, maybe an exception will be made and the match will be challenged over the vacant title between these two. This is what I'd have to imagine the board are gonna do. My god, oh my god, but someone's gotta the security's gotta get in there and stop them. The only match that's supposed to be going on right now is the triple threat around the ring right now. These two should not be brawling backstage. Good god. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. And Isaac has brought out a kendo stick from under the ring. The crowd's shouting, "We want tables," but one's already in the center of the ring. There's so much chaos going on. Maybe the crowd can't keep their eyes glued on just one bit either. Good god. Oh, that steel chair again. Good lord. Oh, and the takedowns as well. Good grief. Oh, no, not again. Oh, my God. Oh, this is horrible. Good God. Oh, my God. This is insane what's going on right now. Good lord. And Ellis grabbing the legs, locking into a sharpshooter. Security's coming down now. Thankfully, they're going to be able to break those two up so we can focus on the main event of the evening. I apologize for that, ladies and gentlemen. We will see how that goes. Well, we'll see what the board thinks of that by Total Annihilation, I'm sure. But now at least the booked match is between Ellis Savage and Donna Schmidt for the Global Championship, though due to Donna's injury, maybe it will become Ellis Savage versus Sophia Muller. Stay tuned for Total Annihilation to find out. Oh, there's that DDT from Isaac Kinley, who now turns to Mark Vincent. And now, look at this. Oh, striking blow there. And now setting up to slam Mark Vincent down. Oh my goodness, look at this. Oh, Isaac will not be denied. And Kevin now grabbing hold of Isaac Kinley. Irish whip into the corner. Goes for a scoop slam. And that gives Kevin a good chance to climb up here. Going up to the middle rope. But Isaac's rolled out of the ring. And now he's going to focus on Mark Vincent. Here we go. To the corner here. Face first. This is for the VGIW GHK Hardcore Championship. Oh, look at this. Boom! With a slam down. And we've seen several hardcore champions go for the GHK World title. As these are GHK wrestlers, you got to think that's especially tantalizing for them. We've seen Tom Griss, Rebellion, and oh my god, the Madam Claw! The Madam Claw! And a Total Annihilation. Will we see Exciting Constantine, who was hardcore champion? You know, at one point, challenge for the world title. It's because of the hardcore title that Exciting is getting that opportunity. And now, we are seeing these three trying to get the hardcore title and seeing potentially if they could get a world title opportunity out of it. Look at this, Leader del Sol from Kevin Constantine. And booting Isaac in the head. Oh, trying to go for a senton, but Mark dodges it. And now, look at this. Gonna go and drive Kevin down. Goes for the pin here. And it's broken up. Oh, here we go. Oh, caught there. Caught by Mark Vincent. And now, oh, striking blow. But now, look at Isaac Kinley going for that neck breaker. Oh my goodness. I think he used the turnbuckle there for extra leverage. Oh my god. Now stomping down. Oh, Isaac Kinley taking Mark into the corner. And look at this. Irish whip. Oh, great manipulation there. That was good. No real room for a good reversal. Isaac Kinley knows what he's doing. He may be a deathmatch wrestler, but he's learnt a lot. Oh, going for those shots to Kevin Constantine. Oh, look at that! Unconventional, but very effective on the offense from Isaac Kinley. My word, a very unique moveset. The fact that he can come at you in so many different ways really shows the experience that Isaac has gained. Oh, wait a minute. Mark, brass knuckles! All legal in a hardcore match. But now Kevin there, taking the Mark out, trying to take Mark out of the equation, might have an opening here. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go on the top rope. Kevin Constantine. Oh, wait a minute. Isaac Kinley's rushing over. Dodges over. Good God. These GHK wrestlers are made of some stern stuff. Oh, my God. And now grabbing the nose of Mark Vincent. Oh, and a big slap there. And another slap across the face. Basically a full-on chop. And now look at this, go for a choke slam. But but Kevin with that reversal. Now Mark back on his feet. And Kevin. Oh, Kevin's been picked up by Mark Vincent. Kevin Constantine hit face first with snake eyes. Mark Vincent standing tall right now. In control. Could he be closing in on the Hardcore Championship? Mark Vincent in full control of Kevin Constantine right now. Look at this. Deadlift into a Dominator. Good God. Nothing you can do in that situation. 1, 2, 3. Isaac Kinley didn't get up in time to be able to break up the pin, meaning that now he's just seen himself lose the Hardcore Championship. A good fight put up by all three GHK wrestlers, But in the end, whoa, good God, Mark Vincent really has taken a life of his own. And like I said, all of this is building up to Total Annihilation, which is the next event. Thank you all for watching. Be sure to like, subscribe, hit that notification bell for more. Share this video with your friends and comment down below what your favourite match was. We had 2 qualifying matches for Total Annihilation's Championship briefcase match. For the VGIW men's division, we had a brawl backstage over the VGIW Global Championship, which may be vacated. They may be fighting for a vacant title at Total Annihilation. And of course, Mark Vincent might be heading to Total Annihilation as your hardcore champion, but he might have one more title defense at the next GHK episode. Thank you all for watching, and we'll see you next time. Bloody hell, hello everyone, welcome back to GHK. We're here once again with some more exciting wrestling action. VGIW's Total Annihilation is right around the corner. It's going to be a great time, but we've got some good matches for you here tonight before we get into that exciting event. So let's strap ourselves in. Alright, here we go. First match of the evening for the Hardcore Championship. Oh, there it is. That is a beloved belt at this point for many here in professional wrestling. Won by Mark Vincent. Mark Vincent is the defending champion here tonight, and he's defending it against Hubert Constantine and first world champion of GHK, the Monster. Now, to explain really quick, because if you haven't been tuning into GHK for a while, you might remember Mark Vincent and Hubert were once on the same side. For the quick rundown there, Hubert Constantine was originally with his adopted sons, Exciting Constantine and Kevin Constantine. The trio seemed inseparable in the beginning of GHK. Hubert, being a legend of the business, looked like he was passing down his knowledge to his adopted sons. But Hubert began getting insecure. He's been getting older, and while he's still got plenty to give, he might not be, he's struggling to be on that top level with the likes of the Monster. And so, oh, what a pile driver there. And so, in a desperate bid to essentially not only get an upper hand, but also blame anyone but himself, he betrayed Exciting and Kevin, tossed them to the side, claimed that they were weighing him down, claimed that they were dragging him down and stopping him from being the best, and aligned himself with Mark Vincent. Mark Vincent, who has shown a ton of promise in GHK. Hubert thought that if he could have Mark by his side, no one would drag him down and he'd be elevated again. That did not pan out. Hubert ended up losing some big matches, and on top of that, Exciting Constantine, who had previously been a lower card act, started rising up the ranks. Now that him and Kevin were forced to fend for themselves, Exciting began rising up the ranks and actually surpassed Hubert. And after that happened, Mark Vincent, I guess, decided that Hubert was actually dragging him down. So when Donovan Hazard came to Mark with a deal to join him and ditch Hubert, Mark took that opportunity. So Hubert right now, because of his hubris, because of his betrayal, is now has hit rock bottom essentially. His adopted sons, who he abandoned, are flourishing without him. Mark Vincent, the person he betrayed them for, has abandoned him. And even when he was with Mark Vincent, well, I think Hubert, I don't know if he's realised, but maybe he was the weak link. Don't get me wrong, again, Hubert's still a higher tier wrestler, but maybe not the top level player that he once was. And you're watching Hubert in this match with two very high level players. Mark Vincent, like I mentioned, one of the most explosive debuts of all time, an incredible high rising talent, and the Monster, the first GHK World Champion when GHK made its TV debut. You know, so he's the first recognized GHK champion, and you're really getting to see some of like this is the thing. It's what we're seeing to Hubert is what I've been saying for years now, is that as the main event scene continues to grow and develop, you know, it's going to get harder and harder to get those opportunities. As we start finding more monsters and Mark Vincents and Hercules and Juggernauts and Tom Grisses and the like, you know, it's going to get harder and harder for people to break through. But it's also going to get harder and harder to maintain that top level status if you're already up there. So Hubert, as much as he has a legacy, as much as he's still a pretty damn good wrestler, that's going to be tough for him to maintain that status, maintain that position when you've got such incredible wrestlers like the strength of Mark Vincent. Oh, the current reigning defending hardcore champion. Look at that, rubbing it in Hubert's face right there. And now Mark Vincent. I think he's looking to finish Hubert off here. Though Hubert, give him credit, he's finding back here. Don't count Hubert out. Just because he may have hit rock bottom, there is still a chance for him here in this match. Anything can happen in professional wrestling, and I said, like I've mentioned before, Hubert, still a pretty damn good wrestler, and someone who was at the top in his prime. Oh my god, that's a big enziguri there from the Monster. And now going for the pin. And there goes Mark Vincent coming in with that axe handle. But wait a minute! An accordion drop! Oh my god! That is a good 7-foot drop right there from the Monster. 2, 3! And the Monster wins! The Monster's the new hardcore champion. Good God almighty. The Monster has just won the hardcore championship. Good lord! Taking out both opponents in the match. This is why he was a world champion. He can be so dominant when he's in control. And the Monster looking very happy right now as he's handed the hardcore championship. The Monster celebrating. We've seen that title lead to world championship matches. The Monster might think he's got another in to the world title picture. And then we move on to the other match of the night here. This is for the GHK Bloodshed Championship. We're having quite a few of these this month. Now remember, the way to win this match is by busting your opponent open. Well, when there's multiple people, you have to bust both of your opponents open. It's, elimination. But still, you get the general idea. If you're busted open, you're out. If you're not busted open, you're still in. Until there's only one person left. Right now, the reigning champion is multi-time Bloodshed champion Juggernaut, who has absolutely, he's done amazingly well at holding his own in the ring. Ever since he joined GHK, he's proven that he can crack skulls open like no one else. He is surprisingly gifted at it. Then, of course, you've got Kaiser the Butcher, who is exchanging blows with Juggernaut. Kaiser the Butcher, someone who challenged for the world title at one point, someone who is a pretty damn good wrestler, but I'd say more of a submission wrestler. I don't know how good he's going to be at cracking skulls open. Then, of course, you got Alan Bannon here. Alan Bannon, who recently dived back into the world of hardcore wrestling. Called himself the epitome of hardcore at one point, as he loves hardcore wrestling. He is practically obsessed about it. He's been waiting for years to really get to dive back in, and look at him. He has absolutely dived in at the deep end. But I don't think Alan Bannon would have it any other way. And now going over to Kaiser here. Oh, what's he thinking? Oh! Kaiser there with a dodge. Alan Bannon, though, not phased. Look at that, going in with some swings. Juggernauts! Good God! Catching Alan Bannon there. And now, oh! Kaiser throwing Juggernaut around. My God. Juggernaut's high-risk dive to the outside nearly didn't pay off, but Alan Bannon was in the wrong place at the wrong time. Oh, right across the back there. That's going to leave a mark. Oh, and a German suplex. It seems like Kaiser wants to do all the damage to Juggernaut that should have happened from that outside dive. Oh, now remember, the way the Bloodshed Championship match works, like I mentioned before, is essentially first blood elimination rules in a multi-man match. If you're busted open, if you start to bleed, you're out of the match, and it goes until there's only one person left. Right now, Kaiser trying to weaken Alan Bannon. You might think, why not just keep going for the head? That's where the bleeding happens in this game. But if you weaken your opponent, then they're less likely to be able to bounce back, so you can focus on getting rid of them a lot more easily, like you're seeing here with Kaiser throwing Juggernaut. Kaiser just watching on like a predator seeking out their prey, but Juggernaut with the kendo stick smashes it over the head. And now with that leg screw. Oh, Kaiser. Wait a minute, Alan! Oh my God! A diving springboard missile drop kick. Good God Almighty! The epitome of hardcore, Alan Bannon, through absolute risk. That was a huge risk there. If that hadn't have connected, he very well could have risked his life there. And now Kaiser, baseball bat in hand. There's the Snake Eyes, no blood yet. No one eliminated so far, but with Juggernaut on the prowl, that could very quickly change here. Oh, some stiff shots. And now look at this. Oh man, a schoolboy powerbomb. That shows the raw strength of Juggernaut. Oh, going for the head here, going to try and bust Alan open. Still no luck just yet. But Juggernaut going to take it one step higher as he goes up to the top rope. Oh man, Alan Bannon on his feet. Oh, driven down by Juggernaut. But Alan's back up. And now Kaiser back in the ring as well. Against the ropes. Oh my God, a vicious elbow strike. And now a German suplex to Alan Bannon. And Juggernaut. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, angle slam from Kaiser the Butcher. Displaying Alan like a piece of meat for a second there. Oh, and they're going for a clothesline here. Boom! A lot of force around the throat. And you can see there, Juggernaut taking a moment there, just trying to get his breath back. He has been winded. Oh, that's the steel chair. The weapon of choice for busting people open. Oh, right across the skull. And now Kaiser. What machinations are going on in that mind? Oh, the machinations of Kaiser's mind are an enigma. You have no idea what he's thinking of. And that's what allows him to pounce like that and knock Alan out. Now, oh, wait a minute, Alan there with that dodge. Oh, Alan is stuck in an awkward position right now as he's having to deal with both beefcakes here in Kaiser and Juggernaut. Snake Eyes, good work there. Irish whip. Oh, what is Kaiser thinking here? I was going for another clothesline here, right across the throat. Oh, God. And you can see there Juggernaut just rolling away, just going to try and recover. He knows it's a bad idea to be in the ring right now. Oh, going for Snake Eyes. Looking to try and incapacitate Alan Bannon a little longer so he can focus on his devious scheme here. All right. Alan back on his feet now. Oh, my goodness. taking it from 0 to 100, taking the chair and wrapping it around the skull. Oh, there's Kaiser with the reversal there, and now a backdrop. As much as we might want to have seen Alan Bannon have a hero's journey there, I don't think Kaiser's going to let that happen. And now dropping onto the ankle. And again, Kaiser doing great work at dealing with two wrestlers at once, but now both wrestlers are... Oh no, wait, they've turned on each other here. I was about to say both wrestlers could work on Kaiser, but of course it's every man for himself in this match. And a great takedown there from Alan Bannon. Bringing Kaiser back up. And now looking for that Death Valley driver to really take Kaiser out. Remember though, the way to bust someone open is by cracking their skull open and having them bleed. Oh, wait a minute. Juggernaut, what's he thinking? Going for a DDT. Oh! That was good, but no blood yet. So Kaiser's still in the match. Although this might change the tide. Oh, still nothing. That's a tough nut to crack here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Alan Bannon with the Bloodshed Champion. Into the turnbuckles. Oh my god, and still nothing. What are these people? Terminators? Good God! Look at this, you can see Alan going with everything he's got, but still nothing. Punching and punching and punching away. And Juggernaut still not cracking. And the Bloodshed Champion has finally been busted open. Good Lord. Even Brock Lesnar would have trouble with these people. Oh, going for the face there. Look at that. Alan Bannon, he is focused right now on the skull. And now going. Oh, here we go. Lifting him up. And oh, wait a minute. Some elbows there. Kaiser there with the escape. Oh, wait a minute. No, no, no. Going for a choke slam. Going for a choke slam. Boom. That is nasty right there. Okay, Alan's back on his feet. Looking under the ring. That's a kendo stick. Oh, but Kaiser with a Northern Light suplex. And now back into the ring they go. They don't have to be in the ring in this situation. It is first blood rules. Now remember, the winner of this match will be the one to bust the other open in this case. Now that there's only two. Here we go, Death Valley driver. No! Again, Kaiser with the elbows, getting himself free. But again, Alan's not going down. Oh! He tried to put a little bit of tried to put a little extra in that punch. But Kaiser's not going to let that happen. He's going to cut off that hero's redemption. Oh no, not on the chair. Oh no! Oh no! Using the chair for extra leverage with those shots. The hand's going to be in agony with that one. Oh! And there's the clothesline. And now going up to the top rope. High risk, high reward. Still nothing. Good God. And now. Oh, what a vicious clothesline. And now grabbing the chair. Driving it across the ribs. Oh, and again. And across the legs. Weakening Kaiser. And now Kaiser back up though. Fighting back. That's adrenaline pumping right now through Kaiser. And now look at this. Oh my God, wait, no, don't do that. Oh my goodness, no, 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 no. Oh, there's that powerbomb to the outside. Oh God, Kaiser, hold on a moment. Hold on a moment. Oh my God. Oh, Alan barely dodged it. That knee was going right for his skull. I don't think that would have just busted him open. That could have very well killed him. Alan Bannon, not just fighting for the Bloodshed Championship. Right now, he's fighting for his life in this main event. Oh, swinging the bat. Oh, he does it. He does it. He does it. That's a home run if I've ever seen one. Alan Bannon is your new GHK Bloodshed Champion. Thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, please be sure to leave a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and hit that notification bell to be notified of future videos on the channel. Comment down below what your favourite match was, And be sure to subscribe for Total Annihilation. That's going to be a big one. Lots of high caliber matches. We'll see you next time. Share this video around. We'd love to get more eyes on the channel. In the training centre, business was going as usual. As the build-up to VGIW's Total Annihilation continued to grow, the training centre was all hands on deck, as the 5 trainers, along with the litany of volunteers who looked to put their efforts forth to help the wrestlers continue to hone their craft, all stood ready to help out anyone who was ready to take their skills to the next level for what was looking to be VGIW's biggest event yet, not to mention the return of the annual VGIW World League Tournament was going to be taking place in October. Now in our first match, we have Debbie Rivera ready to duke it out against Ruby Bourne. Ruby Bourne has been having some major opportunities as of late, actually challenging for the global title, and wants to be sure that when that next opportunity comes around, she'll finally be ready to claim championship gold. We take you to that match now. Here we go, the match begins. And here we have Debbie Rivera, trainer for the women, taking on Ruby Bourne. Ruby's had some big name matches. Definitely a great young representative of the women's division. But you got to think that Ruby doesn't just want to be a representative. Ruby wants to be a champion. And Ruby needs to get herself right and ready to take on any and all comers. Right now, Debbie Rivera getting back to her feet. Ruby Bourne, meanwhile, getting up to the top rope. And, oh, good Hurricane Rana right there. And now racing with that moonsault, but Debbie was well out of the way by the time she sprung there. Debbie's going to be difficult to take out here. Ruby's going to have to be on top of her game here, because Debbie is not going to go down lightly. And a big stiff kick to the back there. And now Debbie Rivera climbing up to the top rope. This is going to get nasty. Oh, a big splash there. And Ruby Bourne left winded after that landing there. Against the ropes. Ruby Bourne bouncing against the ropes. And a big drop kick there. And now going for a pin here. That's got to be too early in my opinion. And there you see a quick kick out. Debbie thought this one was going to be easy. But Ruby Bourne has grown a lot in the time since she started here. Oh, God. So Debbie's going to have to go all out if she wants to beat Ruby. Oh, man. And Ruby's going to have to continue to give everything she's got to prove that she is on Debbie's level. Here we go. Oh, nice work there. Oh, my goodness. Great work there by Ruby Bourne. But still not enough to put away Debbie. Oh, that was incredible. Now racing up to the top rope. Here we go. Boom! Big body splash right there. Played sure that the form was perfect to put just that little extra oomph in. Oh, right across the back. And Debbie, though, making Ruby pay here as Debbie tries to get a revenge. Oh, right across the face. Another kick, but Ruby Bourne forces herself back up to her feet here. And there's the facebuster. Debbie getting back up, caught by Ruby Bourne. And there's the neck breaker. And now stomping away as Debbie, oh, dodges the drop kick. And now, look at this springboard. Drop kick from Debbie Rivera. A little bit of high-flying action from Debbie now. And now, look at this. Dragging Ruby Bourne away from the ropes. Debbie's got something planned here. And it's a pinfall attempt. 1, 2, and Ruby kicks out. Oh, but Ruby's back up. Oh, but Debbie one step ahead. That's the smarts of the trainers here at VGIW. And now going for a cloverleaf here. And look at the knee pressed down on the back of the head there. Debbie is putting extra leverage in, but Ruby, very slippery, manages to escape. You can see the way she had to support her back there. Even for a short period of time, the cloverleaf does a lot of damage. You're going to wonder, oh, how much Ruby Bourne still has in the tank. Oh, apparently a fair bit, but unfortunately, not enough to properly align that springboard drop kick. And that could be crucial. A crucial sign of how much that Ruby still has or doesn't have in a tank. Oh, God, and moves like that will certainly not help. A snapmare from the top. And now Ruby might be done here. 1, 2, and there's that kick out. Ruby can certainly take a beating as she continues to persist despite everything. But she hasn't had that explosive energy just yet. It seems to be that Debbie has done a good job at stopping Ruby from really taking control in this match. Oh my God, Debbie. Look at this. Oh my goodness. And this is over. This is over. 1, 2, and there's the kick out. Barely. You can see Ruby born there. That's fight still in her eyes as she tries to stay strong in this. But it's going to be tough against Debbie here. Because Debbie realizes she's just going to have to keep beating on Ruby until she can put it away. Meanwhile, Ruby has an uphill battle here to get back fully in the driver's seat. A back and forth right now. And there's a big clothesline. And that is a very good for Ruby Bourne there. And now taking it to the outside here. And stiff kick there to the chest. And a big forearm strike. And that's got Debbie nice and dazed. But Debbie's back up. And now looks like Debbie's going to try and take it back into the ring here. Debbie is a good ring technician. She's not good at being outside of the ring, in my opinion. So Debbie is going to want to make sure that the pace of the match takes place inside of the ring, where she's going to have much better control. Here we go. Oh, wait a minute. That Ruby there grabs the ropes immediately. Debbie did not expect that to happen so quickly. Oh, here we go. Oh, what a kick to the back. Debbie might be shocked, but that's not going to stop her from doing everything she can to try and put Ruby Bourne away here. More kicks to the arm there. That is vicious. That is nasty. But here we go. Here we go. Oh, there's that springboard drop kick. Despite everything, Ruby Bourne still showing so much energy. And now going for the pin here. 1, 2, 3. Oh my God, that was so close. But still, Debbie refusing to give up as well. Boom, right across the back. That's the thing with the trainers. They are not easy to put away. And that is why we like having them. Because if you can beat the trainers, then your ring smarts is, you're proving yourself to be one of the better wrestlers we have. And Ruby Bourne there, I think she's just put a major exclamation point there. But still, knowing that Debbie, oh my goodness, and again! Holy cow! And surely that's got to be it. 1, 2, no! Debbie still kicks out. That is incredible. I do not know how someone can possibly kick out like that. But Ruby Bourne here. Oh, here we go. Looking for a finish here. From the bottom rope. Look at the distance that someone gets from the bottom rope. 450 splash. That should not be possible. 1, 2, 3. And Ruby Bourne wins. And that is very telling. Ruby's always been a tough customer. She's always been really good at taking abuse. And was able to... And normally, though, that leads to a great performance until Ruby loses, inevitably, unable to get enough offense in to put a match away a lot of the time. But that is a pivotal... That seems to be changing more and more for Ruby Bourne. Getting these big opportunities. If she can put it together to have this kind of performance that she's been having here in the Across the Pond event at Shockwave Sports, if she can do more performances like that, she could be our next champion. Honestly, best of luck to her. We've been watching her improve over time. She seems like she's bound for the main event at some point. It's just a matter of when, for me at least. Good luck to her, and hopefully she continues to grow and improve. Meanwhile, for GHK wrestlers, Tyson Wolf and Kaiser the Butcher both were wrestlers that wanted to bring their talents to a main event level, but weren't yet breaking that glass ceiling against the likes of Trevor Schmidt and Tom Griss. So, enlisting the helps of the Lizard King Venom, they hoped that wrestling a barbaric man like that will help them to continue to hone their skills. We take you to that match now. My God, this, Venom is a case of a brick wall made of flesh. Like, I've seen Venom take so much abuse, and yet he continues to bounce back. Oh, perfect for someone like Kaiser and Tyson Wolf to be able to just batter away at. And there's not a trainer better for these hardcore wrestlers. Again, good God. Trying to go for a pin here. But Tyson's not going to let that happen, and neither's Venom, for that matter. Venom, he's not, he's not someone to take lightly. He can and will win matches, but it doesn't, the thing is, it's like, people don't expect it when it happens. The thing with Venom is, he's so tough, he's so durable, that most of the time wrestlers just think they're going to squash him, and that doesn't work that way. Oh, nice chest chop there. But immediately pushing Tyson Wolf away. So even though you've got a great submission wrestler in Kaiser the Butcher and a great high flyer in Tyson Wolf, who are continuously growing and improving, they've really got to put Venom through the ringer if they want to beat him and pin him or make him tap out. Oh, a nice beating though from Kaiser the Butcher, who's looking to powerbomb him for the third time. This time, a regular old school powerbomb there. 1, 2, and there's the kick out. Even though Venom's been hit with 3 powerbombs, this is what I mean. Venom still kicking out. And now rising to his feet to meet Kaiser. And look at this. Going for an Alabama slam now. Driving him down. And now turning his attention to Tyson Wolf. And Tyson looks to be in some trouble here. And look at this. Boom with a suplex. And now going for the pin here. Oh, but Venom breaks it up. And now Venom and Kaiser are grappling, and it's now Venom's turn. No! Kaiser! Very quick there, that's good. Kaiser's learning well here. But Venom still going to catch him off at any opportunity he can. As a trainer, the Lizard King's learnt... Oh, that was smart by Tyson Wolf there. I was going to say about how the trainers are very smart. They spend all their time in the training center, so they're always razor sharp. But it seems that you can always see the wrestlers improving and learning from the trainers. Oh, look at this. That steel chair now on the ground. They've got to be careful they don't get slammed onto it. A very real risk, though right now Tyson getting treated to some old school hazing by Venom there. And now grabbing a hold for a snapmare. Oh, and a stiff kick to the face. And now Tyson Wolf going for an Irish whip, sending Venom over the ropes, tumbling to the outside and turning to Kaiser now. Oh, Kaiser there with a stiff punch to the gut. And a chest chop in return from Tyson Wolf, who now goes for a springboard. Look at this. Boom. Nice work there. Tyson Wolf, despite bulking up, still very agile in the ring. It's a rare combo to see someone who can high fly like Tyson whilst having the strength and conditioning. That's a great combination and might make Tyson genuinely dangerous in the ring. Kaiser the Butcher, meanwhile, a lot more rough and gruff, but the fact that he can pull people apart the way he does is genuinely impressive and scary to bear witness to. A nice soul butt there, and now Tyson Wolf stomping away. Kaiser might be in some trouble right now as Tyson Wolf takes him to his feet. Irish whip. Oh, but Kaiser stops himself. And a scratch at the back there. Oh, man. Tyson, he is just playing with Kaiser right now. Oh, Venom. He wants to work here with Tyson for a double suplex. Double of force in that. And now pinfall. And Venom says, no, 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 you don't get to win like that. Oh, and now, whoa! Narrowly missing the steel chair there with that. But Venom's going to make sure it doesn't miss this time. No! Tyson swats it away. Tyson now going to have to fight for his life as he's got to deal with both an angry Kaiser and Venom. Oh, Kaiser going to the outside. Tyson's going to try and focus on Venom, but Kaiser, that gives him the opportunity to bring in that kendo stick. Wait a minute. Oh, Venom! Doing very well at crown control as he swats. He slams that kendo stick into the rib cage of Kaiser. Oh, and there we see Tyson taking two people out at once with a clothesline. That's definitely that added strength of Tyson Wolf coming into play there. And now turning his attention to Venom here. Oh, into the corner. And now Venom is wriggling around here. Though getting back to his feet now. Oh! And there you saw super kick and a Superman punch. Both missing. Try to go for attempt 3, but now look at this. Backbreaker there. You can see that Venom tried to put Tyson away there suddenly, but Tyson wasn't going to be able to be put away that easily. And Venom's had to course correct. I think he was hoping for a win out of nowhere. Kaiser was out of the picture. He's going to try and knock him out, but both Superman punches missed the mark. Oh, Kaiser. Oh, he tried it against Kaiser, but again, missed the mark there. The Lizard King getting a little too trigger happy, in my opinion. Oh, but those elbows to the side of the head now. Oh, grabbing hold of Tyson here. Lifting him up for a power slam. Driving him down, center of the ring. Now turning his attention to Kaiser. Oh my goodness. No way. Going for the torture rack. Good lord, he's done it. He's up in the air. And now, oh, breaking it up before Venom can tap. And now Kaiser lifting Venom back up. A big chest drop. And Venom with one in return. But there you see Kaiser stopping Venom from being able to really bounce back. Taking Venom to the side of the ring so he can turn his attention to Tyson Wolf here. And there's the big suplex. Good work there by Kaiser, who goes for the pin. One. Just a 1 count. Tyson rising to his feet. Oh! And there's the dodge. Oh no. It's over. It's over. Look at this! Oh, wait a minute. Venom's getting back in. Venom's getting back in. And he pads a punch Kaiser right in the face to break it up. But you saw the way those arms and legs were stretched. If Venom didn't get involved, this match would likely be over. Oh, and here we go. Alabama slam. Once again to Kaiser. To Venom from Kaiser. But Venom's back up. Oh, and immediately brought back down. This feels like the unstoppable force meeting the immovable object right now. Someone's got to give. Oh my god. This is why people go to Venom for hardcore training. Because Venom's the only person who could take an abuse like that and still be ready to go back for more later on. Oh man. 1, 2. Oh my god, Tyson barely broke it up. Venom is dazed. And now look at this. Some stiff strikes. You can see Venom trying to block it, but there's some stiff elbows to the head there. And you can tell Kaiser's trying to crack that skull open. That Cro-Magnon head. Oh, look at this. Boom! Spiking Kaiser on his head. And Kaiser's dazed and confused. Trying to rise back up once again, but caught. And now all the back and forth. The stiff punches. And the stiff blows back and forth right now. Oh, man. And now, oh, there's a nice dodge there. Nice jump over and a reverse DDT. And that is good for Tyson Wolf there. He goes for the pin. 1. Oh, no dice. And then you saw Venom try to go for the baseball bat, but Tyson's a little too quick there. And now, what is Tyson thinking? Snapmare. What is he thinking? Up on the top. Bouncing off the ropes. My goodness. That was incredible. And now, Kaiser the Butcher going to try and take out Tyson here. Venom's out of the way, so if Kaiser can do this, he's got a straight shot for that 3 count. Some stiff stomps and kicks there. And now that baseball bat. Oh, right across the chest. And again, good God. Tyson trying to fight through the pain, but looks like he can't do much of anything right now. It's not looking good for Tyson Wolf. Oh, there we go. Nice dodge right there. But look at this, all being caught. And a grapple here, putting Kazar into the corner. And now Tyson Wolf going to try and deal with Venom here. Irish whip over the ropes. And now Tyson with some stiff strikes. Big headbutt, busting open Kazar. And Kazar's rolled out of the ring. And now Venom and Tyson Wolf exchanging blows. Lifting Tyson Wolf up, taking him into the corner with snake eyes. And now bringing him back up here. Big headbutt. And now, oh no, here we go, looking for the Lizard King punch. Here we go. Oh, Tyson dodged it. Tyson dodged it. And now Tyson looking to put away the Lizard King. Here we go, looking for the Eclipse. Kazar's back on his feet though. And no, Venom, he reversed the Eclipse. And now turning his attention to Kai. Oh my God, the baseball bat. Oh, kicked out of his hands there. He managed to hit Tyson Wolf, so Tyson's rolled out of the ring. And now Venom's dealing with Kazar here. Nice catch of the leg there. And now, lifting up Kazar. Oh my goodness. Oh, a sucker punch there. And now the Lizard King going into the corner as he looks for the Lizard King punch to Kazar the Butcher. Oh, it connects! It connects! 1, 2, and there's the kick out. Bringing Kazar back up to his feet. And a second one! Goes for the pin again! 1, 2, oh, broken up by Tyson Wolf there. Now taking Tyson Wolf into the corner. And a third Lizard King punch! Oh my goodness! Dodging! And a spear! Good God Almighty! Good God Almighty! 1, 2, 3! The Lizard King wins! The Lizard King wins! He slayed both of them! That's the thing with Venom. This is what I was trying to say earlier. The thing about Venom is, he may not be the hardest hitting. He didn't hit as hard as Kazar and Tyson Wolf in my opinion. He's not as good as Venom and Tyson and Kazar Venom's not as good as Kazar and Tyson in my opinion. In terms of a complete wrestling package, I'd say that they are better wrestlers. But Venom, he is uniquely gifted in hardcore wrestling in its own way. He's so intensely durable, and because of that, putting him away, like, it is so difficult to do. He is one of the toughest wrestlers to put away, and that's what makes him such a challenge for hardcore wrestlers, and why he's perfect for them. And in the main event for today, we have selected this fight, where wrestling veteran, the Iron Saint, a traditional masked wrestler, decides to help out Japanese masked wrestling up-and-comer Weapon F. Get ready for main event action. We take you to that match now. This one's really old versus new. The Iron Saint, TTW legend, someone who was a world champion multiple times over, is helping out Weapon F, the wrestler of today, in that ring. This is going to be interesting. Weapon F is already a great wrestler through and through, but getting a little bit of a shine from some old school wrestlers, some old school legends and veterans is really going to help. Oh, that's good. You can learn some tricks. Oh, man. Obviously, you have to evolve with the new style, and Weapon F's been doing that plenty well, but Weapon F has never won a major title. And, oh, God! And even though Iron Saint may be long in the tooth, he's going to have some knowledge that help propel him to that next level, and that could be vital for Weapon F in getting to be a future world champion. Oh, there's the brainbuster. Oh, but catching the leg there. And there's the leg screw. And now, oh, going for the leg again. And this is very smart on the part of Weapon F. He knows Iron Saint's older, and those legs aren't going to be as good as they used to be. So if he can continue to battle away, then it allows him to hit stuff like this a lot more easily. But unfortunately for him, the Iron Saint's a tough wrestler. Born from the old territory days, the Iron Saint, he's been through some tough wrestlers. Back in those days, people would pull your eye out if you so much as said you liked Hulk Hogan matches. You know, you had to be careful. So, it's really going to take, even at this old age, Weapon F is really going to have to, go crazy on the Iron Saint to, be able to do that. To be able to take him out. Oh, now look at this. Iron Saint. Oh my goodness! An incredible suplex there. And now going for the legs. And you can see that the Iron Saint working the body over. He managed to daze Weapon F by dropping him on his head and the back of the neck. And was able to work on the leg. And you can see that Iron Saint, very deliberate in his choice of moves. Daze Weapon F's him by kicking him, suplexing him on the head. And then you go for the other body parts. Oh! But Weapon F, with all that young sprightliness, is going to be able to bounce back. And now Weapon F getting to the middle rope and delivering a beautiful elbow drop to the head of Iron Saint, I believe it was. To the head or the neck. And Iron Saint, it looks to be out of it. Oh, some stiff punches. And Weapon F seems to be learning. Take out the head, and then you can go in for some more. Only he's going head, 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 head. Oh! And that's delivered some swift results. The Iron Saint's just been busted open. And now he's going for the rest of the body here as he goes for that surfboard stretch across the legs. Look at the way the back is contorted there. Oh, look at this, though. The Iron Saint trying to go for a quick pin. And now, here we go. Taking the Iron Saint into the corner. No, the Iron Saint with the escape. And now, grappling with Weapon F. Face first into the corner. And now, this could be a problem. Weapon F. Oh, look at that. Oh my goodness. That would have taken quite a bit of strength from the Iron Saint to achieve. But he just lifted Weapon F high into the air. Good lord. And now the pinfall. Only a 1 count. And that's very telling. The Iron Saint probably put away matches with some of the stuff that he's done. Unfortunately for him, he's dealing with Weapon F, who is very strong. Look at that. That is incredible. Weapon F might be a future main eventer in the making. And we're really seeing that here. Bringing the Iron Saint back up. Nice work there. And now, look at this. Again. Good lord. Weapon F is definitely trying to put the Iron Saint away already. Big springboard moonsault. That's got to do it. 1, 2. No, the Iron Saint still finding the will to fight on. The Iron Saint is not going to let Weapon F just take victory. This is not going to be a walk in the park when if the Legend has anything to say about it. Here we go, a nice grapple once again. And look at this, grabbing the neck. And a suplex there. Good work there by the Iron Saint. The Iron Saint may not be the world champion that he once was. He may not be on that level anymore. But you can still see a lot of those fundamentals that helped him in those back in the day. As he now brings Weapon F back to his feet. He became a 5-time Terrific Texas Wrestling World Champion. The most that anyone ever held that title for. And you can see why. Even in his old age, he's still got some tricks left in the book. So he goes for the pin now. 1, 2. No! Weapon F kicks out. And I think the Iron Saint thought that was definitely going to finish the match off. Might have been a last resort type of move. But unfortunately, it still wasn't enough to put away Weapon F. Look at this, he's going for a brainbuster. Oh my goodness! And now, what is the Iron Saint thinking? Is he going to go for the pin? Is he trying to keep Weapon F away from the ropes? Oh, whatever it was, Weapon F is sprung back to his feet. And a big boot right there dazes the Iron Saint. And a stiff kick to the back keeps the Iron Saint incapacitated. So that Weapon F could keep upping the ante here. Oh my god. Oh, and there's a brainbuster from Weapon F. Hooking the leg to bring the extra gravitational force down. A nice stiff chest chop. And we're seeing some good old school moves from Weapon F. He's definitely been learning well from his time with the Iron Saint here. Good God! Good God! Dropping the Iron Saint on the back of his head, similar to what Iron Saint did to Weapon F earlier. And a shooting star press. 1, 2, 3. And Weapon F wins. Good Lord, that was a good match. The in-ring experience of the veteran, the Iron Saint, versus the young, up-and-coming Weapon F, showing that the new generation will be more than fine. VGIW's future looks very bright indeed, with some of the wrestlers that we have up-and-coming taking part in the training center. We want to thank you once again for watching a VGIW Training Center episode. We hope you enjoyed, and if you did, please be sure to leave a like on this video, subscribe if you haven't already, and hit that notification bell, comment your favourite match, and share this video with your friends. We hope to see you next time. Don't have a good way of ending this. Bye.
Get the cards, the charts from my generation. I'll take the come on, let's get it on. Go get the lies, the money. We're in this together and do it all. They said that nothing's forever, and they refuse to see the change in me. Why won't they wake up?
We're here! VGIW's Total Annihilation event is here! We're at the pre-show with 3 big matches for you tonight. The championship briefcase matches that we've been building up to are here in the pre-show. This is going to be a huge moment. We are about to set the foundation for future world champions. And now the first match is for the GHK Championship briefcase. One of these men will be going on to challenge for the GHK World title at a future date. So if you're not aware, the championship briefcase, basically what it means is, as long as you hold that, you can challenge for a championship at any point. Now, technically you can challenge for any title, but let's be honest, we know what these wrestlers are going to be going for. The GHK wrestlers are going to go for the GHK World title, the women are going to go for the VGIW Women's World title, and the VGIW Men's Division are going to be going for the VGIW Men's World title. Now, this is going to be very interesting. Of course, right now, oh man, this is going to be exciting. So Kevin Constantine coming out first here. And Kevin Constantine is one of the early high flyers of GHK. So someone who might be able to thrive in this environment. Oh, but here comes Mad Boar. The original Beast of Bedlam is making his way down to the ring with his Mad Gore. He's been doing pretty well for himself in GHK, won various titles, but has not yet been world champion. But you gotta think, with this opportunity, he might be able to finally make that leap, finally achieve world championship glory on the channel. Mad Boar certainly seems ready, certainly seems eager to go here in this one. And I gotta say, he's probably got a very good chance at this. I think he could, it's going to be interesting to see him climb the ladder, but in terms of dealing with the other opponents, Mad Boar is going to be pretty damn good in my opinion. But I'm curious to see who comes out on top of this, because there's so many viable contenders in this. It's one of the exciting bits why we have 8 incredible wrestlers in each match. This is a huge opportunity for these wrestlers. Alright, coming down to the ring next. Now, I know that GHK... oh my goodness. Now, this is not actually a GHK wrestler. It's one of the trainers of VGIW's training center. But I guess that allowed him to get into the qualifiers for GHK, because the VGIW training center does help GHK wrestlers as well. And that means that the Lizard King, because of that, has wrangled his way into potentially... he's in the GHK Championship briefcase match. If he wins this, he could be challenging for the GHK World title. Good grief. I don't know how the other GHK wrestlers feel about that, but I guess you cannot deny the Lizard King. And now we wait. Oh, now someone who has held the GHK World title before, but it's been a while since he's got to hold that belt, and he is no doubt wanting to get his hands on it again. Making his way down to the ring right now, it's the Monster. The Monster looks ready to go here for this one. Now, the current reigning champion is the Animal Tom Griss. That's who these wrestlers are looking to potentially take on, either him or Exciting Constantine, depending on how the match later today goes. And the Monster, the first recognized GHK World Champion, no doubt wants to go and challenge for that belt to try and reclaim it. Standing 7 feet tall, the Monster, one of the more agile giants we've ever seen on the channel. And you gotta think, someone who could represent GHK very well. There's some great, the champions have been really stepping it up, in my opinion, over on GHK. VGIW's always had a really good main event scene, but the champions in GHK's just seem to be they really seem to be stacking up. Oh, Hercule Slaughter. The Monster's transformation back from when he was world champion to now, it's been a brilliant transformation. And another wrestler who I think could do very well challenging for the world title is Hercule Slaughter. Someone who has been a multi-time Bloodshed champion. I believe maybe held the Hardcore Championship on point, not too sure. But the point is, Hercule has been wowing the crowds with his performances as of late. And with that, because he has a combination of strength and agility that make him very, very capable in the ring. And Hercule could be very good at winning this type of match. Honestly, there's so many great wrestlers in this, it's tough to say who's going to come out on top. If I had to say what the most likely 4 to win this would be, it would be Rebellion, Hercule, Mad Boar, and Black Death would be one. The moment you hear that drop, you always have to remember, it's something that I've been learning over the years. Black Death, very underrated, in my opinion. But he has shown himself in more recent times that he will be overlooked no longer. In my opinion, Black Death, a very deserving world champion. Well, he held the championship at one point, and he's looking to regain it again. Black Death, if he wins this, then the world title scene is going to have to be very careful, because Black Death has learned better than anyone how to lie in the shadows, how to be almost undetected, imperceptible, and only strike when the timing is right. Perfect situation when you're holding the championship briefcase. Perfect skill set for holding that briefcase. And Black Death, I gotta say, very exciting to watch. His execution, one of the most devastating finishers in wrestling. But will that be enough in the ladder match? All right, coming down to the ring now is Rebellion. And Rebellion making his way to the ring now. And Rebellion looks ready here. And I gotta say, it's gonna be exceptionally dangerous if he gets another shot at the world title. We saw the damage he did to Tom Griss at 100, when Tom Griss was at 100%. Think about what could happen even tonight. Let's say Rebellion wins, and let's say Tom Griss successfully defends, right? If Tom Griss is beaten down, bloodied, barely getting by the skin of his teeth, and then Rebellion comes down, what will happen to Tom Griss? If Exciting wins and Rebellion comes down, what will happen to Exciting Constantine? That's a scary thought. Oh, coming down to the ring, someone who has been massively improving over time. Someone who's always had some good skill to him, but has continued to grow and improve in major ways. If you don't believe me, watch the match he had with Platinum Pete at the VGIW Training Center. Genuinely, like, it was shocking that such a Match of the Year candidate was put on in the Training Center. You know, free admission and whatnot. Like, that's crazy. But Byron Jackson has been proving himself to be someone to take seriously in that ring. Byron Jackson, he's a submission expert, but he's clearly got a fair bit of high flying to him. The thing about him compared to someone like, say, Samuel, where Samuel also has been trying to combine high flying and submission moves, is Samuel was a high flyer first. His acrobatics are, and high flying ability show in his submissions, whereas Byron Jackson was a submission wrestler first, high flyer second. And that minor difference creates a whole variation in the way that they wrestle. When Samuel flies through the air, it's graceful. There's so many flips and flops. And when he gets into a submission, he's route rolling and flipping into them. Byron Jackson, with someone with a far more ground-based offense, while he flies, he doesn't do lots of flips. He's very... what's the word that I'm looking for? Everything is very deliberate. Everything is purely methodical. There's no, he's not doing like 630 sentons. He'll go for a moonsault because that's all he needs. Oh man, the match is going here, and look at Black Death sending Venom into the ropes there. And the brawl is going all over the ring. We got two of the big men of GHK outside as Mad Boar slams the monster down. And now, look at this. A Beal toss. Oh my goodness. Mad Boar doing very well there in the early stages. Meanwhile, Rebellion grabbing a hold of Byron Jackson. Hercule and Kevin been going at it. Oh my goodness. No. Byron crashing down from that power bomb. Venom being sent to the outside. And now, oh, nice elbow there. Oh, and a punch to the gut. Mad Boar setting up the ladder though. Oh, good God! The spine curling in an unnatural way there. Meanwhile, the monster now climbing up the ladder, trying to unhook it. But there you see Mad Boar immediately unhooked, and Byron with the electric chair drop. Oh, what's Kevin doing? Oh, good work there by Kevin Constantine. And now, whoa! Byron there avoiding being sent to the outside again. Meanwhile, Mad Boar is bullying the heavyweights, or the super heavyweights really. Oh, meanwhile, Black Death might be in trouble. Black Death might be in trouble. No, he manages to escape. Oh, good God, the monster driving all that weight onto the ribs. Meanwhile, Hercule, Spanish fly on the outside. And, oh, Venom sent into the ladder by Mad Boar. The Lizard King. Another screw knocked loose there. And now, the monster. Kick to the back of the head of Black Death. And now Byron Jackson with those chest chops. Oh, it's not looking good right now. Oh, nice work there by Mad Boar. And now, Black Death with Snake Eyes. Boom! Dazing and confusing Hercule here. And now, oh man, this is getting, oh, here we go, going to drive the leg down. Meanwhile, Rebellion climbing up the ladder, currently unopposed. But Black Death climbing up, ready to take Rebellion on. And in comes Kevin Constantine and Mad Boar. Rebellion's brought down. And now Black Death. Wait a minute. Kevin took the ladder out. DDT Mad Boar onto the ladder. And now Rebellion with the powerbomb. My God. Kevin looks a little bit shocked that he was able to do all that. Oh, God. I think the thing for Kevin is like he's always been the person that would take bronze out of the three Constantines. You know, Hubert's a legend. Exciting's the new main eventer of the Constantines. I don't think Hubert ever expected himself to be able to do something like that. But this is Kevin's big opportunity right now. He's got to make the most of it. Who knows when he might get another one, if he'll get another one. What a clothesline. Even if he loses here tonight, which is likely given the odds, Kevin needs to show that he can hang amongst these wrestlers. You know, Kevin is with the likes of Mad Boar, with Rebellion, with Byron Jackson, with Black Death, with the Monster, with the Lizard King. You know, all these people, you know, whether they be former world champions, people who are training the next generation of wrestlers, people who've put on stunning performances, Kevin's got to prove that he can hang with them all. And my God, Mad Boar and Monster showing that they are absolutely vicious in that ring. So those are some major boots to fill. Meanwhile, Kevin bringing another ladder into the fray here. A second ladder now in the ring. Black Death has it. And setting it up. Wait a minute, Kevin's taking control here. Kevin's taking advantage. But Black Death, quick on the reaction there. Oh, what a scoop slam. Meanwhile, the Monster and Mad Boar having a great giant fight here. Mad Boar may not be 7 feet tall, but Mad Boar is large and in charge. His size has always been a great asset for Mad Boar. Nice work here by Hercule. Oh, what a DDT. And my God, Byron spiked on his head. And now Venom and Black Death fighting on top of the ladder. Good God. Oh, Venom rocked there. Brain rattling inside his head. And stiff punch there. And another one. Black Death staggering. He falls. And now Mad Boar coming in to deal with the Lizard King. My God. Venom tumbled right onto Mad Boar's head and he still kept his footing. But the Monster gonna take care of that with that DDT. But Mad Boar gets back up and the Monster with the insecurity. A massive boot to the side of the head. That will knock anyone out. But he's not done as he goes for the accordion drop. My God, but Black Death climbing the ladder. And now the Monster easily shoving the ladder aside. DDT on the outside. Good God, Kevin still fighting through it. And now into the corner. Hercule Slaughter. Now that things have mellowed out a bit. Oh, good God. Okay, I spoke too soon. This is GHK wrestlers after all. They are nutty. They are insane. Oh, look at this. Oh, there comes the Lizard King. Another DDT. Trying to rock Kevin. Oh, man. The Lizard King sees an opportunity. And now climbing up. Could he be about to grab the GHK Championship briefcase? Oh, here we go. Got 2 down. There's 6 more seconds to go. Oh, my God. No way. No way. Halfway there. But the Monster now climbing up. The Monster climbing up. The Rebellion circling like a shark. Byron coming in to try and push the ladder down. In comes Kevin Constantine. And Kevin going for the Monster. Oh my goodness, spot right on his head there. Everyone trying to take the Monster down. Look at this, Kevin and Byron working together now to push the ladder. And they finally managed to do it. And now the Monster left there to dangle for a moment before Hercule came in with that electric chair drop. Oh my goodness. Irish whip over the ropes. And the ring is emptying out. Byron Jackson has an opportunity here. Oh, look at this. Going for the leg. And look at that. tweaking the leg there with a half crab. And things aren't looking good right now in this for Venom. That leg being taken out could inhibit his ability to climb the ladder. Oh, man. Look at that. There are 3 ladders all over this place. And Venom sent into the ring post. Kevin being sent into the other wrestlers there. Kevin with a chest chop. Oh, my God. Black Death. I think he got double DDT'd there onto the ladders. Black Death still getting up, though. The forces of darkness compelling him to keep fighting. And now, Mad Boar grabbing Kevin. Oh, Byron spilled to the outside. Oh, Kevin fighting away from Mad Boar here. And now, DDT onto the ladder. The very edge of the ladder. That's one of the sharper parts. I'm surprised there's no bloodshed there. Big Northern Light suplex from the monster at 7 feet tall. That's a, oh God, speaking of, I was about to say a hell of a drop. Speaking of hell of a drop, Venom just dumped. Oh my God, this is horrific, this match. What an opener to the pre-show. Oh my goodness, look at the Lizard King. Look at this. Immediately rolling into another suplex. Good God, he's still got him. He's still got him. Oh, but there we see the Mad Boar breaks it up. Oh, clubbing blow to the chest of Black Death. This has been unrelenting. There seems to be no end in sight for these GHK wrestlers. They're all gunning for each other. Oh wait, Hercule set the ladder up, but he's got to deal with the other wrestlers. And that means Black Death and Byron have taken advantage. Oh, Black Death trying to get Mad Boar off. And look at that, shoving Mad Boar away. Oh my God. Byron, Black Death on top of the ladder. But things aren't looking good right now. They're fighting for their lives up there. Good God. Oh, Rebelling with a hell of a clothesline there, taking down Mad Boar. And there's a power bomb. Oh my God, he did it again. Kevin, with an iron touch, took the ladder down. Good God almighty. This match has been incredible. Oh my goodness. Oh God, with the ladder shot there. And a big drop kick. What? Oh, slap there. Oh, and a DDT busts open the monster. And another slap. Kevin Constantine, you know, I can't say I'm surprised. Rebellion, the most disliked member backstage of the GHK locker room. So I can't imagine those slaps showed that. I think those slaps came with the disdain of the GHK locker room there from Kevin. Followed by that big 5-star frog splash. Kevin Constantine was doing that on behalf of the GHK locker room, in my opinion. There's a, my goodness, a big cutter there from Byron Jackson. Mad Boar grabbing the ladder. Venom being sent to the outside. Oh, good God almighty. And now, look at this. Mad Boar climbing the ladder. Oh, Byron Jackson with the Irish whip into the corner here. Some stiff punches. Good God. Oh my goodness. Now Mad Boar. Wait a minute. Execution. The execution! Mad Boar, meanwhile, fighting for his life up there on the top of the ladder, but Rebellion climbing up. Oh, this could get bad. You're dealing with Rebellion up there. Oh, good God, Mad Boar, fending for himself here. He's doing well. He's doing well. But that is a predicament to be in. You are high. Oh, my God. Wait a minute. No, there's a ladder below. There's a ladder below. No! Good God! Mad Boar just slammed from the top of a ladder onto another ladder. My God! My God! I can't believe it! Mad Boar! He hasn't moved since that drop. Good God! I think he needs a doctor. Venom's going in there. And now the monster on top of the ladder, but Rebellion immediately pulling them back down. You gotta wonder, Oh, man. Nice Hurricane Runner there from Hercule. You gotta wonder, as a trainer, maybe Venom. Also, oh, God. Checking in on Mad Boar, perhaps. After such a drop. Oh, good God. Rebellion there making Byron drop. Byron managed to mitigate it somewhat as he was climbing back down, realizing what was about to happen. Oh, Mad Boar. If Venom was checking on Mad Boar, then this is not a very nice repayment. Good God. Oh, no. Oh, back of the head there, slamming into the ladder. Oh, my God. This is just the opening match of the pre-show. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Mad Boar. And now, grabbing the ladder. Oh, but Byron wrestles it away and into the face. Byron Jackson gonna climb the ladder. Byron's racing up. But Mad Boar in hot pursuit here. And Byron's waiting, ready for Mad Boar here. Mad Boar's got to be careful. He risks another dangerous drop if he's not careful here. Oh, look at this. Wait a minute. It's Mad Boar's turn. Uranagi off of the top. Good God. Good God. The monster spiked on his head for a moment, laid night next to the prone Byron Jackson. Oh my God, Byron. Oh, almost saved from a chokeslam there as Hercule gets him into the corner. Oh no. Whoa. Hercule. Oh, thrown into the ladder there. Good grief. And now look at this. Oh my God, not again. Now to the monster. Good God. Oh my goodness. Rebellion just sent the monster off of the ladder. The monster, the first ever GHK World Champion, isn't moving. He didn't take as bad a fall, so I'm more certain that he's just unconscious, but that is a hell of a fall. And now the Lizard King trying to get the briefcase. Rebellion trying to push the ladder over, manages to do so. Oh no, Rebellion grabbing the prone monster here. Good God! And now, oh, look at this. Look at this. Double underhook powerbomb. No, backbreaker. My apologies. Oh, man. And Hercule now. Death Valley driver. Got to be a nod to the epitome of hardcore, Alan Bannon. Oh, good God almighty! Mad Boar. German suplex Byron Jackson onto the ladder. That could require stitches after the match. These wrestlers are going to all need visits to the doctors after this. Frankly, we do have medical professionals. We've got a quick trip to the hospital. But my God, this has been a dangerous match for all involved. Right now, Rebellion and Hercule battling on top of the ladder. Oh! And Hercule wins. Hercule wins that fight. He doesn't win the match. But oh my God, wait a minute. Oh my goodness. Hercule taken down by Kevin. Kevin a little bit more merciful than, say, the monster there, who throws Venom to the outside. Hurricane Rana there to Rebellion. And now Kevin with the ladder. Boom, swinging it into everyone. In comes the Lizard King. The Lizard King climbing up the ladder. Kevin on the top rope. 5-star frog splash to the monster, who just didn't even react. I think he's out. I don't think the monster's coming back from this. Byron Jackson. Oh my God! No! No! Good God! That's a definite nod to former world champion Trevor Schmidt there. Byron Jackson showing that he's got he's got the skills. And again! Byron Jackson showing he's got the skills that previous world champions have had. That was incredible. He just did back-to-back TKOs off of the... Oh my goodness. Another monster on top of the ladder. Oh, he's got one more to go. Rebellion trying to get the monster down. Trying to beat him down. And the monster's barely hanging on. You can see he's dazed. He's confused. Oh, but the monster pushes away Rebellion. But Rebellion back at it again. And Monster trying to grip through the pain. Oh my goodness. Oh, now Rebellion grabbing hold of Venom. But the monster, could he do it? He does, he does, he does. The monster wins, the monster wins. My God. What a match. Honestly, by the end of that, I couldn't tell you where it was going. Every wrestler went through so much in this match. Every wrestler gave huge moments, drops from the ladder, slams into weapons. My God, I didn't even know there was a Mad Gore hit in this match. The monster wins. The monster has a chance for a world title shot whenever he wants. That's going to be a tough one to follow up. That was the first match of Total Annihilation here in 2023. That was incredible. Genuinely one of the... Wow. I don't know what to say. That was a highlight reel of a match. And now we're moving on to the VGIW Women's Championship Briefcase match. 8 of VGIW's finest women's wrestlers. Oh my God. I'm so genuinely... I am shook at what I just witnessed. I'm so sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully I will be able to continue to give you, your commentary for the evening, but I am just so surprised at all of the action, all of the bumps, all of the bruises that were just taken in that opening match. And Ashcad and Davies, they've been working their way. They've proven themselves to be a championship level contender since the beginning in the United Team division, working with Minnie Taylor. But you know that Ash has sights for singles titles gold, and this would be a huge thing to shoot them up to the moon. Like, that would be explosive if they can win this tonight, because they would be able to challenge for the VGIW Women's World title. And Ashcan and Davies absolutely ready to go. Oh man, I am excited to see how this one goes. But I think Ash has a good chance here. Ash is one of my favourites for tonight. Now the Constantines also in this one, as Bessie Constantine is here tonight, also challenging for the VGIW Women's Championship briefcase. And Bessie Constantine, I gotta say, she is someone just like I mentioned. Mad Gore uses their sides to their advantage, and that is the same thing with Bessie here. Bessie absolutely bulldozes her opponents, much like she's bulldozing those ladders right now. That was a bit overlooked, 2K. My goodness, this should be a fun one. Bessie is so difficult to take out. Bessie, much like the other Constantines, incredibly tough, incredibly strong, incredibly powerful. I think Bessie could be difficult to deal with. Oh my goodness. Now here's someone who has been hovering in the world title picture. Someone who won Women's Regal Rampage match to challenge for the world title last time around, and now looking to get her next big opportunity here by winning the Women's Championship briefcase match. It's the Forsaken. The Forsaken, large, extremely tall, extremely powerful, extremely cruel and vindictive. It's safe to say the Forsaken leaves no room for the opponents to get much of a look in. I gotta say, I think that the Forsaken might be one of the most dangerous wrestlers in the women's roster. I think that she could, she's the one that if I was in this match, I'd be getting out of my way to avoid her, because she would, if Forsaken has her way, she won't just win, she'll end the careers of everyone else in this match. Now, of course, we can't ignore the presence of one of the most notable wrestling families in women's wrestling. Two of them are in this match. The Monroe family. They have a 25% chance of walking away with a winner in this. You know, with one of them winning. Now, of course, that doesn't mean any teamwork's going to be involved with the Monroes. They're going to be going against each other. But that shows you just how established the Monroes are in women's wrestling, that two of them got into this match. Two of them are good enough to get in this match. And the one we see here is the grand matriarch of the Monroe family, Ms. Joyce Monroe. The Monroe family can be seen all over. You've got Ms. Joyce Monroe, the grand matriarch. You've got, well, we'll get into it in a moment because I've got to move on to the leader of the Hit Squad now. Here comes Willow. Willow, one member of the Hit Squad, making her way down to the ring. I gotta say, Willow, very smart, very technical, very capable. Might have finally put all the pieces together for a monumental victory here. Willow's proven that she can hang in tag team action. Might be the match where she proves that she is one of the best in singles competition. This is a big deal, a big moment. Willow looks very ready indeed for this one. I gotta say, I'm extremely excited to see this match. Based on the opener, we've got some major matches here tonight that I think are going to be extremely exciting indeed. And Willow looks more than ready. Here we go. Oh. I don't know who I'd pick to win this one, honestly. Like, these matches are so chaotic that anything can happen. Alright, here we go. It's time to talk about the latest signing to VGIW's women's roster. Formerly from Canadian Destroyer Promotions, it's Jade Stone. Now, Jade is someone who was a big force in Canadian Destroyer Promotions, challenging for the Canadian Women's Championship before. With her amazing strength, striking, and grappling abilities, Jade is a unique specimen in the ring. And I gotta say that Jade, I think, is going to fit right into VGIW. Now, the way she got in was one of the Championship Briefcase qualifiers also had a VGIW contract. It was between her, Ellie Reed, and Takara Matsuyama, and Jade Stone won out. I think Jade is going to do very well for herself here today. Canadian Destroyer Promotions wrestlers also, when they sign over to another company, will stick around with Canadian Destroyer Promotions till the end of the year, so Jade Stone will be wrestling for VGIW and Canadian Destroyer Promotions till the end of 2023, so stay tuned for that. You'll be seeing Jade, I imagine, in many high caliber matches in both promotions. Now, there's a lot of wrestlers in this match, mainly people who have done well in the tag scene, who look to be on the cusp of breaking out on their own here, as Christina makes her way to the ring next. Christina worked very well with her sister Billy in winning big name matches here in VGIW, and this could be the biggest one of them all, because if Christina wins this, like I said, Christina could challenge for the world title at any point she wants. Technically though, if she wants to stick to the tag scene, she could cash it in for the United Team titles. And that would give her and Billy a very interesting advantage, in my opinion. I don't know, I wonder what could happen there. Christina looks very excited for this one. I'm curious to see how this is gonna go. Well, Christina looks certainly ready. Christina very capable in her own right. I'm curious. I think it's going to be a case that she's less going to be hard-hitting and more she's going to strike when the time is right. Oh, here comes the other Monroe of the match. Here comes the latest to debut, Amber Monroe. She's coming down to the ring now, and like I was saying, the Monroes are one of the most established families in wrestling, especially in the women's wrestling. You've got the Grand Matriarch, Ms. Joyce Monroe, who's been wrestling since the days of terrific Texas wrestling, where she was a multi-time world champion. And then you have, her son-in-law, Boris Monroe, MMA star, someone who is just absolutely brutish and is now a trainer for VGIW. And then, of course, you've got the next generation of women's wrestlers, Boris's daughters, Helen and Amber Monroe, who are looking to establish themselves as VGIW's next top stars. And this is a huge opportunity for Amber, who only just recently debuted. I believe this might be even her second or third ever match. And this is a huge moment for her. Because if she wins this, that is big news. There's a lot of action going on around the ring. Amber Monroe picking a moment right now. Meanwhile, Jade Stone going for one of the other largest, strongest wrestlers, likely wanting to prove herself by taking on the Forsaken. And right now she is absolutely rocking the Forsaken here. Look at that takedown with those palm strikes. That is brilliant work right there. And now, look at this. Now, so far, no one's grabbed a ladder yet. Oh, I think Ms. Joyce Monroe just sent Bessie into the ladder there. Meanwhile, oh, big back suplex there from Amber Monroe to Ash Davies. Now, Ash Davies, they look a little bit out of it, but they are showing that they can still keep going. They're very excited for this. Amber Monroe, oh, closing in on Ash Davies here. Oh, but here comes Christina. Oh, good God. Sent into Amber, and Amber had to shake it off there. Ash, though, with the suplex. And right now, oh, here we go. Against the ropes here. What is Ash got planned? Oh, going for the ropes there. Good God. And a springboard moonsault onto Amber Monroe. In comes Willow, though. And Bessie sent over into our announce table. Oh, Ash has brought out another ladder from under the ring. Oh, here we go. Oh, grabbing and takedown there. Good work there by Christina, as everyone has spilled back into the ring here. And now, look at this, over the ropes, everyone's spilling out now. Except for Willow, who grabs the ladder, setting it up center of the ring, and right now a straight shot for the briefcase. But the Forsaken rolling back in and ready to join the action now. Oh man, look at this. The brawling going on right now. Oh, Willow pushing Ash away. Oh, and a slap to the face there. Sends Willow careening. It was more like a backhand. Still, meanwhile, Amber Monroe and Jade Stone going back and forth on the outside. The Forsaken trying to cling on, but there's so many people going after her. Willow's back in the fray here against the Forsaken, and that huge haymaker. Oh my God, Willow on the top. Be careful. Christina's putting ladder. Good God. Meanwhile, Jade Stone laying Amber Monroe out. And now, oh my goodness, this match is getting rough right now. Christina is setting the ladder up again. And right now, look at this. Oh, Christina maybe got a bit nervous there. Bessie now making her way over. And begins to climb the ladder. Here we go. Oh, and Ash Davies using the ropes to choke Christina out. As Joyce Monroe sent to the outside, Jade Stone easily pushes the ladder over. Bessie is dangling above the ladder. No one is going to help her, it seems. Oh, Christina there. Oh, that powerbomb narrowly missing the ladder there. Narrowly. Northern Light suplex, nice work there from Amber Monroe. Oh my God, and a slap on the back of the head. And Forsaken sent to the outside. Oh, great back suplex there by Christina. Picture perfect. Meanwhile, Jade Stone knocking Ms. Joyce Monroe's lights out. And out to the outside they go once again. Oh, Irish whip. No, taken to the rope. Sorry, no Irish whip there. Oh, swinging the ladder there. And now look at this, everyone's spilling back in. Wait a minute, what's Jade Stone about to do to Ms. Joyce Monroe? Good God! Rattling the veteran. Oh no, wait a minute. Not to the outside, onto a ladder! Onto the ladder! Good God, Bessie Constantine with a powerbomb onto the outside, onto a ladder. The Forsaken trying to find a footing. Good God, Spanish Fly from Christina. There's 4 ladders all over the ring. Look at that stretch there from Ash Davies to Amber Monroe. My goodness, this match is incredible so far. Over the ropes. And again. Everyone's beginning to spill out here. And again. And now Ms. Joyce Monroe looking for a ladder. Setting it up, center of the ring. But Bessie Constantine gets involved. Oh man, what is Bessie about to do to Ms. Joyce Monroe? Wait, Ms. Joyce with some elbows. Finding a way out here. Oh, but caught there. Now Jade Stone. Irish whip. And nice suplex there from the Forsaken. Oh, good work there by Ash. Dazing Amber Monroe as taken down by Christina now. Christina with that headlock, but Amber Monroe with the escape. And now Irish whip over the ropes. And my God, everyone's spilling out. Ash Davies has an opportunity. Bessie's gotten back in. And boom, Bessie weaving around the ladder there with that shot. Very smart on the part of Bessie Constantine. No doubt learnt from Hubert and Kevin an exciting overtime on how to deal with these weapon situations. Oh my God. Oh, what a lariat. And Joyce must be out. Oh no, the Forsaken now turning to Bessie. Grabbing the ladder, setting it up. Oh, some stiff chest chops. Wait a minute. Suplex onto the ladder and a DDT from the Forsaken. What a suplex. The Forsaken now. Oh my God, the Forsaken on top. No, no, no. Elbow! Right as Bessie was getting up. That landed on the small of the back there. And now Ash Cannon Davies, they've got a hold of the briefcase. They're trying to unhook it, but that's a complex mechanism. They've got to rush though. Oh my God, they've got one down. But right now, everyone's coming back in. They've got 2, they've got 3. Oh no, just as they seem to have it, in comes Jade Stone. Oh, but Bessie knocked the ladder, sending them both tumbling to the ground. Ash and Jade are out. Amber Monroe though, oh my God. Good God. And now, Willow going for the briefcase, but everyone's after them, it seems. Nice Meteora there from Jade Stone. And down goes Willow. And Amber Monroe now being hit with a double Russian leg sweep. And now Bessie and the Forsaken climbing up the ladder. Look at this. Amber Monroe, nice work there. Now Jade Stone trying to push the ladder with Bessie on top. Ms. Joyce Monroe going over to help, manages to do it. And now powerbomb from Amber Monroe. And Ms. Joyce Monroe managing to do a double underhook suplex to Jade Stone. Over the ropes. Oh, into the ladder. Amber Monroe has just knocked Christina silly. Amber now looking to grab that briefcase, but Christina in hot pursuit here. Oh, driving Amber Monroe face first. And now, no way, Amber off to the top of the ladder, driving Christina down. Good Lord. This has been incredible. And now look at that, squeezing down on Ms. Joyce Monroe. Oh my goodness. Oh my God, this is incredible. These wrestlers are putting themselves through so much. They're willing to destroy each other for this opportunity. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is what a chance for the world title will do to you. What it'll make you do to others. Oh no, Bessie on the top rope with the ladders. Oh, good God. Christina buried under those ladders like a funeral. Over the ropes. And now, oh, there's a ladder set up, but I don't think it's close enough. And now, look at that, Christina going to reposition it. Oh, not before she sends it into the face of Bessie Constantine. For the sake of now climbing up the ladder to grab that briefcase, but there's Joyce Monroe. Nice senton from Christina. Amber Monroe coming in as well now. Oh, God! Right into that mesh of steel where the steps and the ladder lay. Jade Stone was sent back of the head first. And now here with a Northern Light suplex. This match has also got plenty of hard-hitting moves in it. Oh, what a lariat there from Joyce Monroe. And now, look at this, grabbing the ladder. Christina, right in the back there. Oh, there's Joyce Monroe with some stiff chops and kicks. Oh, and a rake in the eyes of Amber. Amber may be Joyce's granddaughter, but she is going to still give everything she's got to win this. Like I said, this is every woman for themselves in this match. It's everyone for themselves. You cannot afford to be chummy in a match like this. Oh, Christina now grabbing a hold of the briefcase. Could she be able to do it? Nice backdrop there from Joyce to Amber. But now Bessie Constantine climbing up the ladder to meet Christina at the very top. Oh, nice work there. No, what is she doing? Christina with a neck breaker off the top. Good God, Amber with the German suplex there. And now Christina racing up the ladder again. Now Amber Monroe going to join Christina up at the top. And now here comes the Forsaken, yanking Amber down. And Christina toppled down with the ladder. Irish whip. Oh my goodness. And now, oh, boom, driving. There's Joyce Monroe down. Amber Monroe. Oh, shades of a grandmother there with that one. Miss Joyce Monroe loves to do that to try and put wrestlers away. For Amber Monroe, though, this is not the end. This is only the beginning, really. Oh, Bessie taking Amber into the corner now and just punching away. Meanwhile, Rings of Saturn from Christina to Ash Davies. And Ash, they are currently in some trouble right now. Meanwhile, as Joyce Monroe dropped onto the back of her head. Meanwhile, look at this. Oh, this is looking bad for Jade Stone as her and Bessie. No, Bessie lifting up Jade here. And boom! Driven down. And Jade laying prone. Now Jade, her and Amber, this is I think only their second VGIW match, but then this is a huge opportunity, and they are being well and truly welcomed to VGIW here, as Amber just got powerbombed onto the ladder. Good God. Oh my goodness, bodies are being slammed everywhere in ways that the human body should not have to endure. And now, oh man, oh my God, the cannon was fired there by Ash. Ooh, dropping the ladder. And there we see the elbow to the leg. And now up and down. Good work there by Ash Davies. And look at that knee drop. Oh, good grief. Amber Monroe set up the ladder. Ash pounces there. German suplex. Ash Davies, they are firmly in control right now. But there's that leg screw from Amber Monroe. And now look at this. Knockout shot. And now, oh my God, Amma Monroe looking for a finish, but look at that! Ash Davies there, managing to reverse it. Willow now racing up the ladder to get to the briefcase, but Ash Davies and Christina are going to make that very difficult for Willow. Oh man, this is not looking good. And the Monroes are coming in as well, circling these two hopefuls. Oh, and Ash falls, and Willow, my God! Good God! Folded over the ropes there. Good God! Willow could barely breathe and he's getting beaten down by a veteran, rolling out of the ring there. Good God, that was a horrible fall. And now, look at this, big lariat there from Jade Stone. Meanwhile, Ms. Joyce Monroe, she's not going to be able to do this. No way, no way! To her own granddaughter with the superplex off of the ladder. This is incredible. Like I said, just because the Monroes have a 25% chance of winning doesn't mean that they're going to play nice with each other. Oh my God, Ms. Joyce Monroe about to feel what she did to her own granddaughter. Oh, driven down with a neck breaker from the top. Meanwhile, Bessie going to deadlift Forsaken with a suplex. Now Ash at the top of the ladder, trying to unhook that briefcase. Jade Stone easily pushes the ladder away though. Oh my God. Now look for the clothesline here. Oh, the Irish whip, sorry. Oh my God, Bessie. Not when those legs are tripped over the ropes. Oh, over the ladder, I mean. Oh my God. The added weight will have only put more pressure on the legs. No, no, no. Look at this. Oh, God, onto the ladder. That's horrific. And now Bessie climbing, looking to try and win. No! Boom! With that stunner sending Ash Davies to the outside. And now Jade Stone with that Russian leg sweep and some stiff strikes to Christina. And now Jade Stone turning to Bessie. The Forsaken also turning to Bessie here. Oh, good God! And now driving the leg down. The Forsaken. Oh, good God! And now Jade Stone climbing the ladder. The VGIW rookie trying to get this huge win. But Christina and the Forsaken are not going to make that easy. Halfway there, but it's not looking good. Oh my God, dangling. And the Forsaken deciding that she's going to let go after Christina and let Jade dangle there. Bessie coming in, trying to reach, but Jade drops. That is a horrible drop. That's a horrible fall to have happened to you. Good Lord, this match. Oh my goodness, into the side of the ring there. There is no mercy on the part of these wrestlers. Here we go now, Ash Davies climbing up the ladder. Here we go, grabbing hold of the briefcase. There's 4 segments to go. Christina going to try and push the ladder. I don't think she's going to be able to manage that though. She does! She does! And a powerbomb onto the ladder. Good God, there are ladders strewn all across the ring, all across this arena right now. Good God. This is looking brutal right now. The Forsaken's just been laid out by Jade Stone. And now, oh, nice takedown there. Oh, that ladder shot dazed Christina and knocked Jade clean off her feet. Here we go though, grabbing a hold of Jane, sending her to the outside. And now, Ash Davies, Joyce Monroe on their feet. No, 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 oh my goodness! Spiked on her head there, on the ladder. Willow is dazed and confused, groggily getting to her feet. Oh my God, there's no one to stop Willow. Even if she's dazed, she's going to try and go for gold here. But there's the Forsaken. Oh, there we go. And look at this. The electric chair drop. Good God. These matches have all been so hard hitting. My word, Ash sent into Bessie Constantine there. Everyone's getting into the ring except for Amber, who is circling the ring, waiting for the opportunity. The Monroes are incredibly smart. They've got generations of experience under their belts. Oh my goodness. Christina sent into the corner. And now, oh my goodness. Christina trying to fight back here. And Ash, meanwhile, has a ladder in hand. Oh, wait a minute, Willow. Oh, good God, Ash with the DDT, sending Willow headfirst into the ladder and firing the cannons. Oh my goodness. Jade Stone now climbing the ladder. Could this be it? No, Jade gets down and might have been smart there. Meanwhile, Ash Cannon Davies looking, oh my God. Ash is dangling, and again the Forsaken gonna let Ash dangle. Amber Monroe sees what's happening, trying to get to Ash. No! Oh my goodness! The Forsaken's, the Forsaken's reckless display isn't as reckless as you might think. It's dangerous to all involved, but clearly deliberate with the way that she let Ash drop onto Amber, taking them both out. And now look at this, Irish Whip sending Ash over the ropes there. Irish Whip sending Jade over. Nice fall away slam there from Bessie Constantine. And now look at this, Bessie going to try and deal with Joyce. They've been fighting on and off throughout this entire match, Bessie and Joyce have. Two very different wrestlers. Bessie Constantine, wild, reckless. Meanwhile, you've got Joyce, the original lady of professional wrestling. And now, look at this. Oh my God, the throw. But Jade Stone immediately back on the beat. But hit with a Lou Thesz press. Oh, look at Bessie go. Look at Bessie go here. Bessie now sliding out of the ring. And now, Ms. Joyce Monroe climbing up the ladder. And now, Ms. Joyce Monroe grabbing a hold of the briefcase. And, oh, Ms. Joyce Monroe seems to have already figured it out. Look how steady those fingers are. Look at how steady she is. Oh, wait a minute. She's making some fumbles. Oh, never mind. Never mind. My God. So precise. Ms. Joyce Monroe has done it. Ms. Joyce Monroe has the championship briefcase. If you thought she was too old to still wrestle, Ms. Joyce Monroe showed that it's not just about strength. It's not just about agility. It is about being an in-ring technician. It's about being one of the smartest people in the room. And Ms. Joyce Monroe, throughout it all, kept a cool head and managed to endure it all. And might get one last world title reign here at VGIW. It's time for the main event of the pre-show. It's the VGIW Men's Championship Briefcase match. The winner of this one is going to be going for the most coveted prize on the channel. This is going to be interesting. Only 2 titles existed on episode 1 of VGIW. That being the Hardcore Championship and the Men's World title. The Hardcore title has risen in prominence, while the Men's World title has always been one of the most prominent titles on the card. And these 8 wrestlers all seek to get their hands on it. In 1 or 2 cases, regain that title. Making his way down to the ring first is Captain A.Drift. Now, Captain A.Drift always been relentlessly dedicated to becoming VGIW World Champion. Had always fallen short right at the finish line. But for the captain, he has remained persistent, and this opportunity could be huge. The captain looks more than ready to go in this one, and I'm very excited to see how he does. Captain A.Drift, very eager, very ready to go here. And I gotta say, he's got a good shot in this situation, because anything can happen. when you've got 7 other wrestlers running around doing who knows what. Oh my god. But you got to keep in mind, we've got a former Limitless World Champion here in the Crusher. The Crusher, one of the most dangerous, powerful wrestlers we have ever seen. Someone who towers over his opponents, a muscle wall, a beefy wall, standing over his opponents, able to throw them around, able to absolutely decimate and demolish everyone in his way. The Crusher is going to be be scary in this environment, I feel. He could absolutely ruin some careers if he gets his way. In the case of the Crusher, your best strategy is not to engage. Katsuyori Machida broke the streak, yes, of the Crusher, but he didn't do it by pinning the Crusher. He did it by busting him open. Pinning the Crusher is a whole other thing entirely. You don't have to pin the Crusher in this situation, thank the Lord. So just stay away. Oh god. Maybe I shouldn't have said that when the next person to come out is a man who's built an empire on hubris. Hardcore Hank. If he heard anything I said, I have a feeling he's going to ignore all that. I have a feeling he'll do the exact opposite of what I just said. Hardcore Hank is someone who has built an empire on hubris. It's why he has an obsession with the current world champion, the Reaper. Hardcore Hank wants to destroy the Reaper because the Reaper bested him, and so far the Hank has not been able to best the Reaper. And for Hank, that is unfathomable. It needs to be corrected. And if Hank wins tonight, he will have a golden ticket to go after the Reaper with. But here comes another former VGIW Men's World Champion. Both him and Hank have been former VGIW Men's World Champions. Here comes the War Beast, Mammoth. And Mammoth held so many different titles here in VGIW. Not yet. 2 accolades that are not championships that he hasn't done. He's not won Regal Rampage yet, and he has not won the championship briefcase yet. But with Mammoth, he sees these as inevitabilities. The War Beast standing in at 7 feet tall is an seemingly overbearing force on all of his opponents. For Mammoth, winning these seems to be inevitable on the warpath. Oh, but of course, ladder matches often favour the nimble, and they don't get much more nimble and quick than Samuel the Saviour. Samuel, one of the biggest high flyers of all time, able to go crazy through the air, soaring without a care in the world. And for Samuel, this would be a huge, huge opportunity. Samuel has always put on big name performances. I've said before that one of my favourite matches of all time here in VGIW was his match with Katsuyori Machida. Just 2 incredible wrestlers going at it one-on-one. And let me tell you, like Samuel, this would be major if he wins this match. And Samuel certainly seems ready for this one. Samuel standing tall, standing ready to go in this. And I gotta say, with his speed, pretty much unmatched here in this one, he's got a unique edge here. Oh, here we go. Here comes someone I did not expect to be in this match. Here comes someone who I did not expect to take to the singles division as well as he has. Well, I guess it should have been expected. Here comes Gore. One of the big powerhouses of the tag division has made his way to singles wrestling. Much in the same way that the War Beast Mammoth has. Gore, got to be one of the strongest wrestlers we've ever seen. Able to throw everyone around. Even if you are bigger than him, expect to be thrown up in the air and crash down with a mighty slam. Gore is dangerous. I think he's been a ticking time bomb that has been waiting to go off. And if that briefcase is grabbed by Gore, then I believe that fuse will be lit. If you think Gore's dangerous now, then by God, you better hope he doesn't win this match. But now we wait. 2 more to go, I believe. Oh, holy cow. This match continues to get bigger and bigger and bigger. Right here, before your very eyes, is the undefeated Brutus Armstrong. Brutus Armstrong has consistently, time after time after time, never been pinned, never been submitted. He has won. He has never been beaten. I think the most that we've ever seen is maybe he got eliminated from a Regal Rampage match. That might be it. I don't even know if he was in one of them. Point being, Brutus Armstrong, if you go up against him, like so far, history dictates you will lose. If Brutus Armstrong wins this match, then my God, the whole wrestling scene is going to be put on notice. I mentioned this at the time. I mentioned this in his entire career, basically. Brutus Armstrong, he's not gone for the world title so far, but when he does, then everyone better beware, because it's a matter of when, not if. And Brutus Armstrong making it clear that it might be tonight that his world title chase begins. Now coming down to the ring next, here we go. Here comes Kamau, and Kamau with a mic in hand here, and Kamau, it looks like he's going to start mouthing off on the way to the ring. Kamau, someone who has always been rather brash with the way he does things. And I gotta say, Kamau obviously wants to make a huge impact here. Winning this match, much like A.Drift, this would be a huge career catapulting for him if he were to win. He certainly seems very confident in himself. Standing there, standing tall. Now, I wish Kamau didn't drop the mic like that. Those are expensive to replace, and I don't think we're going to be able to reuse that mic. Alright, here we go. The match begins. Mammoth sent over the ropes, and Crusher going in after him. Meanwhile, A.Drift sending Samuel over the ropes. Look at this. Gore, meanwhile, manhandling. Hardcore Hank. Brutus manhandling Kamau. Captain A.Drift gets the ladder in. And there's some stiff strikes here. Back and forth right now. Oh, look at this. Hank right now it seems to be in some trouble here as he's dealing with Gore and Brutus. And can Samuel do? Oh, wait a minute. Look at that! Oh, what a throw there by Mammoth to the Crusher. Meanwhile, what a German suplex from Hank to Brutus Armstrong. Catapulting him across the ring. Meanwhile, a huge Hurricane Rana there from the Crusher to Mammoth. And the Mammoth is 7 feet tall. Gore, meanwhile, grabbing a hold of Brutus Armstrong. This is going to be the hardest match for Brutus to win and maintain that undefeated streak. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, what a powerbomb! I can't remember if this match would break the undefeated streak. I believe it would, but either way, this would be extremely difficult for Brutus to win, and I had to check to the win column in either regard. I believe it would end the streak. I know there's some exceptions we give in certain matches. Like I said, the Regal Rampage match we don't count. But I don't think it matters in either case. This would be huge if Brutus were to not win this one. And if it ends up ending the streak, that would be even bigger. Oh, meanwhile, look at this. The Crusher. Oh my God, narrowly avoiding the steps. But you know the Crusher was aiming for Mammoth to crash into them. That could have broken some ribs if it had done that. Nice back toss there by Captain A.Drift with that reversal. Meanwhile, Hank and Gore grabbing Brutus. Double chokeslam, but Samuel breaks it up with that springboard. Look at this. Meanwhile, the Crusher brings in a ladder. And now, oh, here we go. this is not looking good. Crusher with the Irish whip sending Sami to the outside. Gore on the ladder into the Crusher. In comes the Warbeast. And now, what a vicious forearm there from the Warbeast Mammoth. Crusher now with the Irish whip. Hardcore Hank sending Brutus into the side of the ring. Oh, good God. Gork, meanwhile, climbing the ladder, grabbing the briefcase. Can he unhook it? He's going for it here. Look at this, Samuel trying to push the ladder over. Can A.Drift climbing up to meet Gork in the ring on top of the ladder. Kamau's in. Oh my God, I didn't even see Kamau enter. Kamau just snuck up on me there. And now Gork, 2 segments down, 6 to go. Oh my God, there we go. Look at this. Gork right now, but Brutus is trying to stop Gork. Gork falls. Gork souls. Sorry, I had to make that joke. Anyway, Brutus climbing up the ladder. And now, Brutus Armstrong. What a drop! That's over 7 feet. That must be an 8-foot drop from Mammoth. Meanwhile, Brutus has a hold of the briefcase, trying to unhook it. And everyone's back in the ring now. Brutus, he's only got 3 segments to go. 2 segments to go. So far, no one has been able to stop him. Oh my God, he's going to do it. He's going to do it. He's done it. He's done it. Brutus Armstrong. He's got the briefcase. He's got the briefcase. He's got the briefcase. The undefeated. The undefeated. The undefeated. Brutus Armstrong. The Reaper. Even in his stone-cold heart, has to be put on notice. His eyes must be widening. What is little of a soul must be quaking. As Brutus Armstrong is on the prowl now. We'll see you at the main show of Total Annihilation. Like, subscribe. Here we are once again with Canadian Destroyer Promotions episode 9. This is going to be a good one. We got some great fights once again here for you tonight. We're not going to waste too much time. We're just going to get right into this one. It should be fun. And our first match is between Ellie Reed and Takara Matsuyama. Here we go. The bell is rung. The match begins. Immediately pushing Ellie Reed away. Ellie gets a swing in, but Takara blocks it off. And now lifting Ellie up in the air. Oh, good shot there. And now, choking Ellie out here. Oh, that is nasty by Takara, but told to back off by the referee there. Now, look at this. Oh, man, up in the air. Driven down. Good grief. Going for the pin here, 1. Only a 1 count. Not going to finish Ellie Reed that easily. And now, look at this. Lifting Ellie Reed up, but she takes the leg out there. Good work. And now, going for that headlock. Look at that. Very nice work there by Ellie. And there we see, a little dazed and confused now. Takara might be in trouble. And now look at this from Ellie Reed. Oh no, Takara was already up by the time that Ellie made the bounce. But that's okay, Ellie with that kick to the face is back up here. Irish whip into the corner. And now, Takara backing away from the corner. And there we see, look at that. All that pressure being put on the arm right now. And this is looking to be quite dicey at the moment. Takara right now is still in control here. Looks to be going for a suplex. Ooh. And Ellie Reed right now not doing too well at the moment. But Ellie now with that leg screw. Good work there. And now, hopping to the outside. Now this is a no DQ match, so Ellie Reed can look for a weapon. Got the baseball bat, but immediately disarmed there by Takara. And, driven on the outside. And now Takara with the baseball bat to the legs. Takara trying to race back in. Tries to take Takara off her feet. No such luck. And again, thrown down on the outside. And immediately again going for the legs. Bringing Ellie Reed back to her feet once more. And back into the ring. And now, Takara roaming around the ring, finally making her way back in. She's definitely enjoying herself here. Oh, God. And now going for the leg here. Driving the knee down. Oh, but Ellie there. Nice catch there in the face. Pushing Ellie away. Now Ellie with some stiff strikes there. Oh, finally beginning to knock Takara down there. And now going for the arm. Oh, good work there. And now look at this. Trying to do some real damage here. It's not enough, I imagine, to stop Takara, but this might be. Look at this, Ellie Reed waiting. Going to go in, I think, for a spear. Oh, wait, no! Oh, there's that kick to the face and might have knocked Takara out here. 1, 2. No, it's not enough. Takara's still going. Ellie was certain that was going to be the end, but not enough. So Ellie's going to the outside here. Maybe look for another weapon to try and put Takara away. Takara now back on her feet. Ellie Reed coming in with a kendo stick. Oh, Takara there. Blocking Ellie off. And now... oh, snake eyes. Goes for the pin. 1. Only a 1 count. And Ellie is refusing to stay down. Oh, God, what a stiff strike, though. And Ellie refusing to give up, but Takara closing in on and trying to get that all-important victory. Oh, look at this. Grabbing Ellie now. What is the plan here? Taking her into the corner. And... oh, God, no! Biting the nose! Biting the nose! No! Oh, that's horrific. Takara is vicious. Now stomping away at Ellie Reed here. Knocking the wind out of her sails there and going for the pin. 1, 2, 3, and Takara Matsuyama ends up winning. My God, that is brutal. Takara is a simple wrestler, but so damn effective. That's why she's been in the business for as long as she has. That was... God, that was... it is tough to take on Takara. Only the best seem to be able to take her down and take her out. Ellie Reed put up a good fight, but man, Takara is not easy to take on. I got to imagine what could happen if Takara were to take on Lia Parker for the Canadian Destroyer Promotions Women's Championship. That could be devastating. We might have a potential new future champion on our hands. Takara, for now at least, more than happy to run roughshod in Canadian Destroyer Promotions. And now we're going to move on to the next match of the evening. Speaking of Lia Parker, now this is where we got Jumping Jenny Bell already in the ring, but Lia Parker now going to be making their way down to the ring next. And the thing about Lia Parker here, Lia Parker, you know, they're not here to waste any time. They're thinking, you know, Lia Parker, from what I can tell, wants to just get this match over with because, it's a hot summer right now. Lia Parker just wants to go to the beach. So Lia Parker looking to try and end this with Jenny Ball as quick as possible. And I gotta say, Lia Parker right now has been standing atop one of the most, capable wrestlers, in the women's division. And I gotta say, this is a level of, this goes beyond confidence and definitely into cockiness. Don't be wrong, Lia Parker, one of the greatest wrestlers in the company. But to think that they can get this done so quickly and easily that they can just be ready to just go, get this match finished like that and then go straight to the beach. That's got, you got to give Jenny a little bit more credit than that. To think of this as more than just a quick pit stop. Well, Jenny right now getting ready to try and prove Lia wrong here in this match. But Lia Parker already dressed to go to the beach here. Oh, Lia Parker. Whoa! Release suplex there. And now bringing Jenny back up. Look at that, go for the arm. And gonna... twist the arm out of shape. And Jenny Ball now trying to get to her feet, but immediately caught there. Release German suplex. And now, oh no, not like this. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh, taking the knee out, and then that super kick right in the jaw. 1, 2, 3. Well, there we have it. Lia Parker, well, she's going to get to go on that. She's going to get ready to go on that beach trip. Clearly did not waste any time in getting this match over with. Oh, Jesus. That super kick is incredibly efficient at just taking out wrestlers. Jenny Bale just raced to get Jenny in that position. And if she can end the match that, and if Jenny can be taken out that quickly by Lia Parker, if they can take out a wrestler that quickly, you've got to wonder how long they're going to be holding on to that title. Because clearly, they could end the match in a second. Maybe that cockiness is well deserved. Anyway, we're moving on to the main event now tonight. It's a 5-way wrestling match here. We got Masashi Watanabe, the former Canadian Destroyer Promotions men's champion. We've got wrestling legend Fred Creature Lane. We've got the Lizard King Venom and Boris Monroe from the VGIW Training Center. We mentioned it in the past, but occasionally we'll get wrestlers from VGIW and GHK coming over. It doesn't happen often, but it's good to have those ties. And they're here tonight to help us out. Oh man, as we are making a transition period right now. And oh my goodness, there goes. And we also have, obviously, Rainbow Dragon here tonight. Now this is going to be interesting. Oh, Masashi Watanabe right now dealing with Fred Lane. Now Fred Lane obviously got the most experience out of everyone here. Simple but effective strategies. And of course, you got to be careful of the poison mist from the creature. Masashi Watanabe, meanwhile, an experienced wrestler in his own right. Not as much as Fred, but has had some high-tier matches. And, as we know, is championship material. Has been at the top here in Canadian Destroyer Promotions. Rainbow Dragon, meanwhile, definitely the youngest out in this match. Incredibly agile, incredibly athletic. Got a lot of potential to, make a massive impact here in the world of professional wrestling. We've seen small masked wrestlers do incredibly well. The likes of Rey Mysterio have made waves in the world of professional wrestling, and Rainbow Dragon has the potential to do just that. And then, of course, you have the two trainers from VGIW, the Lizard King Venom, who is mainly just incredible durability. Venom has endured things that most wrestlers would retire from. I remember Venom took 2 sit-out tombstones. When Trevor Schmidt took that, he had to go out for months. Venom was practically back the next day, which is incredible, really. Then you got Boris Monroe, who is just brute strength. Boris Monroe, a former MMA fighter, relies entirely on just those freakishly strong punches of his. There's not much Boris does in terms of strategy. I believe the reason he's there is mainly a thing of, if you can survive a match with Boris Monroe, then you might have what it takes to last in VGIW. And right now we're seeing that as Fred Lane just got absolutely wiped out. And now it's Rainbow Dragon's turn here. Look at that. Very nice work there. And look at this. Rainbow Dragon with a Pele kick. Oh, Boris Monroe's getting back up. Masashi Watanabe breaks up that pinfall there. And look at this. Oh my goodness. A whole calamity of bodies everywhere. My word. Oh, nice. And Boris Monroe leaning against the ropes. Meanwhile, big headbutt there from Venom. Meanwhile, now Masashi Watanabe picks up Rainbow Dragon. But Rainbow Dragon immediately fighting out. Meanwhile, Boris Monroe taking on 2 people at once here with those stiff strikes. Though, of course, that was game. Oh, no! Scratching and clawing at the face of Boris. That Fred Lane, that old age makes you, oh God, do some awful things. And after Boris gets busted open, Fred Lane starts biting at the hands. Venom and Fred Lane right now working together. The creature of the Lizard King. Oh, that didn't last long. Working to deal with Boris Monroe, and now they're fighting each other. And now, Masashi Watanabe working on Rainbow Dragon while Boris, writhes in pain and gets back to his feet. Oh, what a takedown there. And now look at this. Rainbow Dragon going to the outside here to join the action. Rainbow Dragon bringing Boris Monroe back into the ring. Oh, some stiff strikes to the torso of the Lizard King. Meanwhile, Boris Monroe coming in. Oh my God. Absolutely vicious display right here. Oh, now look at this. Oh, caught there by Boris Monroe. But look at Masashi Watanabe there. Good work there. Staying one step ahead. You've got it when you're facing Boris because, you know, while he might not have the wrestling proficiency of the other Monroes, you know, Helen, Joyce and Amber, Boris makes up for that with just being freakishly strong. Meanwhile, Rainbow Dragon right now using that agility to deal with Masashi. Oh, spiking Masashi on the head. Meanwhile, Fred Lane being grabbed by the Lizard King. Oh, God, thrown towards the barricade there. And this match has been... There is so much that's been going on in this match. Oh, no. Fred's head being smacked along the ground there by Bannon. Absolutely brutal. Technically no disqualification in a match like this. And now Rainbow Dragon. Oh, look at this, up against the ropes. Oh, with a scissors kick. Good work there by Rainbow Dragon. Meanwhile, Fred Lane thrown into the barricade yet again. Venom's getting back in the ring. And, oh, what are the two trainers thinking here? Oh, Boris grabbing Rainbow Dragon, but Masashi goes after Boris. Look at this. Oh, that did not pan out for Rainbow Dragon. Wait a minute, look at this. Good work there by Masashi Watanabe. And now rushing over the Rainbow Dragon. And now it looks like everyone's getting back into the ring here. Everyone is eligible to win, but also eligible to lose here. Oh, look at this from Venom. Neckbreaker! Good work there. Meanwhile, Boris Monroe lifts up Masashi Watanabe. Oh, my goodness. And now... Oh, nice kick to the gut there. And Masashi Watanabe picking up. Oh, we know what this means. Masashi Watanabe closing in on a win here. And now going for the pin on Boris Monroe, but Rainbow Dragon right there to break it up before it can even be counted. And now, look at this. Masashi trying to go after Rainbow Dragon, but Rainbow Dragon with that soul butt takes Masashi down. And a backdrop ensures that Rainbow Dragon goes down as well. Boris Monroe with the German suplex, and Masashi just crumples right there. And they're going for the side of the leg. Oh, the Lizard King punch! Oh my God, trying to go for the pin, but broken up right away. Fred Lane, the moment the creature gets back in, immediately hit with the Lizard King punch. And now, oh, look at this. Gonna go for a shoulder breaker. No, nice reversal there by Rainbow Dragon. Very well done. And now, bringing Boris Monroe back to his feet here. Rainbow Dragon up against the ropes. Going for another scissors kick. No, a Hurricane Rana. Good work there by Rainbow Dragon. Very nice. Spiking Boris on his head here. Meanwhile, look at the way Masashi manages to stretch out the Lizard King here. Meanwhile, look at Rainbow Dragon here. Looking to get... Look at this. Springboard 630, but Boris gets out of the way. And now bringing Rainbow Dragon back up to his feet here. Oh, look at those. My God! Those stiff strikes. And now... Oh, no, Rainbow Dragon, you've got to get out of the way. Oh, no, look at this. Boom! Lights out. Lights out. That is it. 1, 2, 3, and Boris Monroe wins. The Monroe family. 3 generations. First one, a wrestling legend in was Joyce Monroe, MMA veteran in Boris Monroe, and then of course Helen and Amber Monroe in the, you know, doing the modern day. My God, I didn't see that happen to Venom. That is horrible. Anyway, we hope you enjoyed. If you did, please be sure to leave a like on this video, subscribe if you haven't already, and hit that notification bell to be notified of future videos. Comment down below what your favourite match was. A little bit shorter than usual, but I hope you still enjoyed nonetheless. Share this video around with your friends, and we hope to see you all next time. everyone, and welcome to VGIW's Total Annihilation. It's finally here, a huge event. In the pre-show, we've had some major results. If you haven't seen it, check that out. But wait till after this amazing event. Oh, here we go. So the first match, we're not even wasting any time here as we get into the first event. This is for GHK's Z Division title. Oh man, lots of great wrestlers involved in this one. You've got Leo, Kurt Cassidy, Byron Jackson, Dennis Rogue, Kevin Constantine, Trevor Schmidt, and Twister. There's so many different wrestlers here. Leo and Dennis Rogue, multi-time Z Division champions. You've got Trevor Schmidt, a former world champion. Oh, this is going well right now. I gotta wonder. Oh, God, Trevor's sent into the ladder. I was about to say, I wonder if Trevor's at 100% mentally, knowing that his wife is currently, in the hospital after being attacked. You gotta wonder, like, oh, good God. You gotta wonder how that's gonna go. We can confirm, by the way, that Donna will not be able to make it to the Global Championship match. So the title, as of today, is officially vacated, and it will be the championship match will be held between Ellis Savage and Sophia Muller to find the new champion. Oh man. And there goes Byron out of the ring. There's a ladder set up between the ring and our announce table. That is quite dangerous. So this is, I believe, a simple ladder match. I believe the belt is being suspended above the ring. And so if that is the case, the way to win will be to climb the ladder and grab the belt, similar to the championship briefcase matches we had in the pre-show. Now, Kevin Constantine and Byron Jackson were both in one of those. So they're probably getting a sense of deja vu right now. Oh, look at this. Okay, and you see Byron Jackson, he is racing through right now, but there's Kurt easily pushing the ladder over. Good work there. Landing on the ladder with that one. And a headbutt there to the back of the head of Dennis Rowe. And now, Kurt Cassidy going for Tyson Wolf. Against the ropes now. Stiff kick to the leg. Twister got slammed into the ladder there. That was a hell of a shot. And now, grabbing the leg. Oh my goodness, a ladder shot to the back. And Kurt Cassidy now with some stiff shots to try and deal with Tyson Wolf. Look at this. Hurricane Rana. Meanwhile, face buster, busting Leo open. And look at this. Oh, what a neck breaker. And now, Tyson Wolf with one hell of a clothesline. Meanwhile, Kevin here and Byron fighting off Leo and Trevor here. And Twister trying to grab the ladder. Oh, Byron. Look at this. Trevor through a ladder. Holy cow. Not only was that a suicide spear, but he sent the ladder into Trevor as well. Oh my God. As if there wasn't enough flying. We got Twister on the corner. We got Kevin. And then, look at that, Kevin over the ropes. And Twister to the outside. And now, look at this. GHK are determined to put on some amazing openers, it seems, for Total Annihilation. Oh, right on the knee there. And now Kevin Constantine reaching out to try and grab the belt. And now look at this. Oh man, there's a brawl everywhere right now. Trevor stretching out Byron. Byron right now has nowhere he can go. Oh, he's managing to escape. Some stiff elbows there. Nice work. Tyson Wolf has a hold of the title. Can he get it unhooked? No. Not with Kevin and Leo pushing the ladder over. And there's Kurt. Oh, good God. Trevor's not about to let himself take any more damage. Oh, sleeve there. So, boom. Good work there. And now Trevor Schmidt. Taking Byron. Oh. trying to deal with Byron. Meanwhile, Kurt Cassidy, he's on the top of the ladder. Whistle drop kick from the top. Leo got hit. Leo, right now, not sure where he even is, as Kurt tries to claim victory, but Trevor already on him. Leo going over to join him, shoves him off like it's nothing. Oh, and Leo now. Could he regain the title? Oh, good work there by Kurt Cassidy. My God, the belt was bouncing around there. Trevor's rushing up. Trevor going to try and win the Z Division title. Oh my God! The forward momentum of that springboard. Oh, Leo leaning against the ladder. Kurt Cassidy leaving Leo there to rest on a painful bed there. Nice Hurricane Rana there, and Byron sent into the ropes. Meanwhile, electric chair drop from Trevor Schmidt. And now, oh, some stiff shots there. Oh, dodging the chop. And Kevin sending, oh, right into the ladder. Into that lying ladder. And now into the corner. Oh, Byron fights the ladder away, but then Kevin does. It's like a game of hot potato. And now Kevin, oh, being caught there. Oh, he caught him. Oh, good work there by Kevin Constantine, catching Leo. Oh, and boom. Jake Roberts style DDT. Oh my goodness. I think Dennis Rowe just got spiked on his head on the outside. Oh, and now Leo climbing up the ladder. And look at this, in comes Trevor Schmidt. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, neck breaker. Oh, brainbuster. Leo's dangling. No one's going to save him. Oh, my goodness. Oh, good God. Good God almighty. Leo writhing in pain from that fall. Tyson Wolf with that rush.